Hello, welcome to Risky Rollers. My name is Carl, and you are joining us at ANZ TC Day 2, the Sunday. We are joined back again by the incredible duo from WA. Introduce yourself, boys.
Matt from Beyond Games and Hobby in Bunbury.
I'm Peter, also from Beyond Games and Hobby. We've got HQ in Bunbury, Odyssey in Balcatta. Good morning, Australia!
Woo!
Other world.
We're fired up. The boys have had their caffeine. We're ready to go.
Do you know how hard it is to order a Western Australian coffee here?
Yes, because it's not Western Australia.
No, because it doesn't.
And we know what coffee is.
No, you don't. You have not lived until you've had 4 shots in a flat white.
You know the other thing that brings us here today?
Warhammer.
Our sponsors. You guys in YouTube land, press the buttons, press the subscribe, press the like, bring your friends, tell your mum. Let's get this stream bigger than yesterday. Thank you. You let us do this, so we do this for you guys.
Yeah, we want to beat yesterday's numbers. We have over 2,000 views for yesterday.
We
had over 100 concurrent viewers as well.
Bring in the heat. We got to have you guys on more often.
Today we've got a more exciting lineup.
We have a huge exciting lineup. Our sponsor lineup. There should be a sponsor button there.
Isn't there really?
Yeah.
This never came up yesterday.
The one that said sponsors.
We can't read, mate.
We're from WA. Oh, sponsors. There we go.
Press the sponsor button.
Try it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, look at that. So, our sponsors, Baron of Dice, Proxy Wars, Dice Arcade in New South Wales, General Games.
Been there.
Cool. That's good,
Yeah,
good dudes, good stores. Sponsor us.
Shout to
Miniature
Ryan.
Scenery does all this terrain for the Risky Rollers events.
Oh, cool.
Tim is an awesome dude.
Baron of Dice. I've seen that, but I've seen plenty of Baron of Dice stuff. They do good work.
And the wonderful host today, hosting us, the Gaming Arena. Diffie's Pride and Joy. Yeah. So, what do we got lined up for this morning?
So, the People's Champions, the Northern Territory, are up first. Unfortunately, they're playing a Victorian team in the form of the Mercenaries. Remember, everybody, please pray for the good people of Victoria. Why? Because they live here.
Hey, we need a win, right?
Well, look, it's a great one. We've got
Can you tell which team did better yesterday by who's actually on the streaming desk?
Yeah.
Oh, look, we were saying last night the Vic team are red hot favourites going in today, and they've got New Zealand North first up. Western Australia has New Zealand North first up. Vic, by topping the seeding, are playing South Australia. On stream, we've got Northern Territory versus the Mercs. New South Wales are playing ACT to see who is the less fictional state. And Tasmania are versus New Zealand South to see who is the most south place they're competing at this event.
That's right. And then for round 5, we've already established that we have WA versus Victoria and New Zealand North versus South Australia. The other 3 are, so Pod 2, which is everything that's highlighted in red on the screen in front of you. That is, they're basically out of the running, but they're playing for 5th. And
all of the brownie points.
All of the brownie points, but their seeding is Swiss as we go through the tournament.
Yeah, and it's Swiss with a trying to avoid people you've played before.
Yeah. Manipulated Swiss.
And look, we covered this a few times yesterday.
Which is Belgian.
That's Diet France. So in this situation, hi Tom Adriani if you're watching. In this situation, obviously it was run up a few times yesterday that a team could potentially have missed the top bracket yesterday and then dominate today, win all 3 rounds, and potentially end up with a different win-loss ratio to a team in the top 4. They will not leapfrog. The top 4 are protected in that sense.
Yep.
Because ultimately, with all the respect in the world, they would have 3 wins against the lower-ranked teams.
Yep.
That's not a dig at anybody. It's literally based on yesterday. So if you're unhappy hearing that, you just need to get better next year.
And I mean, the idea is that the best teams who played the best yesterday are playing the best teams, and you can't submarine it.
And SA.
You're the best, Gary.
And
the best there is.
Yeah.
Oh, Nathan Lyon. Nice one, Gary. The best there is.
If you think, chat, that this stream today wasn't going to be WA biased,
Oh, we're not here. Like, we're not referees. We have no obligation to be unbiased.
That's why I'm here, just for the balance, chat. Bring balance to the force.
I think we were fair. I think we were fairly obviously biased, but also fair in our commentary yesterday.
As long as chat is having fun.
We've followed South Park rules, so nothing is sacred. We've made fun of everybody. We've made fun of redheads, specifically English people. I mean, to be fair, regardless of the outcome today, anybody can just claim Spirit of Warhammer and say that they won, just like winning the Ashes.
The event has been a baller event so far.
Oh, this is the best ATC I've ever been to, and I've been every year since 2014.
Yeah, everybody's having a blast. You know, catering's been pretty good. Yeah, it's been pretty good.
The catering's been excellent,
You know,
I'll be honest. Like
the judges have been okay.
Oh, my word.
Yeah.
Everybody's been pretty good. Everybody's been really well behaved.
Yeah.
There's been no,
But
real
even-
massive
even-
incidents.
Even cutting to players like on stream, the way, the level of interaction, the way people are conversing, it's exactly what you want to see at the pinnacle event of the country.
Yeah. Dalton's here with some picks.
Have you got stream
All right,
picks for us, Dalton?
essentially, the question is, do we want Ed on the double triple tau into the only Chaos Space Marine list at the event? Or do we want Custodes into Necrons?
The first one.
First one? Double triple into CSM?
Hold up. Instead of the second one, could we watch two bricks being banged together for 3 hours?
I think that could be arranged.
Like, I'd watch that, but
Yeah.
I'd like the double triple, please.
That's fair. All right, I'll get that one in.
No
Wow.
disrespect to the Custodes or the Necrons, but armies are not interesting.
I've watched that a couple of times already today, and I would agree.
Yeah.
This one, Tau versus CSM. I spoke to the CSM player yesterday from NT last night. Absolute lad, great bloke. Got touched up by sisters yesterday.
You say NT or Taz?
NT.
Touched up by a sister.
Well, it was Reese.
Ooh.
So he's really out with a vengeance today.
Look, we're celebrating. It has to be said, like Northern Territory here at their first ever ATC.
Yeah.
They're playing against the highest caliber event we've ever seen. It's unreal having them here. Like
It's awesome.
And like myself and Adam Camilleri have said however many times, like on average it takes 3 years to get really acclimatized and really bedded into this event. So you've got to start somewhere. That's meant as a compliment. Like we are so stoked that these guys are here. They have had absolutely an amazing response from all of the teams. I have not heard a bad word say about any of them. And to be fair, across the whole event, player conduct has been exemplary. So at that point, you're sitting there going, these are like the best blokes of a room full of the best blokes. Like it's fantastic.
Yeah, and like talking to the guys, they literally are the players that they could get to come over and could like come over.
Yeah.
Like it's not like they've got this scene where they're pumping out, ATC or WTC level players, and they've got a Merc team and they're like blood. Like this is their first crack at this, and that's like power to them. Like
How else do you get good other than putting yourself up against good players?
yeah,
That's where it comes from. Like I've always said, we told the story yesterday, so apologies for rehashing. I mean, Matt's never heard me tell
You
the same
never
story.
we may have new
Guys,
viewers
for
this
rehashing.
morning, so
So it was something I said yesterday. I spent a week with Matt Morrisoli, actually crashed with him in Chelsea before the 2019 Worlds.
Yep.
And I reckon in 1 week and the number of games I played with Solly in a week, I learned more about Warhammer than I had in probably the previous 5 years. And I mean, he is one of the best players on the planet. So it's the best way to improve. It's why a lot of these guys are then offering their coaching in today's money, like, specifically even here at the event. Matt Morrisoli through Art of War, and also shout out to Nick Nanavati and his crew there. Hi, John and Jack and Richard, who actually gave us a shout out on Facebook yesterday, which is pretty cool.
legends.
And, obviously Stephen Box from the UK, Matt's favourite man. He has his calendar.
Boxy.
I think we're actually streaming concurrently with Boxy at the moment. I think he might be live streaming. I'm not sure.
And but Mr. Box, Lachlan Rigg, the West Australian captain, offers coaching through Vanguard Tactics. So they're just two such examples, and apologies if there's anyone else in the room. If you know of anyone else in the room, come and tell us, because we'll happily plug them, because lifting, a rising tide carries all ships. So lifting the standard of Warhammer in Australia is what this is all about.
There's a few people who have come to talk to us this morning in chat already. Somebody wants to say hi to their mum. Hi, mum. I'm saying hi.
Hi, Mum.
So who's mum? Who's
mum? Who's mum?
Who's Reminems?
Reminence.
Nurgle Matthew, hello, sir.
I've heard of Nurgle Matthews.
Nurgle Matthew is a prolific chat person in all of the content for Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
We are happy to have you and say hi, sir.
What a privilege. He's like chat royalty.
Slink Blackout 4, hello, sir.
Who are the top four at the moment? The top four are, in the following order, Victoria, New Zealand North, WA, and South Australia.
And in a completely biased version, Western Australia, Western Australia, Western Australia, and Western Australia.
Well, I mean,
That's
I'm part of the Vic Merc team, so it feels a bit dirty saying this, but go Vic.
Oof. No, you want WA.
Go the big dogs, come on.
Well,
We got the thumbs up from Dalton.
yeah, we've got the...
We're rolling.
We can
Dalton
start
still
putting the
has thumbs.
scorecard together.
Hey, Dalton, how did your pairing go? Still going. Oh, come on. Go look after your team, Dalton.
We don't need those excuses this early in the day, Dalton.
Dalton did a great job yesterday, so he got to keep his thumbs. No one has taken his thumbs
Yeah,
off as punishment.
he dual-wielded coaching for the Vic team and being up here with you guys.
And coaching the Vic team is especially challenging. You've got to use crayons. There's a lot of interpretive dance.
Some special personalities.
It's a tough gig.
So we've got two armies to look at for the stream right now.
Yes, sick.
Let's just have a quick look at the top down. There's no action there. They've set the table up.
So, yeah.
Yeah, table is set up. Players will be talking it over.
Where's Jack from?
Jack is from the
Jack is NT.
NT, yes. Yeah, and Edward
And
is,
Mr.
Mercs.
Edward Askey is the Vic Mercs player.
So let's have a look at Jack's list. He's got Chaos Space Marines, Abaddon the Despoiler, Lucius the Eternal, and a Master of Executions. A 10-man cultist mob, a 10-man cultist mob, and 5 Legionnaires. A Chaos Rhino. Chaos Bikers, 3 of each. Terminator Squad, 10 of. Chaos Vindicator, 5 Noise Marines, 5 Raptors, and 5 Warp Talons, and 5 Warp Talons.
Yeah, so I think Chaos Space Marine players are having to fall back to those MSU scoring units, the bikes that can. It's kind of like the Votan bikes, right? They can go off the edge of the board, they can come back, they can do investigate up the back, they can come back and then they can do behind.
They can come back and do behind.
They can come back and do behind enemy lines. Yeah.
I think that they're losing Forge Fiends. There's no Forge Fiends. There's no what are they called, the cultist fellas, the demagogue and the what's it called? Oh my word! I've run out of words. It was Gary and his 4 friends.
Yep.
The accursed cultists.
Yep. It's the layering of the buffs that they lost, right?
Yeah.
The layering of the synergies. They had a lot of rules that synergized together with all of their data sheets, and it didn't matter which data sheet you're kind of putting it on. They could put it across whether it's the Chosen or the Possessed or the Legionaries or the Terminators. Like whichever unit went in, they could then apply those buffs to.
That's right.
And since the update, it's kind of broken that. So you've got to be a lot more toolbox
the
with
whole
those
approach
units.
to writing a Chaos Space Marines list has fundamentally changed, hasn't it?
Yeah. So I don't think nobody's really found the success on it back yet quite with teams. I think there's and you know they got a codex coming. It's coming. We know it's coming.
So do Emperor's Children.
So's Christmas.
Yeah, well,
It's a tough gig when you're waiting for a book because you're hanging out, hoping that and everyone's got a favourite unit too. Pretty keen to hear what those are. We've just had a shout out about venom crawlers. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird one. I mean, it's not the worst issue in the world, but even a strange one from a few years ago was even just stock. Like, you know, people, and I know, as much as, you know, you can convert or print or whatever, there's a lot of people that want the convenience of just clipping it off the sprue. The fact that the venom crawler is only available on the Shadow Sphere sprues.
But it came with obliterators, and that was a more desirable product as well.
Yeah, but it's more just, I think it's quite niche, and even a lot of people don't even know what the model is. And I'm still surprised, like, as a business owner, the number of people that will avoid a model that they haven't actually seen. It's quite funny.
Yeah, there's those people that like to have the whole collection available and then chop and change. And, you know, unfortunately in Australia, we have the tax. We get the GW tax, and you got to be you got to be specific with what you buy sometimes.
Yeah, but I suppose it's really interesting. Again, it's quite funny in a competitive sense, right? Like, competitive gamers probably only represent maybe 15-20% of the total audience as well. Is in terms of total player base.
Yep.
I think we can live in a little bit of a bubble sometimes where, you know, we forget that collecting does come first sometimes too. And if you look at someone like, say, like Dean Senbeck's a fantastic example, man after my own heart, where like he's got like 3 to 6 of everything. And as a result, he's actually pretty meta-proof, because whatever rocks up, Dean has it, because the dude just loves CSM. I mean, the giveaway's probably in the fact that, you know, Blog for the Blood God is his content creation. Like, he lives and breathes.
It's a second job, right?
Marines. Oh, mate, like Dean legitimately is Khan the Betrayer.
And the moral of the story is, if you want to be good at Warhammer, all you need is a 6,000 point army.
Yeah,
and
you know that
you
Tassie
can
actually
always
argued for
pick
that
the
at one
meta.
point.
Shall we look at Ed's list?
Is it Tau?
It's
Tau.
It's Commander Shadow Sun. It's a commander in a crisis battle suit with cyclic iron blasters, Dark Strider and Long Strike. R.I.P. Long Strike. A breacher team. These are 10-man breach teams. Yeah. Devilfish, Ghost Keel, Hammerhead. Pathfinder team, a Pathfinder team, a Riptide, and a Riptide. How do we feel about that? It just keeps coming, that list.
So, obviously, spoilers, the Vic Merckx team is my team.
Whoa!
Whoa! Shock horror. So, I've done a bit of work with Ed with this particular list, and he loves it. He's been practicing this list for a long time. This is obviously his last hurrah on a tower list before the new codex. But the Ghost Keels, the triple Ghost Keels, are MVPs in a lot of games for him.
They're surprisingly tough to kill, aren't they?
Yeah, very tough to kill. They get the double blanks, right? Once per game, they can blank 2 saves. You can put them on an objective, and they're fairly easy to hide, but they're a tough armor body as well. And it gives him that pressure unit that, like, just chucking out chaff onto a point just doesn't give you.
Yeah.
I've got the impression that he really likes Gundam.
Well, who doesn't?
But that's all Tau players, isn't it?
That's all Tau. But I mean, I'm seeing a whole army full of big robots. So, is his favourite movie Pacific Rim?
We'll find out. We'll come back to you, chat, with that one. I'll send him a message. It'll be like,
with the drop pod.
With the drop pod. How did the drop pod go?
Well, so we forgot about it a little bit. But it worked amazingly the first time, and that was to Sinbeck himself. So humbling to be able to send him a message in his own hobby toys.
Did you like just throw it at his head, or did you like lower it down? Like,
We were nice. I actually asked Dalton to put a cross on Dean's head, so we had something to aim at.
Well, the problem is if you hit Dean in his corn mark on his forehead, then like blood letters start coming out, and you don't want that.
Yeah, like we also don't want to activate him, so anything that's going to give Vic an advantage, we would like to remove, not enhance. Aiden's given Tassie a shout out. Thanks for being back today, Aiden, bright and early. What time is it in Tassie at the moment? Because I actually have no idea. It's here?
Same time, yep.
Because in Western Australia, we go back to the future. So it's early over there.
You're 2 hours behind.
Yeah, because it scares the cows.
Yeah. And fade your curtains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're talking about housing, not other bits.
Hey, mate, wherever you want to take your curtains, that is up to you.
Are your curtains the same colour as?
Aidan says, also shout out to WA for being very far away from Taz. I don't know what he means by that. And for Lucky Rig.
I think he means that we've travelled.
Maybe.
And we have gone on a journey through this event.
We have gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different type of isolation in WA, right? It's kind of like, I imagine it like Dune, the movie, right? Where you have to cross the desert to find the worms.
Are you suggesting we're like Fremen?
Can you find water? Like,
So the wild thing about Perth is that, like, so dead set, we're trying incredibly hard. It sickens me a little bit to say this. We're trying very, very hard to be Melbourne. But if you imagine, like, if you took Vic and took all of the bad things, like the people and the traffic and the property prices, and you then put it in like a perfect location, you'd have WA.
I travel to WA a little bit for work, and it's a pace that you don't get in Victoria.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Like, it's
Whereabouts
definitely
in
at my
WA
pace.
do you travel for work?
Sorry?
Whereabouts do you go to in WA for work?
Generally around CBD.
Yeah, okay.
So there's, I don't want to dox myself too much online.
That's fair.
But
What's your exact address that you go to?
yeah,
at what time?
and where I work.
But anyway, next time you're over, come and visit us.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll have to now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because we'll abduct you in a van.
You know, come and buy some stuff from your store and put some food on your table.
Adam,
we need Victorian charity.
Shout out to Adam Napier, by the way, who's bought a ticket to Beyond Odyssey's 40k event in a couple of weeks. He's going to be across with work and has a chance to play.
Yeah, nice.
So
That's
it's
awesome.
keeping up the love.
Yep. What mission are we playing?
Warhammer. Kill each other, the best mission.
It looks like...
So this is mission O.
yeah,
What?
so it's the one where there's no objective in the middle, right?
Kill each other.
There's 3 people here and none of us can remember what it's called.
It's
O.
mission O.
It's
Just called O.
It's
Well,
here
Matt-
somewhere.
While Matt looks that up, remember that at any point you can just claim that you've played in the spirit of Warhammer and have just declared that you win the game. It worked for England in the Ashes.
It's Vital Ground, Chilling Rain, and Crucible of Battle.
Vital ground, yes. So from a scoring perspective, you have 2 points for your home objective. You have 5 points for holding an objective in the mid-board, and you get 6 points if you can hold your
Opponent's objective.
opponent's home objective.
And how are we deploying on this one again, Matt?
Crucible of Battle, which is
So,
halfway across the long edge to the top of the short edge of the battlefield.
So diagonals.
So not sweeping, so the short,
The weird
the
diagonals.
end diagonals.
Yeah.
Hammer
Yes.
and anvil diagonals.
Yeah. Look, it's
You had me at Hammer.
How about anvil?
if
Hammer's the ultimate multi-tool.
go wide armies suffer on this priority mission because it's a triangle is way easier to hold than like half the board. So if you're trying to hold, both mid objectives at the same time, you kind of have to castle up on one because if you try to reach too far, you get caught out, and then that's when you start to lose ground.
You most definitely just have to be good at Warhammer to play this mission.
What if you just reach around?
Well, if you reach around for the home objective, then everybody's friends,
Yeah.
right?
Who really
We're
wins?
all
Everybody
friends here.
wins.
Big smiles all round. how did Tau, like, I don't know, there's a stereotype of obviously, I mean, the suits
Yeah.
move. Tau mobility is always a factor
This is where double triple comes into play
because it's big.
because you can put one of each on one of each objective, right? So you can put the ghost kills forward. They're lone op, so you have to come to them. You can't shoot them off unless you get close. And then once you get close, you get the breaches and you get the riptides. So it's... but the Chaos guys, they obviously have the Termi brick with the Abaddon, right? Do you guys say Abaddon or Abaddon in WA?
I can't say the word that I'm saying because I don't want to get demonetized. So my store manager, Mitch, loves Abaddon.
Yeah.
Like, it's his favourite character. And I love Ultramarines. And Robbo Gilliman is the best. And so I have a deep-seated hatred of Abaddon.
That Abaddon Terminator Death Star brick backed up with some of the other units can roll forward if Ed is not careful with his screening and just come and stand on his home objective for a bit. It's not as tough as it used to be. If Ed gets an opportunity to shoot it and take it off the table, I think that puts the matchup then heavily in Tau's favour. But if he can't, or like the Terminator brick makes an early charge and then can leapfrog and snowball into the home objective, then we could have a very interesting match on our hands.
I think it's going to be great. It'll be interesting to see what approach Ed takes to taking on that Terminator brick. But he's got ion accelerators on the Riptides, which is probably better than the burst cannons.
Yeah.
Again, in that matchup, so.
Yeah, and this list has lived through old Chaos Space Marines too.
Yeah, right.
So.
So no Forge Fiends to threaten the big stuff. In fact, I think there's a distinct lack of opportunity to threaten the suits in the. The Vindicators are a threat, Noise Marines are a threat, but there's nothing else that's going to directly threaten unless Jack lets that Terminator brick get into combat with the suits.
So it looks like they're just starting deployment. So we've got a little bit of chatter time.
Let's have a listen to what the players are talking through as they start putting things down.
So I'm tactical, you're tactical.
Well, there's not a lot of cover on here.
Sorry?
There's not a lot of...
No, not really. No. Just make sure we got it right.
Nah, look, I'm sure it's right.
I think this actually comes up to like here maybe.
Is it sort of up to the
Yeah, like up to the line.
thereabouts? But
It makes it a bit better because you can... Okay. Cool. So, attack and defender, I guess. One for me, 5 for you.
so I can choose you to be the defender?
Yeah. So for reserves,
Oh, yep. I'm coming.
so we'll have 10 breacher guys in a fish in strat reserve, and then old mate deep striker in deep strike, and then everything else will start, and then he'll be...
Are you pretty fast?
Yeah, so all these all move 10, and then they move 10, and then the transports are 12,
Yeah.
and then the infantry is either 7 or 6.
Yeah. Okay. I think we need to be... I always struggle with, do I need to be on the board
Yeah.
or not? So my Noise Marines and my Legionaries are going to be in the Rhino.
Okay.
And I reckon I do the two Raptors in deep strike. How much? I don't have a lot of. I almost need to put more in deep strike. The two Raptors in deep strike, 2 Warp Talons, and the Vindicator in reserve.
Okay. Cool. I have a little bit of indirect, I should say. So
Yeah, it's
just strength 5, but it hits.
0 AP stuff.
Yeah, 0 AP hits on 5s though. So
Yeah.
I might shoot some cultists or something, but that's about it. Yeah.
Not me, Colton. How much can they see? Can they see the whole?
It's 30-inch range.
Oh, sorry, the camera.
Oh, they can see the whole board.
Oh, they see all this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think so. I think so.
Don't need that. Let's get a point, boys. Yeah. Somehow I don't think this is the round we break the duck.
Okay, you don't have any infiltrating stuff really, or not really? So what's the max threat? Like with termies, you can advance and charge them?
Advance and charge them, yeah.
So that's
it's like 23 if it's all sixes.
Yeah, right, okay. So I'll do long strike just here, I think. Something like that. It's 10.
These are our uppy downy bikes.
Come back to you. Let's do. I'll just do hammerhead here, you think?
I'm just not safe at all. Sorry?
Yeah, I've done two.
Oh, I've done two.
Oh, you've done two.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. We'll go riptide here, I guess.
Put some cultists in this building.
We'll do.
This is 2 VP, 5 VP, 6 VP?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah. We'll do this one here, I think. Be there.
Can he get to the other side of that?
Yeah, so I move 10, so I can get an angle down here. There is no safe place.
Oh, man. So, is there a safe place here? There is not, is there?
I think you'll be okay.
So I can't deploy where I'm safe from.
Oh, you can't.
I was hoping to be able to put him here so that if one of them kills it, the others can be reasonably safe from him, but you can come around, you can kill him, and then you can kill everything inside it. Yeah.
That's a problem.
My door fell off. Oh man, he just can't be. He's on the base there, so you can probably see him there. Because I'm on the base, so you can.
Oh,
see
you're on
him
the base,
all the way.
yeah.
And if I'm here, when you move your 10 with that, you can see.
I mean, I'll get one, yeah.
I needed more strat reserve. I don't think I can go on that side at all and be safe. Outside of this building,
Yeah.
that whole area is just.
Can you go like here? You might, I guess.
Nah, you can still get at least 2 rippers on me, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think there's not enough room in front of this building to be in here.
Yeah.
So I think I just need to be behind this base.
Okay. All right. I'll do Shadow Sun just here. I guess.
I'm sure that my captain and coach are wondering, why do you deep strike? I'm probably wondering that too.
Just put him in there because I can see over the top. Yeah.
Thank you.
Or just say, just take this out, honestly.
It's all right. So big.
It's a big unit, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Hello. So we're going to talk through some of the rest of the pairings for Vic Mercs and for NT. So we have Votan have drawed guard.
Drawed.
All right. What do we think? Who's winning that one, you reckon?
Probably the guard, based on what we've seen.
I would imagine that. They can't kill the tanks, though.
Yeah.
So I think that's fairly close-ish.
I beg to differ.
We watched Votan yesterday. The game just kind of got away from them against the Sisters.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. I feel as someone with a Votan army that I want to love, like a red-headed stepchild, but it just isn't working for me.
This is double land fortress, though, right?
Yeah, that's what I've played. I just think the fortresses take up so much real estate in terms of your list composition that you just run out of things about turn 3, and that's where your opponent starts to gap you.
The list is probably a lot more elite-y, right? So
the guard player just has a much bigger toolbox to just keep pulling things out of. So I think guard go up there.
Lawrence has drawn his second NIDS. So that's Custodes, the Yellow Brothers, the Banana Boys versus NIDS.
I think Lawrence. So I mean, he played Brody Middleton yesterday.
He did.
Who's one of the top players in the country, and
Lawrence was a puddle of goo.
Yeah.
By the end of that game, apparently it was rough.
He just got penned in, right?
I think the nature of this mission perhaps lends him a little bit. I'm gonna tip Lawrence on this one just because I think he's due a win. I have no rational reason other than
he's going to go man mode now because he's got nothing to lose.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he already had nothing to lose as a Victorian. So
Yuck. Tau, obviously we got the Tau versus CSM on here.
I think the Tau are favourites here.
Iron Storm, Dark Angels versus Orcs.
Ooh, what's in the Dark Angels list?
Dark Angels, Matt.
Is there?
Yeah. Not Light Angels.
The clue is in the name, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. That depends on the composition of the Dark Angels list, I think.
Yeah, well, I think I can look it up here if you want.
I can do the same.
Who do you want? The Orcs?
Let's all look it up and see who can do it the fastest.
I can do it faster. Look.
Is it Lachlan Callahan?
It's Lucky, yeah. So the Iron Storm list, it's double
You should have
Redeemer,
known this
double
straight off the top
Executioner.
of your head.
So he's got the firepower. It depends on how the war charge turn goes, really. I think he's got the, it's the Orc list that you saw, no.
Orcs don't do too well into high toughness, good armor value vehicles. So I think I wouldn't like to say one way or another because Orcs are really good at just like swamping the board and putting pressure on, but I don't see them hurting all the vehicles all that easily. Because double Redeemer.
It's double Redeemer, double Executioner.
Yeah. Dark Shroud.
I like the Redeemers. They're going to do some work in
Yeah.
this game.
Lots of assault intercessors. I mean, bolters are great profiles for killing orcs.
So the Orc list, I mean, just scrolling through it, it's a no-gaz Mozrog list with good stuff. It's like good stuff Orcs. Trucks, Flash Gits, Gretchen, Knobs, Storm Boys.
We've got Azrael in the Dark Angels. He's an absolute chad.
Yeah.
So these dudes are going to throw dice at each other until someone expires. Like
Guard versus Eldar. That's Guard favoured because of the indirect.
You're hovering over here, and that blanks the screen.
Yeah.
My bad. Computers. Someone was pulling my head this way by standing on the headphones.
Sorry, my fault.
It's almost like you guys have already practiced for 12 hours. Come on.
We're just like an old married couple, except that Matt's actually my dad.
Eldar can actually win that game.
They can.
Without a doubt. But they have to make some very, very clever choices and apply the right pressure at the right time.
Yep.
And they've got to be able to conceal units. Phantasm doesn't work all that well against out of line of sight shooting. And fire and fade, those protective strategies don't actually work all that well. Yep. And the ability for Guard just to put pressure on that denies Eldar enough. Like, they're going to wound on twos so frequently.
Yep.
So
Eldar have to make a quantity of saves.
Yep.
So but we're going back to the whole thing, like, again, with the size of the toolbox that Guard are bringing to the table at the moment. When you say Eldar can win this game, do we mean that they can win this game or they can win this game? Because, like, you can put your gentleman's sausage in a hot sandwich press, but how likely are you going to do that? Is that going to happen? Are you going to do that?
What I mean by the Eldar can win the game is the Eldar can win the game.
Yeah, but you can commit tax fraud. Are you going to?
CK versus Sisters. Chaos Knights versus Sisters. So that's a run back for it's a run back for Ben Aston into the Sisters. He had that round one. So
how did that go?
Worse than he thought. But I think he's probably got a feel for it now.
Yeah.
It should be interesting. That's a pressure. Like if the Chaos Knights overwhelm, then they can hold objectives and things. It just depends on how many of those melters connect, how many saves can be made. Yes. Can he get a good
This is the Chaos Knight list is in the bazillion, it's lots of Chaos Knights, right?
Yeah.
I think that they rifle stomp the Sisters. I think that they just don't have enough melters to deal with the bodies. Like it's not like Sisters versus like traditional Knights, sure, but Sisters versus, has a bazillion baby Knights. Like,
I mean, melter guns wound on fives against them as well, so That's the issue, isn't it? Yeah, I'd go Chaos Knights in that matchup for sure.
Necrons versus Custodes.
Necrons.
Yeah, the Necrons should win that. I'm just looking at the Custodes list just to see how much it differs from Lawrence's, like the meta one.
We'll
It's
have
double.
about 20 gold boys in it. They're the same list.
Yeah, double blade champ guard. Oh, it's wow. It's lots of Terminators.
Oh, okay. So uppy downy stuff and
I think that's not enough stuff.
what detachment is the Necrons? Hypercrypt or
Hypercrypt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many wraiths are in the Necron list?
1x6 wraiths, 1 monolith, and then normal stuff. So 2 Catan.
I think it's probably too much for the customs.
Yeah.
I actually, since there's only 4 objectives on the battlefield, I actually don't mind I don't mind giving the Custodies a shout for that.
I mean, yelling at them's not going to help, mate.
No, probably not.
You're like that parent on the sideline. Come on, Timmy, be better at sports.
Just do better.
Just do better.
Just get good.
Yeah, we can yell that from the balcony at people.
Last one, T-Suns versus DG.
Chaos versus Chaos.
I mean, that's Gus. Gus has got a lot of experience.
Gus Hebblewhite.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Gus is going to go up on that one just because...
Just because you like his name.
He's played a fair bit of... As in, I've never met the man, but I've heard his name enough to go that I assume he's... I mean, I've either heard his name a lot because he's terrible, but I don't think that's the reason, because unfortunately most Vic players are reasonably decent.
Yeah.
Not as like people, but as like players.
As Warhammer players, yeah.
Without tooting our own horn,
Carl's okay.
Gus is probably one of the best players on the Merc team.
Okay, let's go for Gus. And Gus is running what? DG?
Gus into T-Suns into DG. So Gus is on the T-Suns.
Oh, right.
He's going to big brain it. Now, so this is a Mortarian DG list. So basically what happens is he strips Mortarian's armor and then double doom bolts him to death.
Yeah, that's seems to make so much sense. And then the DG lose their auras and they go down. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would go with Thousand Suns for sure.
We talk about big brain players in Warhammer a lot, but like, what about the smooth brain players? Like, as in, do you remember? Did anyone see the clip last year of the guy in the NASCAR race that
We talked about NASCAR racing and how bad it was yesterday.
he crashes? As in, literally, it's the final lap. He drives into the wall and uses the wall to slingshot his way around everybody, destroys the car, but wins the race.
That's kind of like the GK lists this weekend,
Yeah, it's like
right?
smooth
Where they're
brain.
just like, they're not on the table anymore, but for some reason they won.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I think we should embrace the smooth brain players today
Yeah.
because everyone's tired, everyone's getting a bit older.
Yeah.
So it looks like Edward's gone first in the stream game. We've got secondaries for him: deploy, teleport, homer, and overwhelming force. How do we feel about those secondaries, boys?
So he would have obviously
Overwhelmed.
going second is still good, right? You still want to go second here because you want to be able to get on that home or the side objective for that big 12 points, right? But yeah,
The Tau setting up the robots where they want them to go is a little problematic for the Chaos player.
so if we go no dice cam, no commentators, we'll be able to see what Ed's got on that bottom. So
Tau.
yeah, there we go. So yeah, so the bikers are down that bottom right corner near the RR logo. Where are the Terminators? Are they?
They must be in Deep Strike, right?
I
Because the problem on this map with just 4 objectives is that if you commit the Terminators to any one of those objectives, then what are they going to do if your opponent just goes, well, I'm just going to kite that blob? So they've got to go into Deep Strike to actually hit an area of the battlefield that matters.
Is that Abaddon behind that ruin? That looks like an Abaddon-sized base.
It's a bad one.
No, I think is that the Venom Crawler?
What a memento. No, the Termies and Abaddon are on the board. They're in that ruin.
Oh, wow.
Okay, wow.
Abaddon's base is that big.
Yeah, yeah. So
Oh, hold up. Is that the purple army?
that's the purple one.
Yeah, so just on a side note, that army is like beautiful. His Abaddon's really well painted.
Yeah, it's mint.
If we can get like that on the stream, like that's going to be the best looking thing you've seen all weekend.
Okay.
Except my face.
Your face. Okay, so yeah, deploy teleport home at overwhelming force. Edward, just to clarify, Edward is the Tau player, so.
And we got some points in already.
Yeah, I mean, Ed's gonna play defensive. He's not gonna be too aggressive. He doesn't need to be early, especially if he's going first. He needs the chaos. He's gonna want the CSM to come to him a little bit.
It's refreshing to see a Tau player that's not here to fornicate with spiders. I committed yesterday. I'm not going to swear on stream. I didn't say I won't say anything inappropriate on stream, but I won't swear on stream.
I think we're at 10 count for inappropriate things that you've said.
Nah.
Quote unquote the spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he got deploy in the middle. He's done it. Looks like he's done it with either the Ghost Kill or the Pathfinder unit because they scout. And he's chucked overwhelming. And then Mr. Jack's got area denial and behind enemy lines. Ooh, he's not set up for area denial.
Or behind enemy lines.
Yeah, he's measuring the advances.
Well, we've got some other pairings for the other matchups in. We've got Vic versus South Australia's pairings in. We've got WA versus New Zealand North pairings in, and ACT versus New South Wales. And we've got Tas versus South. So we've been through Mercs and NT. What do we want to go through first, boys?
Let's go bottom up, which means ACT and New South Wales. Sorry, champs.
ACT and New South Wales. So, ACT Eldari versus New South Wales Thousand Suns.
That list. So I've played this a few times. I play Eldar, and I've done the Thousand Suns matchup. And it really depends on how well you roll on those Doom Bolts, because Eldar have no mortal wound protection. So if you don't hide well enough, and your units get ripped into by those out of line of sight Doom Bolts and that kind of stuff, it can be problematic. I would think off the bat that it's T-Sun's favoured.
There's just so many units in the Eldar list, though.
Well, a lot of these guys play each other a fair bit too, right? You got ACT and New South Wales.
Yeah.
They're right next to each other.
How many flamers does the T-Suns have? Because if they have
7.
a lot of flamers, then the movement of the Eldar can be hampered a little bit.
For sure, yeah. I don't know what happened.
I think New South Wales being the only team with a non-playing captain as well. Kirby is a veteran of the game. We spoke a little bit about this yesterday, but he's also, him as their coach floating around, keeping an overarching eye on things, I think is going to manage the round reasonably well. I know they didn't get the outcomes they wanted yesterday. Was probably the surprise of the day, not having them in the top 4. But they are going through a rebuild, and this is back in their comfort zone against the imaginary non-state ACT.
There's lots of flamers. So
there's lots of flamers. I play Eldar as well, and looking at that list, I reckon I could use that fairly effectively to play against Thousand Suns. But Thousand Suns do terrify me.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But
it's all because you've got 2 Suns, and having 998 more would really distress you.
It really would. It'd be such hard work.
And you got to be very like Magnus has the ability to go ham on you just from as a big like body piece as well. Like if you don't have your armor killing guns in the right spot, and Magnus can go in and start carving up units, then you're also in trouble.
And Matt doesn't like ham either.
No, I don't like ham. I like pigs. So could most definitely go either way.
Yeah,
most definitely.
What's the next pairing?
That's Tyranids versus Tyranids. So Brody Middleton's Tyranids and Rowan Kennett's Tyranids.
I don't want to talk about this matchup because it's gross and there's lots of mucus and there's lots of tentacles.
Rowan's
This is why Pete wants to talk about this.
Rowan's been playing a lot of NIDS. I played Rowan at Uprising last year. Cool dude. And he's coached by Mr. Violence himself from Team USA, Anthony Vanilla. And Brody's obviously coming off, top end ITC and a podium with Team Australia. So, I mean, that would be the game I'd want to be watching on this, just as far as how they both play their respective lists. But flip a coin. I reckon probably Brody based on form right now. But that could go either way. One thing's for sure, the Tyranids will win.
So, pair 3.
So, Ewart Sills Space Wolves versus Ariane Fanani. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your last name, and I've murdered it many times. So, this is an interesting one.
Vanguard Space Marines.
So,
Ultramarines.
WA had a close escape against ACT, and they pushed the round real hard. I think the WA boys were a little bit pensive, obviously coming off the back of that tight loss to Vic. But as in, they got through the round 87-73, and Mr. Searle's Space Wolves demolished their opponent. And it literally comes down to the simple fact. So getting a bit of insight into this from the WA boys.
That was Chaos Knights, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It was,
But
yeah.
it was, he literally just went, people don't play Space Wolves, so nobody really knows what they do. So, I mean, into the Marine player, I think the Mirrors have been a choice where you would assume to a degree that they'd kind of factored in Wolves as to which, flavour of Marines was going to be best for them.
Yeah, it's a Wolf Jowl style list, right? You just get all the wolves in your face, and if they connect first and you can't then clap back, then they're going to be in your part of the board.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am going to back the Space Wolves on this one because he seems to be playing them really, really well. That's one that I would have liked to get an eye on, but I don't know that we'll get the chance this weekend.
I think we should just back the Space Wolves because it deserves so much cool points, just based on the fact that someone's brought Space Wolves.
But they're furries.
No, they're not.
Matt's a bit of a furry.
I'm not a furry.
We've got Tau and Grey Knights.
Grey Knights. Next.
You reckon? So this is a Terminator Grey Knights list.
Yeah.
With less Dread Knights and no Redeemer, no
It still has
Rex.
4 Dread Knights, correct?
Yeah, and only 4. Yeah. This list got 20-0'd by Necron's Hypercrypt.
Yeah.
Like last round.
I don't know. I want to say Grey Knights. I can't support a Tau player unless it's John O'Bishop from SA because he's such a lovely human being. So I'm backing Grey Knights on principle.
Necrons versus the AdMech list. Wow, this would be interesting. So this is their Hypercrypt into... is it Hypercrypt? Let me just double check.
So the Skitarii list is Triple Marshal, Rangers,
It is
Vanguard,
Hypercrypt.
Vanguard. Yeah, so...
It's Alex the Greek from New South Wales. He's played AdMech prolifically, and I think he knows coming into this weekend that he's up against the wall. I think he feels the army's in a tough spot, and it's one of those ones where, I don't know, like it's almost like when you play someone that's almost like you play a newer player to the hobby that's maybe not following the meta as much, where there's, if there's blind faith in a list, they almost like empower themselves. When you've been around for a bit and you're chasing the meta as well, not that Alex the Greek is specifically doing that, but it's if you feel you're in a tough place, it almost compounds and becomes a little bit worse sometimes. So I think he's in there to grind out some points. So I'd probably say Necrons here.
I fancy AdMech.
We have the first wire of day 2.
That's early.
So just a bit of a quick score update. We're on to turn 2. So this is the top of 2 now we're up to. Doesn't look like Jack got any points on his secondaries for turn 1. Mr. Askey has turned around and got I believe it's a 7 points for Vital, or 12 for Vital Ground. And then he has drawn Defend Stronghold and Tempting Target. That's pretty strong for him.
This early lead from the Tau, I think, is going to be quite a challenge to pull back.
So maybe let's see. We listen to Ed's turn 2.
Yeah, I think let's jump in, Matty.
This little fella.
We might just poke out here. Yeah, we'll poke out here. So that we don't leave a gap, though. So just be like there. I'll just shoot some cultists again, I guess. And then these just come back a little. Cool. So we'll just shoot him into the cultists.
Oh, can I wrap it in, Grace?
Yeah.
Please.
Let's clock to you.
Oh, thank you.
This is 12-inch bubble here.
Yep. Good remembering.
Sorry. My intent here is just to tuck him in so that a Vindicator can't come on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Come on, Warp Talons. Something like that. 12?
Yeah, 12.
Looks pretty good.
Looks good. Cool.
Looks thereabouts.
Back to me. So we'll do Ghost Kill into Cultist again.
Yeah.
4s and 2s. 2 at AP1.
6s. Oh, not today.
Cool. And then we have...
Eventually you won't be able to see them.
the indirect from this fish into them. So 2 hits, twin links for 2 on the cultists.
2 more on the cultists. Any AP?
AP0.
AP0. 2 more dead cultists.
And then we'll have 2 riptides. 2 riptides into these ones.
Yep.
I'll just do them together because they're the same. There's a 5s, there's a 3, and then 3s with twin links for 1.
1. Any AP?
No AP. Cool. That's it, man. I'll get tempting. And I'll get defends at the end of your turn. Cool. Alright, over to you.
Okay.
We're up to 5.
24 inches is not very far. You're not even within 30 of the edge there, so I can't get to that. I can't get to him.
Do you want to do some cards before you make decisions?
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Investigate. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Engage.
Okay. Well, you've screened that in its entirety,
Yeah.
essentially. I'm more thinking I'm trying to determine if my Vindicator comes on before I determine his aura.
Yeah, fair.
Over this side, you've got... How many attacks do the Rippers have of that damage
6 each. And because it's turn 2 now, but in my turn 3, I'll get
that's
double
right.
explodes.
Whoa.
Yeah, it becomes real spicy.
Honestly forgot about that. Yeah. That's a big deal.
The damage goes way up.
Yeah. So in your next turn,
In turn 3 onwards,
it's the double exploding.
if I guide, and then single if I don't guide.
Okay. Whoops.
He's playing these.
Oh, thank you.
Engage.
Whoops. Okay. So I reckon he stays on reroll leaderships. And you go to CP. I will have a battle shock for my cultists.
Yep.
Which they fail. That's cool. We don't need no OC. And then we got engage and investigate. Now we move into trying to get things, trying to do something. Very generous of you to leave Dark Strider. You didn't have much choice, but very generous.
I wanted my primary, man.
Yeah. And that's secondary. I appreciate having something. It's nice to have something to do. Look at all the CP just building up there. So they can fall back and shoot in combat, all of that jazz.
And they fly as well.
And does that mean that they can just...
Like if you wrap me, I can still fly out.
Without doing your 1-2 die?
Exactly, yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah. That's what this army does, is makes you come out with annoying things and then hits you. Yeah. See, this is kind of close enough that you can have a crack at it. It's only 17. And I just get smoked. And I think I can achieve these things without sending those guys out. So we're going to advance these boys. Yep.
So we got 10. We're going to get our noise marines out.
Yep.
Can you do the deep strike inside 3 or anything like that?
No. Not yet. It's a new book.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can
advance these guys. 8. That's not very far. That's not very far. I love getting stuck in no man's land, eh? What's the range on this thing?
36.
36. We wanted to be over here.
You go 3 out plus 5, so 11.
These guys can do damage too, you're saying?
So the guys inside, there's 3 of them with ion rifles. They're strength 8, 2 damage AP2, and I can get ignore cover on it as well.
Jeez, this is a bad idea. Well, it was when I rolled a 2. It became a bad idea.
You can go like 11 out of it, right? So you can get to there. That's the front of it.
Yeah.
Or even from this corner, you can go as well.
I can't really.
It's just the back guy is the problem.
Something's coming. We don't know what it is, but something's coming. We'll advance these 3 cultists.
Yeah.
They're going to die anyway. I don't know why I'm advancing them, and I don't know where I'm going. Let's just chuck them on this side. Because they're just cooked. Let's roll an advance roll for our Terminators again.
Yep.
they continue to stay.
Okay.
Roll an advance roll for this. There's just nowhere to go. There's just nowhere to go. There's absolutely nowhere to go. Okay, and I can't bring my Vindicator on within range of that. And I can't bring it on within 12 of that.
Within 9 of him.
Within 9, sorry.
Yeah.
9.
Him is he's a 12-inch bubble, and he's a 9.
Sorry, but he's blown up.
It's not blown up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can't go over there to see that thing. And I can't bring it around here.
No, I don't think so.
And I had nowhere safe to deploy it. This is rough, man. This is rough. Alrighty. We knew it was going to be rough. Within 6, hey? For signals? Oh, for 9? Excellent. We can do 9. Might as well be further up. No safe place. Sorry, Ian.
You're all right, mate.
It's not very interesting. I'm not sure if I think that's kind of it.
Okay.
I think. How many wounds has this thing got?
12.
Everything's got too many wounds. Everything has too many wounds. I don't think I can get engaged.
I think I screened you enough to where
Yeah.
you can't really. Yeah. Thank you. How's it looking? Are we good? Like.
Predicted. Actuals.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to leave them off, man. I think that's it. Can I bring this on somewhere that it's safe enough that in the following turn it can shoot something? Down here it can't outrange you, can it? No.
How far does it move? 8?
9.
9?
Yeah.
9.
Like as in it can't...
I mean, like, you could... Like, I could map it out and, like, not making sure it doesn't shoot, so...
Yeah. If you wanted to hit it with your tanks and stuff, you totally could.
Yeah.
No, I think that's all of the moving.
Okay.
Sadly.
Let's put it on me. I might rapid somewhere. Yep.
Oh, such entertainment.
You could go...
I'd be so happy they picked this match.
It's just like screened and yeah. I can't come in your DZ, right? Because it's turn 2.
No.
So that's... I'd have to be there. What does that get me? Anything? Not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I think I'll leave it. I don't really have anything. So.
I don't think you need to.
No. I don't think so. Cool.
All right. I don't think we've got any shots to shoot. No shots to shoot. Time to charge.
These boys?
I reckon.
Or bikes first?
Well, foolishly, I thought that this was close enough to the middle that the bikes could charge up and get engaged. Very foolish.
You need to be quite away.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you need to be like here. Yeah.
Going to charge the bikes first.
Okay.
I don't know what they need. I'm just going to roll some dice.
Sure.
4. I don't think a 4 is going to cut it. Certainly not. No problem.
Yeah, because you got to clear this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need like one more.
No way. Let's see here. Oh yeah. A 4.
Okay.
The idea being, I hope that if I got it right enough, I could get one model and I could kill it with them and maybe tag you that or something, I don't know, and achieve absolutely nothing and still die next turn. Yeah. So we'll go here. Oh, there's an 8. Yeah, boy. I've got to make it awkward enough that the other models can't get over here.
You can fight through the walls the zone.
Yeah, so that hopefully I can flip back the other
you definitely
side.
can, yeah.
Cool. Thank you. All right. Well, I mean, 6.
Do you want to... He's like got 3 wounds at T3.
Oh, let me roll it.
You want to roll it?
It's going to be the only
Up to
thing
you.
I'm rolling, man. Come on. Please, bro.
Up to you.
You're like, I just want to cut and go to lunch, man. We're going to explode on fire. Here we go. I don't often go, please let me roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 100%. Oh, woo. Here we go. 3's re-rolling. Oh man, this guy is cooked.
Fucking toast.
He is cooked. There you go, 19. Oh, 18.
I'll just roll them if you want. AP
2.
AP2. 19.
Jump these?
Yeah, I'll just roll. I need 6s. Yeah, he's dead.
Utsa!
You killed him.
Victory for
He
the
died.
forces of
He died 6 times. So there you go.
Yeah, cop that. Oh man. That's what the people wanted to see.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool. All right.
Oh, sorry. We're doing signals
all good.
here.
And do you want to keep this on?
Nah, I don't think I'm any more likely next turn,
fair.
to be honest. 2 corners.
Yep.
Am I? Like I could rapid and then charge over. Nah, because I think by the time maybe no, I don't think so. So we go discard, engage.
Yep.
Is that how that
Perfect.
works?
Yep.
Oh, and I need a 2-pointer.
Yep. Cool. All right, so me, I'll go up
Surely you're gambiting.
Surely gambit. That would be a baller move.
1 for discard and 1 for your turn.
Yep. So I'm holding 1 in no man's land.
He's so confident he hit gambit.
Sorry, I'd score defend at the end of yours, and then I'll get home and 1 in no man's land, and then I'll get 2 new cards for capture and arid and R. All right.
Okay. This is the bit where you...
All right. So that was turn 2. So let's do a bit of a wrap up.
Man, these guys are flying through.
Yeah, there's not a lot of points on Jack's side. Vital ground, so another 7 points for Ed at the top of his turn. He scored his defend. He scored his tempting target.
Yeah.
No investigate signals were scored for 4 on Jack's turn. So he got 2 corners for that. And didn't score engage. So he's dropped engage. So there is a sizable lead for the Tau at this point. I think Jack spent a bit of time manoeuvring some units into that bottom right objective to try to put a bit of pressure there. But Ed's, what I like to call, like in StarCraft terms, his natural objective up the top is very secure.
Well, yeah. I mean, a 24-point lead on turn 2 with your whole army just sitting in the position it wants to be is pretty stiff to look down the barrel of. I mean, Abby can chew his way through anything in the game, but this isn't a my dad'd smash your dad scenario because he's got to get there, and there's a lot of guns to get there.
And Abby's still in that ruin, and it's turn 3.
Maybe Abby really loves that ruin. Maybe he's worked his way through, he saved up his deposit. It's a humble little ruin, and that's his home though, and he needs to live there.
He started writing stuff on the walls. He's doing some panoramas.
Maybe one of the Terminators is his son, and they've made a home there, and they've started hobbies and things. Maybe this Abaddon's going to live in this building for the rest of the game. I hope he moves.
I mean, given that they would have daddy issues,
absolutely.
Anyway. I would imagine that, they'd scarred from when Horace went out for milk and cigarettes and, didn't come back.
Oh, mate, the good old sons of Horpus from the great game, the Horsey Herpes. Nothing triggers heresy players more than misnaming their things.
I love triggering heresy players.
Me too.
So fun.
Oh, no, I accidentally opened Firefox. What am I doing? Go away.
Stop clicking buttons.
I can't help it. I mean, I've got
to
do something.
Right.
Abaddon's not doing anything.
He's got to move that unit out. If he holds it back too much, then we're in turn 3. We're in Kauyon turn. It doesn't get any better for the Tau, right?
So this is something that we were talking a little bit about yesterday, right? So it's a 3-hour round, and we're only an hour down. So the biggest problem that time management, and I don't mean that in a malicious way as slow playing or anything, because that sucks. If you're a slow player, so you take a long hard look in the mirror. But within the context of a team event, unless you're going to smash someone to paste, putting a result up early is not actually ideal. So it's where, particularly in the clutch rounds yesterday. So again, look at round 3. Look at 7 teams fighting out for the top 4 spots. All of the results were coming in the last 10 minutes.
Yep.
If you're going to put a 20 zip up, yeah, sure, you put it up early and you make sure everyone knows, your team and your opponents, because it's great for morale. Obviously, provided one of your own players isn't getting smacked in return, because obviously you're going to net 0 that way. But an hour in with this game, we're not going to get to the end of 3 hours with this game. This is going to be over quite soon. And it's not ideal. I think it probably shows Ed's experience. Again, the whole Northern Territory team, this is their first ATC, and they're doing an amazing job. But that time management in terms of the wider context of a team, because if you need to slow, even if you're getting pasted, you can slow the game down. And again, I tell my opponent, hey, I have time here. I did this at WATC 2 years ago. I was like, I've got a stack of time. I've had the worst first 2 turns in the world, and I'm going to now ease right off to see what my team needs from me in the wider context of the game.
So I would like to point chat to Jack's home objective. Ed pulled capture enemy outpost, and there is a ghost kill on Jack's home objective. So you can see it up there in the top right. That's a problem. It's kind of hard to, find positive ways to frame what's going on there. It's pretty crappy.
I mean, it's an interesting coroner's report. What was the cause of death? Guns. And no, we're in Australia, not America.
The big robots came and stomped on my home.
The AI just took over.
So that's going to be a problem. And I think Ed is happy to put that unit there and go, you know what, Abby, if you want to come and get me, come and dig me out, because then you're going to be standing over here.
Oh, mate, he's making himself comfortable. He can go and take a nap on his anime body pillow that all Tau players carry with them at all times and just ride it out.
He's like, I can see you trying to tend your garden over there in those ruins, and I'm going to take my land back.
So we can call this ghost keel the tax collector, the IRS, ACO are investigating Abaddon.
ASIC. I think Tau's more of an ASIC than an ASIO.
I just kind of like the idea that Abaddon's been reported. He's on a watch list for questionable actions on the internet.
Abaddon hasn't done his director's registration for ASIC, and the Tau are coming to collect.
You've used the wrong ABN. You claimed back too many expenses last year, and we're coming to get you.
We're coming to get you.
But yeah, within the wider context, as I said, slowing a game down, you could be getting pasted, and the difference between getting a 17-3 loss and an 18-2 loss could cost you the round. So at that point, again, we've just hit the 2-hour mark, and at this stage, I'd start taking bets as to when this game is going to be over, and that's with all the love in the world to Jack from the Northern Territory. Do we mean the ATO? Probably.
No, I think for our international viewers, do you want to go into tax law?
Do we want people
Australian
to watch,
tax law?
Does anybody need a bit more of a nap? Anybody need some?
So ASIC is the nerds of tax collecting in Australia.
And Tau are the nerds of Warhammer.
Yeah. So that's, in a nutshell, that's what... The Tau are going to come and collect the money, but they're going to come and collect the money because you put the wrong numbers in the wrong column.
Yeah.
Not because,
And we're talking really I imagine if Tau didn't have names with apostrophes in them, they'd have all of those really grown-up names. Like, I was talking about this with Matt this morning. And again, no disrespect, but if your name is like Gary or Craig or Frank, you were born as a 45-year-old. Like, you didn't go through childhood. You just came out, thinking about your 401k,
Gaza,
having a retirement strategy, and Gaza can cook a mean barbecue, but you didn't go through childhood. You were just born as an adult.
There is a slight problem with that theory in that is a child named before it comes out, or does it come out as a Gary and you're like, oh, that's a Gary, I'm going to have to call it Gary?
Well, yeah, what about placeholder names? Like, when people aren't sure and the baby comes out. But so imagine your baby's come out and is a newborn, the baby born doll, and then you say, your name is Gary, and it just turns into a 45-year-old man.
I suppose that depends on whether the parents like their children or not.
Oh,
right?
I'm sure. I'm sure everyone, Frank's parents, Gary's parents, Craig's parents, all loved them very, very much, but they just became 45-year-olds the moment that they were
Dear
named.
son, I love you lots, but you're Frank, I'm sorry.
Frank, I need someone to do my tax return, and Frank it is.
Have you said hello to our very own Gary in the chat?
Nice one, Gary.
Good morning, Gary.
Gaza. Hello, Gary.
I love
How are
Gary.
you?
Yeah, I love Gary too.
He's not 45 though.
How old's
Not quite. Gary's 43.
Tell me about Gary. I want to hear about Gary now.
Do you actually want to hear about Gary?
Tell me about Gary.
I'd love to tell you about
Yeah,
Gary.
do it.
Gary's a great friend of mine. He's been playing 40k with us for about 3 years now. He walked into the shop one day, and after being a hobbyist a former hobbyist basically, and just fell in love all over again with Warhammer.
Did you fall in love with Gary? Or did he fall in love with Warhammer?
Maybe it was love at first sight. It was certainly
Matt was yearning for a man called Gary in his life, and he walked.
Yeah, I used to have a friend called Gary back in the UK, but I would still call him a friend, but I've not seen or spoke to him for a very long time.
No, he's now my enemy, Gary. English Gary is my enemy.
I believe, given the new Custodes Codex, that it's people dolls.
It's what, sorry?
People dolls?
People dolls.
Yeah, so Gary's referred to his man dolls. I believe, according to Everything is Canon, it's people dolls now.
Yeah, it might be.
New Zealand hosts, as in New Zealand teams, none of us are Kiwis, man. Get the hell out of here. We lose at rugby.
That's Chapter Master Valrak. That's quite...
I come from Victoria. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Victoria aren't even people.
That Chapter Master Valrak is in the chat. Would you like me to do my impression of Chapter Master Valrak?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I think he deserves it.
thank you. Have a good day, and bye-bye.
Oh,
Well, leave a comment, and we'll have a chin wag in the chat as we always do.
what a legend. What a legend.
Gary came into the shop, got back into Warhammer again. And Warhammer. And we, over the last couple of years, we've created a really strong bond between a group of us, including Gary, myself, Andrew, and a number of other people have a really strong bond. And we Warhammer together a lot. We spend time with each other outside of Warhammer. We've played golf. We've gone drinking. We've hung out playing board games.
Exactly what I'm saying. Gary is a grown man. You can talk about sports with Gary. You can talk about Formula One. You can talk about rugby.
I'm not joking. You can talk about anything with Gary. Gary's not unlike you. In that, like, you can genuinely...
I am not South African.
You can genuinely have a conversation about anything with Gary, and he will have something worth listening to say on the subject.
Something insightful as well. Like, I've always actually, every time I speak to Gary, I feel better about my day. Even if I'm having an amazing day, I talk to Gary and I genuinely feel better.
I mean, in all seriousness, right? Not to bring the train down, but that's why we play Warhammer, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Right.
Diffie is one of my best friends, and I met him in 2014 at ATC.
You know,
Well, this is getting quite bromantic, isn't it?
the club, you know, the people that you meet at the club and you go out for dinner and you go on the trips with, and they stick around because they want to be there. You want a hobby with, you want to share your hobby, you want to share your effort, right?
And you develop that empathy too. Like, I mean, shout out to Chapter Master Valrak. Please, everyone, pray for the people of England. Why? Because they live there.
Valrak, you know, we're not the same people. We're the people that you guys rejected, remember?
Do you want to know what the Whispers of the Warp are saying
Hi,
from down on the shop floor down there?
Yeah, hit us.
So I went over to the WA team and had a chat with the coaches, and they're all pretty happy with their matchups. They're all confident, and they're all fairly comfortable in game as well. So we are looking at hopefully a WA win in that first round against New Zealand North.
What did New Zealand North say?
I didn't speak to. I don't understand
We couldn't
Kiwi.
understand them. They said, like, don't touch my ghost chips, bro.
Yeah.
They were all very parched.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
They're thirsty.
New Zealand can still probably claim a moral victory. Be like, oh yeah, well, we're better at rugby. I mean, kind of like the spirit of Warhammer. We technically won the round, regardless of the outcome.
I don't know what you mean by spirit of Warhammer.
I like the spirit of cricket, the ashes. Oh my God, can we burn someone's army and make ashes?
As a coach, I find it funny the discussion that you have with people like an hour into the round where like everybody's confident, everybody's winning, everybody's got 12s. It's great.
I'd prefer that, because if you know the person well enough, you can generally work out if they have no effing idea what's going on. But the bigger problem for me is when you go over and you're like, how's the game going? And they just go, I don't know. And you're like, what does that mean? I don't know.
How did
What do you want for dinner? I don't know.
How did you do Matrix Starter if you don't know
honestly-
how this matchup is going?
I just put everything as a 20.
One of the most annoying things in the world is people that just sit on the fence
Yeah.
and just don't commit to giving you one thing or another.
Yeah, if you're going to go sit on the fence, go sit on the post. You'll have more fun.
What I'm saying about the WA boys and their confidence, just to put that into context, is they've got good pairings. They're confident with their pairings.
Yeah.
And so far, the one or two games that they're not quite sure of the result, nobody's obviously dropped the ball on those.
Yeah.
So
They are practice, drilled, and rehearsed. I know that they all took a week off. And spent their time at Lockie's concentration camp to concentrate on Warhammer.
can you please try and stop saying inappropriate things on stream?
They were concentrating on Warhammer.
My
What did it
word.
smell like at the concentration camp?
Nothing, no wheat, because Lockie's celiac, so he didn't want any explosive expulsions from his body.
Did everybody make it out of the concentration camp?
Yeah, whole team's here. Just when Matt, you're saying before, you're like, I went and spoke to the coaches. So ironically, I've been watching a lot of Thomas the Tank Engine. And so I think the WA coaches can now be called Annie, Clarabelle and Henrietta as the three named coaches in Thomas.
That's wonderful, Peter. Chapter Master Valrak. Chapter Master Valrak, wonderful human being that you are. What we would really, really love is for you to go into your Discord and share our YouTube stream amongst your followers. That would be absolutely fantastic. We're currently on 39 concurrent viewers. Yesterday we got up to 100. And two at once, yeah. And I think
that was all our internet could support.
With the likes of Nurgle Matthew and Chapter Master Valrak in our chat, with the capacity to share.
We want everybody in chat to go and find every single device in their house. We want them to ring their mum. We want them to ring their dad.
If you own a van, I would like you to log in on your phone to keep the stream live and go and abduct a bunch of people and get them to log in on their phones too.
If you're at work, go and take all the work devices and put them all on the stream.
If you're in Retrovision or The Good Guys or Harvey Norman or any of those electronic stores, or in England if you're in Curry's or Dixon's if they still exist, or
what's Dixon's?
Dixon's, or what was another one? Martin Dawes or somewhere like that. Go in there and put our stream on every single TV you can find.
So we can talk about the WA concentration camp.
And trains.
We want as many people to tune in and get to know about ATC as possible.
I think we've talked enough dribble for a bit. I think we put it on.
One question, though, to give them time to respond. Because there are a number of English people, English Kniggets in the chat, I'd be really interested to hear two answers to questions. One, at the risk of starting a gang war, who is your favourite English Premier League team? Matt's is Arsenal. And who is your favourite Thomas the Tank Engine character?
Pete's is Diesel.
No. Gordon all the way.
No. What's is there a tram in Thomas the Tank Engine? Yeah, Toby.
Trams are not real trains.
Toby is your favourite.
No.
Does the large controller count?
Yeah. Why not? He's a character. I mean, he's a character.
He's my favourite.
He's a named character. He loves precision.
The controller.
Railroading.
Oh, the fat controller.
The fat controller.
It's not called the fat controller anymore.
No, the large controller.
Sorry,
it's called Sir Topham Hatt.
He's been knighted.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, do you know why he's my favourite character?
Precision scheduled railroading.
Because he has all the answers.
That is true.
He just knows what's going on and he knows what to do. He's like the ultimate, in charge leader.
Yeah.
Right?
Even though he inherited the business like his dad, he's like the James Packer of Thomas the Tank Engine.
The fat controller wasn't even that fat. He's 2024 shredded.
There's muscle under there.
Would you describe him as peak performance?
He's been having a lot of pre-workout.
Hey guys, wow, you had Mr. Valrak in here. Crushing it, guys, crushing it. Good efforts. Love the new tournament setup. Wow, that's awesome.
For new people coming in on chat, we are at ANZ TC Day 2. Second pairing at the Gaming Arena in Coburg North, in Victoria, in Melbourne, in Australia. They're from WA. I'm Victoria.
Pray for Victoria.
You're watching Risky Rollers plus friends.
Which make it riskier.
Ben Way is back.
You guys in chat, we're doing this for you guys. You guys let us do this. Press all the buttons. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the bell so that you know what's going on. Come and watch us. Sponsor shout out. Oh, sorry, you know what we forgot to shout out?
And we just asked the question that we've upped the ante in terms of Englishness. We've said, what is your favourite EPL team? And who is your favourite Thomas the Tank Engine character?
Pete's is Toby.
For the Australian people that are watching, there is a fundraiser going on for the WTC team.
And if you don't support it, one, you're un-Australian, and two, we're getting you deported.
And we're coming for you.
You will have your visa revoked, and if you don't have a visa, we'll put you on a visa and then revoke that visa.
Please go and have a look at the links below for the Beyond Guys Facebook page, for the Risky Rollers event page, for the fundraiser for the WTC. There is a link there. There is raffle tickets. There is lots of prizes that is thrown in by a number of the WTC sponsors. Check the link out to go and have a look at that as Pete's alt-tabbing and, through the stream again on the laptop. He's touching buttons. He's button happy.
We've just seen a big score change in this game.
Oh, all right. I'll interrupt the sponsor segment to what happened.
Sponsors, but we are here for Warhammer. Yeah, look, we've now got max capture enemy outpost, max enemy denial. So the tower running away. We were at 53-16. So at this stage, are we chasing with that level of board control? Is it a 20 zipper or a 19-1?
I mean, I think Jack's going to get 5 because I think he controls that bottom right.
Yeah, but when we're sitting, we're at turn 3 and we've got a differential of, almost 40 points, 37 points. He's got to crack 51 as the magical number to turn it into a 20.
Yep.
That if we're projecting off the same and looking at the board state, I don't see how that can be stopped at this stage.
Yep. Well, let's get the player mics back on for a bit. Let's see how Jack's turn goes, and we'll be back pretty soon.
Yeah, easy.
Yep. Okay. He seems more appealing than the alternatives.
Fair enough.
Let's advance these cultists in the front.
Yep.
I'm sure they failed their OC as well, but that's okay. Just give you more things to shoot at when you draw no prisoners.
Yeah.
Look, there has to have been a way to not get 20-0, and I didn't find it. Somebody somewhere knows what it is. It's not me.
I have a theory. I think if you go turn 1 here, and then I can only get 1 Riptide, and then you line up them.
Oh, like just move.
And you have them there. I have to play like back here instead of here. And then I don't get this primary.
Yeah.
That's my only thing I can really.
Yeah.
Like, this board is really bad for you.
I would have only got a Riptide and a Ghost Skill top.
Yeah. And if you line up, you're probably only getting 1.
And then you almost choose not to shoot me.
Yeah. And I might not even bother poking out. Yeah. So. That's like all I can kind of think of. But
maybe you're the guy that knows. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, going up. Yeah.
So that they can come back here.
I'll chuck these in here. Storm.
The Termies have to roll up under a storm, don't they? Something like that. Should be 5 inches from this wall, right? Something like that.
Yep.
Something like that. Almost lost that down the table.
Yeah.
Okay. off my tape. These are normal 9-inch? Yeah. Should be pretty safe. Is this going to come in?
Yep.
It's going to die. I'm just so scared of dying without doing anything. That I end up dying without doing anything.
It's like catch-22.
You good? Yeah. Sneaky one? I should really have advanced and shot and charged. How far is that? It's not very far. Alright. I reckon we're just going to shoot at you here.
Yep. I'm going to rapid. I'm just going to rapid the tank.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just going to go over there somewhere.
7. Yeah, you're up.
It'll be there. That's it.
Cool. Nice work. So this is the combi weapons.
Yep.
So we're
It's
hitting on,
these guys.
yeah,
Yep.
we're hitting on 3s
Yep.
and exploding on 5s. 3 rolls. Oh, we're hitting on. Do combi weapons hit on 3s or 4s? I think they hit on 4s. But anyway, we get 2 explodes. Wounding on 3s, mortals on 4s. So 4 mortals.
4 models, so 4 dead.
And then this is the 2 auto cannons.
Yep.
2 explodes. Wounded on 2s, mortals on 6s. So we've got 2 more mortals and 4 neg 1s.
4 neg 1s, so 5s.
Probably cover, I suppose.
So 6 die, I'm dead.
Fuck. Right, I'll start this again. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. I'm getting laughed at here. I'm normally the one controlling this. Oh, that's got bacon in it. I can't eat it. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Right, I'm an idiot. I'm not going to repeat myself. I'm going to go Barnyard Jack. Yeah, thanks for the advice. Billy, hi Billy. Thank you. I'll repeat that bit. Barrico, good stream, but the background noise is killing me. I'll try and figure something out. I was going to explain Onyx X Chaos. What does he mean 20 zip? So a 20-0 is a perfect score, and what happens is Warhammer 40,000 is normally split into a sort of 100 point score system where you get 10 points for battle ready, 50 points on the primary and 40 points in secondaries. That can be broken down by means of 5-point increments in the differential, going from taking what translates as a draw is a 10-10 in a 20-0 system, and each 5-point increment in favour of one player or the other notches that score up 1 for one player and down 1 for the other player. So the total of the two scores is like 11-9 or 12-8 or 13-7, etc. So if you win a game 86 points, say to 79 points, there's between and 5 a increment of between 5 and 10 points. That would be an 11-9 victory to the player, to the winning player. And then that's built in a teams format into in this case in the ACT, there is 160 points available for the round because there are 8 players. So there are 8 times 20 scorecards, and as each player inputs their score, it will obviously bring those increments of how many scores are submitted, totaling 20, in until you get all scores submitted, and then you'll get something like a 88 to 72 round score for the team. And there needs to be, I think it's the 6th point is the marker for the victory. So a victory, say a victory would, in the case of 88-72, it would be a victory to the team scoring 88. A very marginal one, but a victory nonetheless. So hopefully that was understood. So Alex Evans, I hope you got that as well. Barnyard Jack's explained that a little bit further. Correct, Carl McKenzie, a 50-point differential would be 20-0. It kind of does seem unnecessarily complicated in a way, but I don't know. It just seems to work in teams. It's easy to quantify scores for the entire team when the numbers are smaller. And quite often there is count back to the victory points that were scored anyway. So. Gary Francis says, Risky Rollers, great work and brilliant setup, putting your faith into these two lads. Thanks for the coverage, and here's some love in the absence of explosions. So Gary said yesterday would donate some money for explosions on stream, but I don't think we had the capacity to keep up with the detail on the stream. But what Gary has done is actually incredible. He's done a super chat and donated $50. So thank you very much, Gary. I'm sure the RR boys will be really chuffed with that. This is at Orc Pole now. Where's the explosions? Orc Poles. Bane of my life. Yeah, I did lose sound. I lost sound because I'm an idiot and I forgot to hit the mute button and turn it off again. Merc and T pairings. Let's see if they're up on BCP now. We did talk about them earlier on, but they haven't put them in yet. Now, actually, the reason they're probably not in is because Carl was on the stream and talking to us and you guys, and probably has neglected to put them in because it's his responsibility, along with the NT coaches, to get those into BCP for us. And that didn't happen.
We got a 5. Okay. That's cool. Yep. Nice work, boys.
Cool.
Already base. He won't fit because of the wall. Almost certainly. He's just going to come against the wall. I think maybe if he goes around and he comes up, maybe. Is that all right, you reckon? Or
yeah, that's
maybe
fine.
He can't get in.
No, that'll be fine.
Right, so just these two out?
Yeah, that's fine.
What's that about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I've spent so much CP on absolutely nothing to achieve like bugger all this turn.
Yeah.
But we'll re-roll wound rolls.
Yep, cool.
1, 2, 3, and your toughness 8.
Yeah.
So we're going to explode on 5s. This is the 2 chain fists. So we hit on 4s. So We've got 3 explosions. We got wound on 3s, anti-vehicle, reroll wound rolls. So we've got 3, 6, 7, -2 for 2, and everything's 2 damage.
Yeah. So 4's here. So I failed 3, so 6 damage. Okay. So 6 left.
And then this is the 7 power fists.
Yep.
So I've got to get 5 through here because you're going to.
Yeah, I'm going to blank 2.
Yeah.
I have to do it before I roll the save, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, that's a bit weird. Or what?
Yeah, I know. It's when the attack is allocated, so it's a bit weird. But
so you just like save the last 2 in your hand or something
Pretty
weird
much,
like that?
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 13. 3.
it's like a miracle dice. It's like auto pass is saved.
10. Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but it works on dev wins as well. So
Oh, that's pretty
that's
cool.
kind of cool.
So 4s.
Yeah.
Nothing cool about 6s.
I'm so dead. Holy shit.
Why didn't we do this earlier?
Okay. I'll roll these because.
Yep.
Thank you. I'll hold these, but it won't matter.
Oh.
AP2,
Yeah.
so I'm already dead. Because, I'm already dead. There's another one. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, okay.
Explodes, even if I took 2 out. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Lucius. My leadership check. 5 up. Fail. D3 mortals for 2.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. And I'll have one on this thing. Might as well do it.
I'm gonna do Fino Pain on
that.
the 6-up Fino Pain on that guy.
Okay.
Maybe I get lucky.
So we're going to explode on 5s.
Yep.
You get reroll hits because you're wounded, and
Yep.
you get reroll wounds because you're on an objective.
Sweet. Okay.
So Lucius. So 6, 8, 6, 8.
Hello. Oh, man. How far back does Pete sit? Dilly dilly.
He projects himself.
He projects. So, bit of around the grounds.
What did you find out for us?
So, I had a chat. I had an opportunity to talk to both the coaches from Vic Mercs and NT at the same time, which was good. They both feel that's pretty handily in Merc's favour on all the tables.
Yeah.
NT, I think, obviously they'd done their prep work for the first day heavily and probably prioritised that, which is...
Absolutely, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't you? So they, it was a little bit of by feel for their pairings for this round, which probably played into Vic Merc's favour.
I don't imagine there's a great deal of team experience in their team, is there?
There is not.
Yeah.
And this is really good for them because they'll get a feel for how everybody does it, and then next year when they come, they'll be all that more stronger for it.
And hopefully, they'll be able to look back at the stream and listen to our commentary and things that Pete had to say and what Dalton's had to say yourself, and take things from that as well and put their experience into context.
Yeah.
And bring their best game next year and get an improved position.
Yeah, that's right. I spoke to the South Australian and Vic boys.
How's that looking?
Very tight.
I imagine it is.
Neither coach is giving away anything. They both told me it was too early to tell, which we know is partly truth and partly crap.
Yeah.
But I think they're both happy with their pairings. It's very
That's
tight.
such an unusual position where both coaches are saying they're. I mean,
Yeah, they don't want to
it's
give
the
us
same
anything.
thing. They're just not going to give information away,
No,
right?
no, and
Yeah.
which means that they're waiting to see how a few of those tight matches turn out before they get a bit of momentum and feel. I spoke to New Zealand North.
The whole of New Zealand North,
Well, that's only 12 people, isn't it?
something like that. Yeah.
They are feeling it in a few of their matches. There's a couple of matches that they thought were reds that they feel are becoming yellows. So that they're going to squeeze a few extra points out of.
Yeah.
That they're confident in. That there's some big breakthrough turns that happened apparently.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know whether they're winning confident against WA at this point. But
I think
they're
in some instances in that the impression I got from the WA boys is that they're confident, fairly confident across the board. Nobody's dropping the ball, and if there's situations where they're like, it's not worth risking the push,
yeah.
then that might make the NZ team feel like they're more in those games
Yeah.
than they necessarily are.
Yep.
I don't know, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very biased. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it was hard to understand the New Zealand guys, but, I took one for the team. I didn't make the WA guys go and talk to the NZ guys. So there we go.
You did. I mean, the Victorian accent is closer to New Zealand than our WA accent.
So that's kind of what's happening. This game is, it's 62-21.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it's a potential towel blowout there. So we do have a question in the chat from Cal McKenzie. What's Lockie Callahan up against? So we can confirm that Lockie is playing against Orcs.
He's playing against
Nick Jetner's Orcs.
Yes.
And I think you have a good idea of how that game's going.
Yeah, it's in Callahan's favour. There's a lot of dead Orcs.
Well, that means they don't get to come back and fight another day, which is very disappointing for
Yeah,
Orcs.
so I think if Orcs really need pre-Codex Orcs, right? We're talking about pre-Codex Orcs. They need very good terrain, very good positioning, and their preference on the turn to really have to stage and then impact.
I agree with that, yeah.
And I think their place in the meta pre-Codex was rough because good players know when to set up for, going second, know when to set up when they've got a World Eaters or an Orcs or a Custodes so that they don't get jumped on really, really early.
Yeah, I think 6 to 9 months ago, Orcs were kind of like frequently underestimated, and I think they grew in the meta to the point where they were strong in the meta, not overly strong, not broken at any point. They were strong, but then as they become a little bit more prevalent, people get a handle on them and learn how to deal with them, and they never really they never got propped up again, but certainly with the new Orc Codex, that's definitely going to change.
They're way better in teams than in singles because they can fill a role, you boys in trucks, put chucks on points, threat with Mozrog, threat with, protect your backfield with Gaz, and, shoot things that they have a shooting unit pre-Codex in those flash kits.
An Orc called Gary as well.
Yeah. And so there's a place there.
Flash kits are disgusting, by the way.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore, unfortunately.
So
Index flash kits are great.
the captain got retired.
He's still got a little excerpt in the Codex,
which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll see him again in plastic one day, along with who's the other character that they lost?
They kept the Gretchen one.
Yeah, because he's plastic, and they have the Commando one.
The Commando they kept because he's plastic.
It's the Vulture Boys one, the Storm Boys captain, the one with they lost him, didn't they?
Yeah.
Someone will tell us in the chat momentarily who they are.
How long on the clock? About
an hour and 20 minutes.
About an hour and 20. So I think, at about an hour rate, we'll go back down and get some more updates from the two top pairings, see how they're feeling now with an hour left. They'll start to have some level of confidence in the scores that are coming back.
Billy Berridge says, "Hey Matt, why aren't you playing? Are you too good for this comp?" I am certainly not too good for
The
this comp.
answer is yes, 100%.
Please do not think
He's
that
like,
I think that for a
If
second.
I was on these teams, I would ruffle stomp all of these people, and it's just not fair. That's why we put him in the comms box, in the crow's nest.
Well, honestly, that is the truth of it. Yeah, Liam Hackett gets most of his advice from me, as does Lucky Rig, Manny Chima.
The genius for the geniuses.
It's not true at all. I have played a number of the people in the room though. I've obviously played. I've played against all the WA boys. I've played
That would make
against.
sense.
I've played against Ben Ashton.
Yes.
Ben Ashton put me in chicken prison in Uprising Adelaide.
Wow. He was very unhappy with his AdMech performance. I think they got shelved very quickly.
He did a really good job against me. He beat me quite sound. That was my biggest loss of the weekend. I was running my Votan and he just threw bodies at me and pinned me into a corner and I couldn't kill it fast enough. I've played against Kirby, who's the captain of
Kirby.
the New South Wales team, non-playing captain of the New South Wales team. And I've played against Blake Jones on the Taz team. And I lost all these games, by the way.
Yeah.
So that tells you how good I am.
But you know who the winners are? Chat's the winners.
Chat's the winners. Chat always wins. The winner is the Spirit of Warhammer. We will be interviewing the Spirit of Warhammer later on today.
Ooh.
So if you have any questions for the Spirit of Warhammer, we'd love to see them. Zagstruck, that's right, Gary. Thank you very much. Flash kits weren't the issue, it was Badrook that was the issue. That's correct, yeah.
Are there any custodes? Yes, there are lots of custodes, and they are all pre-codex.
I said yesterday, I was like, I think every team's got custodies, but they don't. They really don't. I think half the teams have custodies.
Yeah, about half.
Yeah.
But they're all the same list. Except for one. There's one list that's double grav tank.
Oh, is there? Yeah, right. And there's one that steers more into Terminators.
Yeah, the one in NT is Alaris Heavy.
Yeah.
Which, you know, they uppy downy, right? In
Correct,
the technical term. So there's a place for that in teams when you want a certain threshold score, right? But the problem is it also reduces the number of matchups that you can put it in.
Correct, yeah. I mean, custodies have been a mainstay of teams' lists for a while, haven't they? The thing is that in a singles event, they frequently get found out because they literally just don't throw enough dice at some obstructions.
And just not enough bodies sometimes.
Yeah, that's right.
They're an elite army, and if they lose the momentum, and the momentum swings heavily against them, they live or die on 4-ups a lot of the time.
Yeah, there's enough AP in the game that pushes them that way, right? Yeah. And they don't like volume.
They don't like volume. The new codex, it's kind of going to be interesting, right? How these players, you're going to imagine that we're going to lose a few of them post-codex because of the state that the codex is in until they
Sounds
do
like
some
you're describing
balancing.
Post-COVID.
Wow, yeah. But the framework for the custodies list, right? The Warden bricks are still good. The Wardens are definitely still one of the best data sheets in 40k, full stop. But they lost a lot of the tools around it to win the rest of the game.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I've been saying this for a little while with regards to custodies in particular. It does look like we're getting Codex Imperial agents. There's been some leaks and there's rumours around. And so I would imagine that would consist of things like the Imperial Navy breacher teams, the Adepts Arbites, the Rogue Traders, those kill team units. It will consist of Inquisitors, Assassins, possibly Death Watch rolled into that is another rumour. So, and that will be a codex that's designed to ally into other Imperial books.
kind of like a Knights-esque.
Yeah, in the same way that Knights do, right? And I can see that the Custodes Codex, while looking in isolation like it's fairly underwhelming, or a little bit too mid-tier for a lot of Custodes players liking, I think with the supplementing it with the Imperial Agents might actually mean that you can put an army on the table that's really quite powerful. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, it gives it the versatility. The trouble I have is the strategy for these new army codex. It's like GW trying to make it hard for themselves from a balance perspective.
Well, they like that.
Yeah. Well, they want to turn stuff over so people buy stuff, right? Like
I mean, yeah, you've got to keep the product continually interesting.
Yeah. But a toolbox codex kind of like that, you know, like Draxus, the Inquisitor, is a really good example, right? It's almost a mandatory take in some Custodes list.
Yeah, absolutely.
To have some output, right?
I mean, Calidus Assassin is so frequently a mandatory take in so many.
Imperial Henchman.
Imperial Knights.
Yeah, like you know, it's
Crusaders. I mean, they're
Crusaders.
actually in the Sisters book, though, aren't they?
The Crusaders are in the Sisters book, which, you know,
I can see them being in the Inquisition book, though, or the Imperial Agents book.
It also kind of means that you have to have more than one set of rules to kind of run your army too. Like if you're, you know, you need, do we want to go back to a point where we have to have 2 codexes?
Ideally, no, but I think the app really helps.
The app does help.
So I don't think that's a major issue.
Do you think there's going to be a downturn of people paying for the app as we get to the end of the codex releases? Given that more and more is it going to be paywalled behind the codexes?
Quite possibly, I would say. I don't know. I don't know how they really solve the problem of that model. Yeah. But I do think that from a device interactive perspective, the game is in the best state it's been. Like it's easy to create lists in the app. It's easy to export lists. It's easy to locate your rules, especially with the modification that they made where I can't remember what it's called, but there's like a skull button at the top when you hit that, and it's got
the bunker.
Command bunker.
Command bunker.
Correct. Yeah. That's a fantastic addition.
Yeah, it's great.
And it works really well. And it means that you can share your information with your opponent really easily.
Yep.
And if you're committed, you could buy all the codexes. But I feel like with a subscription model, you probably should just have access to all that anyway.
100%. I would pay a little bit more for the subscription to have access for the rules.
Most definitely, yeah. How many times have you seen a new army come out and you're like, oh, I'd love to see what a list looks like for that. Exactly. You just can't build one. And Battle Scribe is, well, some people love it, and it's obviously a fantastic free tool that's available for people to use. I've never been a fan of it. Primarily because I can't stand the format for exported lists.
It's an acquired taste, right?
But
you know what else is an acquired taste? Drakari, Dark Eldar. Why are there no Drakari here this weekend? Good question from Kyle McKenzie. Because I think a lot of people got on board with Sky Splinter Assault when it came out in the data slate, and in certain situations, it's quite powerful in singles. It still has some problems punching up with its melee, and its pain token generation and management is a lot harder. It actually has a lot higher skill cap.
Yeah.
And you see it, and we've seen it on stream, on the risky streams before. Ideally, when you have a piece of transport, like a Sagittar or a Rhino or a Devilfish, like we've got up here, you want to be able to kind of give it double duty. You know, protect the units inside, deliver the unit, maybe hold an objective, maybe move block,
maybe perform a cleanse or something.
Perform a cleanse, but the transports in the Drakari army are so intrinsic to the mechanics.
Yeah.
You can't afford to lose them.
Yeah, and they are paper planes.
Yeah. So I think that puts Dark Eldar lists in a interesting position with Sky Splinter. I think for Real Space Raid, I'm going to take a whole bunch of Dark Lancers and I'm going to be a menace to anybody that presents armor. Still has a place in teams.
Yeah.
It's kind of what some of the Eldar lists are turning into.
Have you? Certainly Mike's exploited for WA. Mike Horton has exploited Scourges in his list.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure what the loadout is on them, whether they are actually lances or.
So the Scourges, you get 4 Dark Lancers.
Correct. Yeah.
Or Haywire.
We have some spice in one of the other games. So just looking down over the hall, can you flick to the hall shot? No, we're not going to be able to see it. There's 2 refs and 4 coaches at one of the Vic SA tables, and that's hot off the back of the update that I've got. That round is tighter than a toy tiger.
That looks like Boyd's table.
SA is predicting 79 to their live score, which they were lucky enough to show me. They're talking about a 79-81. WANZ is also tight, with WA just edging ahead, but as always, that's only from one team's perspective.
Wow. Fireworks. It's all happening. When you come to ANZ TC, it's all happening.
Yeah.
It's as tense as it was yesterday.
I think more so. Everyone's looking a lot more. I'm just going to sit down and use this one.
That's probably a good idea. It's almost like we have the technology.
Everyone's looking a lot more pensive. And it's right across the board. There hasn't been a switch off. Like, we're not seeing the second pod competition for every spot right the way through the comp. So, 5th place is going to be as hotly contested as the podium, based on what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's great. If you wanted something for this weekend, it would have been that Pod 2 was as interesting as Pod 1 on an ongoing basis.
The event has evolved. Like, even yesterday,
Evolved.
Heard the term of the haves and there's the haves and the have-nots. And I just went, so pointing case. Last night, I can use English correctly. Last night at dinner, it hit 9:30 and every team was gone. They went back to their accommodation to run over their pairings. Every single team. Northern Territory, first ATC, they, weren't out on the source. They were working out where to go through their pairings for today.
Yeah.
And it's a massive shift. It's a massive shift in the mindset.
Well, it was interesting that there was going to be arm wrestling, drinking competition, a tug of war last night, and none of the teams wanted to engage with that.
None of the teams had any fuel left.
Well, that's true.
They're all spent.
That's true. But they wanted to just go and sit down and keep their heads in the game.
Yeah.
And then.
But we've moved. I remember a number of years ago, as WA was starting to kick into gear, had a player go, "Oh man, like, I really want to play at ATC." And I went, "Okay, look, with all the love in the world, that's not what I'm saying at your normal events. Like, you haven't come close to the top half of the field. You run whatever you feel like running, which is great, right? But this is a narrative player." So my question back to him was, "Why do you want to go to ATC?" And he goes, "Oh, I want to sink piss and hang out with the boys." And I went,
"Wrong attitude."
Well, this is not the event for that. And there are plenty of team events right the way around the world. If you want to bring a team, the world and Australia, we've got WATC, we've got a VTC, there's a Queensland Teams Championship.
I think
there's a New South Wales. There's a team championship locally in every state designed for clubs.
Yep.
Yeah,
and if you want to go to that and have a yarn,
that's more of a club attitude, isn't it? But when you're here to represent your state,
absolutely. Well, it's at that club event, you will have other people doing the same thing that want to play a team format for shits and giggles, and that's fine. It's more a case of this is supposed to be the 8 best players from each state and Victoria all come together and play to see who is the national champion.
I'm glad you included me in that sentence eventually.
I'm a very inclusive person.
I think the teams have to operate as a team. There's no, like, individuals on a team isn't going to work. Like the best individuals, you have to have the team dynamic, and players have to be providing value to the team. And there's a lot of different ways you can do that on a team, right? As a coach, as a as an assistant. Sometimes players just need drinks ran to them too, right? But you can't. You got to be committed to the team. Otherwise,
You've got to be able to recognise in your teammates when they need an arm around them, when they need a glass of water.
There's two ways on, and it's as a player, it's water. Either diversity of skills, as in somebody orcs are about to explode into life, right?
Yeah.
And a number of people, whether they're existing players or new orc players, are going to jump on the orc codex, I'm sure. If 20 people are playing orcs, one person can play orcs on your team. So that top codex, if you believe you can be the best person piloting that book, great. But one person will get the opportunity to do that. Alternatively, what is something that no one's playing? And I'm not encouraging everybody to, rock out their scarves and go hipster as, but it's either be the best at something that people are going to need to use on the team, or bring something different to the table. And that's true advice for life. Life coaching here at Risky Rollers and at ATC 2024.
Bam. That one's for free, chat. And all we ask you to do is like, subscribe, and tell your grandma to jump on stream.
Shelder Beast says, morning, just joined. Did WA make it to top 4?
They sure did.
They absolutely did.
So, I've got a question for you. Faction specialists versus archetype specialists.
Ooh, interesting.
Archetype specialists.
Yeah?
Factions will change on a whim.
Think about that any longer?
Nope. Fundamental skills. Somebody that is, and again, we've moved past this. Like, if you're the player that can only play one army one way, you are at the mercy of the Codex gods.
You're a bit of a liability, right?
Well, it's really simple. You just, as your scene evolves, you'll get picked if there are literally only 8 players. Outside of that, good luck. It's a risky strategy as an individual if you have an aspiration, a committed aspiration to be at this event. And just being real about what you want out of your gameplay.
Yep.
Because somebody that goes, I want to go to the gym 3 times a week, but I want to go to the Olympics. That's probably not happening.
Yeah. Let's give a quick update. I can see Ed adding scores in. He got another 7 on Vital Ground. This is round 4, and a 5 for cleanse and a 5 for no priz. So he he just maxed out score. So while I transpose that across, you can keep talking.
I just tried to grab Dalton, and he's stressed.
Yeah,
it's a good job you're here.
He looks like he's in trouble and needs someone called Gary to do his tax return.
Gary.
So Squishington says, morning lads, loving the topics.
Loving what?
Loving the topic. Loving the topic.
Loving
as
spare
in
tyres.
the subject of our conversation.
He likes hearing us talk
Dalton.
shit.
Yeah.
What if I talk like this?
What if I talk like this? What if I talk... No, I'm not going to.
Can we commit to these accents for the entire... Matt's committed to his English accent all weekend. Does everyone know Matt's actually from New Jersey?
It's actually really hard to keep talking like this.
Matt has the thickest American accent, and he's put on a very good British accent all weekend.
It's incredible.
Do you want to jump back and see what Jack's round 3 secondaries were for me? Thanks. Storm, Hostile, and Assassination.
Looks like he's discarded Assassination. Shadow Knight 62, I don't think CSM are coming back from this. I think we'd all be fairly inclined to agree with you, although Pete would probably have something to say about a bounce back. Did we just receive a delivery?
I got a present, chat. I got a present, and you didn't.
Australia Post do deliver on Sundays.
Hells yeah.
Only to Carl.
Just to me. Privileges. And then Jack's pulled Cleanse and Secure No Man's Land, which may be difficult.
Yeah, cleanse is very tough on this scenario with only 4 objectives, and quite often your opponent will have one of them. It's either a gimme or a bit meh.
I mean, when you're...
And Secure No Man's Land, the same thing. I mean, they play into one another, but...
If you can't... Yeah, it's that little bit of tactical swing, right? Where if you can't hold the objectives and you need to use your models to do things like hold back towel, you're not getting Cleanse.
No.
Secure No Man's Land is, two objectives in No Man's Land. There is only 2 objectives in No Man's Land. You don't have a third option, right? So you can't...
You just have no flexibility on that front. You've got to commit 2 places, and that means you're easy to read, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So once your opponent's got the upper hand on you and you're easy to read, the game only goes one way.
And once that fortress is set up, if you're not breaking it, then yeah, it's rough, right?
So Squishington says, you talking diversity of players and archetype specialists. So that's obviously what I was excited about, but he also says, would defensive versus offensive players be a consideration as well?
100%.
I don't know what the sword shield style approach was big 10 years ago, and the language is still kind of kept on. You still hear it talked about a fair bit. I don't know that it's
more in small teams.
Yeah, I don't know that it's in an eight player championship. I don't know how relevant it is anymore, especially with the put up picking table.
There's just too many permutations.
Yeah, I think it's more like the archetypes that we tend to see are, board control. You get semi-sword type archetypes that are more like aggressive. Like World Eaters is a great example, right? Where it needs to play aggressive to do its thing. It's going to try to do that. It's not going to necessarily be a sword in kind of by definition, as in like just purely attacking.
But I think it's the same with, semi off topic, but like even matchups, right? Most people are familiar with the old traffic light, red, yellow, green.
Yep.
But like, again, that doesn't mean anything anymore. Whereas you're asking the high-end teams are asking players to go now to a granular level of numbers. Like you're expected to give a score out of 20 and a swing. That needs to then be scored specific to each mission
and each list.
And it then needs to be. You then need to put in. You need to allow for player. So you can't. You've got to do your matchups based on list. Like list and mission is how you'd score. But then again, a great example. So, without putting too much pressure on anyone's shoulders, I would. If you asked me today who's the best player in the room right now, I would say Matt Morrisoli, right? And he's playing Chaos Knights.
Yep.
So, and that's no disrespect to anybody. That's just my opinion. But as in, it's not my opinion. He's playing Chaos Knights. He is, but that he's the best player in the room. If you're another Chaos Knight player, and let's be real, the Chaos Knight stompy stomp smooth brain effect is in full effect. If Solly picked up, you put Knights into Knights, a reasonable place to start in a mirror match is, we'd probably get a 10-10.
Yep.
But that game is swingy. So realistically, it's probably 15-5 one way, depending on the mission. And then once you then introduce the Solly factor, you're probably bussing someone. And I know this is really broad stroke, and I'm sure that there'll be many, many different opinions on that too. But it's just one such example. So you will see, you can take a shooting gallery list and you can put it into, you can put up an army that the shooting gallery goes, haha, I'm going to mince that. but then the put up then picks a table where there's no line of sight based on the deployment. And what are you shooting at?
There's just so many variables in front of you to predict the outcomes of games that you haven't had yet. And one of the best means of actually having that prediction and having is having the experience to draw on.
Yep.
So you absolutely have to know your list inside out and be an accomplished player with that list.
Yep.
Or just be such a universally accomplished player that you can see all this. It's like the Matrix being in front of you.
There's so much work that's put into the pairings and the list and the matchup and the matrices these days that if you're not making that assessment on objective experience, that score can be a liability to the way that you do pairings and the way that you do your setup.
Absolutely.
Well, the top end of the game, like if you want to play for Australia or your state, you are putting in a comparable level of hours to a full-time sport.
Yep.
And that's it's a strange place to be when our little plastic man dollies, our little plastic man dollies are now all of a sudden something that some people are actually earning a living off, particularly overseas.
Yep.
But even down to like quality inputs from a number of different facets. So, shout out to Adam Batista. He's been an invaluable, he's been the coach for Team WA for the last 2 years. He puts in so many reps, and in some cases just as a punching bag to get models on the table so people can get data into things, and starts to generate whether a list is worth continuing with, whether a list is a threat. And that then ties into how you can create some skew lists as well. So as I said, in terms of Sword and Shield, I don't mean to give a really vague answer, but depending on the makeup of your team, you'll go through and say, right, these players are really good at smashing, these players are really good at grinding out points, tailoring. Like I'd almost be suggesting in 8-player teams having your team really needs to have 3 amazing put-ups. You need to have synergy in your counters because the counters are provided in pairs. So counters that you can use to pin. And then some of those counters need to be like multi-tool dual purpose lists. That's going to be heavily dictated by where the codex is at in the meta at the time. And then, again, a great example of a put-up list, Dave Teo in 2019 had an Ultramarines army that looked like something out of a White Dwarf battle report that people were laughing at. And I think it definitely showed a degree of naivety. There was, someone doing list analysis had literally said, this looks like a guy's made an army out of what he could get from the starter set, ha ha ha. Teo won every game basically 20-zip because he was always their first put up and he picked the densest table and you never got an opportunity to shoot him. He would pick whichever had the highest firepower and he would just tie you up in combat and destroy you. And
we can't underestimate the level of mentality a player has to have to be able to pilot that.
You've got to take it through the game, haven't you?
You've got to take it, and sometimes you're taking it hard. Sometimes you don't get that put up. The put up matchup goes badly, or you get in a situation later in the pairs where you've got to take a red to get a better matchup down the line, and the player that's taking that red better be mentally prepared, because to lose a game to stand for 3 hours and cop it sweet for that long can be hard, right?
If you're in that situation, and can you pivot and try and just take points off your opponent?
Yeah.
Like Pete talks about this quite frequently. If you are a 20-0 against into somebody on your predictions, and you get 2 or 3 points out of that matchup, that's a net positive.
Yeah, invaluable.
It's what I love about team events, because an 18-2 can feel like a win even on the losing side if you were expecting nothing out of it. And it's also a huge part of mental stability and mental agility. Again, these are actually life skills it's why you see so many people that have come out of some really intense professions that rely upon holding your nerve that are then very, very good Warhammer players.
Because then we go home and hug our plastic soldiers.
Oh, I'll hug them right now. I just don't have any on me.
I mean, I'd give you. You want a hug now?
Oh, we can hug now. There we go.
You're not on camera.
This is the only time you'll see Vic and WA being friendly this weekend.
But you went.
Yeah, we're going to redo that.
You're gonna have to redo it,
Now
'cause
we're
now
on,
you're
now
up.
we're on camera.
Yeah.
There we go. You feel the trans
Feel the love.
like continental love. Couple of questions in chat. So, what teams are up next? It's a good question.
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. So, the goal will be to have the teams competing for the top spots on stream for the next 2 rounds.
Which probably means that we'll have one of the same teams on.
We will see a
like-
repeat.
Yeah.
And depending on given how close this round is and how close the coaches are telling us this round is we're not going to know that until pretty close to when we come back. Obviously, it's going to be one of the pod 1. It'll be the pod 1 guys. So it'll be a combination of New Zealand North, WA, Vic, and South Australia. So
I think it's hard. It's genuinely hard to say.
yeah.
It really is.
So for those,
We'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, we've got the. Yep.
Which one are you looking for?
The button for the graphic with the pod.
This one here.
That one there. So there you go. So round 5 and round 6. That's probably. So the round 4, 5, 6 is Swissed for pod 2. So we know kind of roughly what that'll be. But
we're probably not seeing another pod 2 game today.
No, we're not going to see another pod 2 game today.
No disrespect to anyone, but
this is why we wanted to
put
have it on the first game of the day, so that NT got their chance to shine on the stream.
Yep.
We definitely want one of the New Zealand teams, which will obviously be New Zealand North at this point, to be on the stream.
And again, shout out to the NT guys being on stream on your first tournament. It's no mean feat to kind of play on stream when you're not used to it.
But I mean, they've been unanimously.
I would
well
encourage
received,
all the Tasmanians to swap their hats to Western Australian colours, because we would then be the next underdog team.
WA, Vic, WA, Vic, South Australia, or NZ North will be on stream for the rest of the day. In what combination is still TBC.
And one of those teams won't be on the stream.
And one of those teams won't be on the stream because we're likely to see a double up.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And one of those teams will be on twice.
Sorry, South Australia.
And luckily enough, you also get to see us for the rest of the day. How lucky are you, chat?
This might be the luckiest chat ever in YouTube history.
Oh, man.
Especially with Matt's Rasta beanie. That's, I know, why a bunch of people have tuned in today.
If you're feeling lucky, chat, go down to the links below in YouTube. Check out the guys' links for Beyond Games and Hobbies. Check out the Risky Rollers events page. There is a fundraiser for the WTC team. If you want to support the WTC team in their trip overseas to represent Australia, there's a raffle there. There's some really good prizes.
Or if you own a plane, you can fly them over and probably save them money.
Yeah, if you want to help, go and talk to Dean. Harass him on his YouTube channel.
And if you don't support Team Australia, you are un-Australian and you will be deported.
Thank you to the Gaming Arena for hosting us today in Victoria, Australia here. Thank you.
Coburg in Melbourne.
Coburg North in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia.
Southern Hemisphere.
Australia. Thanks to the Risky Rollers sponsors again, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Baron of Dice, Proxy Wars.
Thank you to Lawntail Internet for giving Tasmania a way to watch this stream.
Yeah.
Hamster wheels and exercise bikes is the method by which it's...
Best stream on Tasmania Internet.
Yeah, Tyler Lautner made an internet company and he put it in Tasmania, and it's because there's wolves there too. And him and Liam Neeson together made this amazing company that gives Tasmania the internet.
They've just got fax machines, and for this stream, they just fax over pictures of us.
Yeah.
And then make a flick book out of it so that they can watch it.
I don't care who's on stream as long as it's Stu from Vic with his Grey Knights from Just Mike.
I mean, you could have.
Potentially.
You could have. I mean, yeah. Who can you name a single human being that doesn't love Stewie Trainer? Like, he is actually just the loveliest human being.
So do you know in Victoria we have a car boot measurement? It's how many stews can you fit?
It makes sense. The math checks out.
I was told that was like a standard unit of measurement.
It is now.
Yeah.
We've inducted it.
Yeah, right.
Is there a particular matchup that you want to see on stream out of those 4 teams? Let us know, and we will try to make it happen. But wait, invaded. We're being invaded. Come in.
South Australia.
We've got the South Australian boys coming in. You're on, Mike. You're live.
Hi.
How you going?
Yeah, not bad.
How you feeling?
Stressed.
Good stressed or bad stressed?
You know, it's not like I'm working, you know.
How's the round going for you?
Look, it's tight. I think we're sitting on a 0 in that guard sisters match, which isn't great. There are a lot of 10s and 11s around the board.
Yeah.
Our one and only, maybe 2 chances now is the Grey Knight Necron matchup. We're pulling it ahead a little bit on that one. But it's looking like a draw.
Yeah.
Predicted
Okay.
in 85
Yeah.
so far.
Are you scoring better than anticipated in some of these games and less than anticipated in others? Is this the source of the tension?
We're less anticipating the games.
Yeah.
We did like a little bit of predictions yesterday, and it seems like we're a little bit overconfident in our matrix.
Yeah.
So we've just knocked all those back,
Yeah.
and we're currently actively knocking the scores back by two differentials. So
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah. But predicting a draw at this point?
yeah, it's looking like an 84-85.
Can the power of the Yabbies get you through?
I don't know. There are no Yabby players, so only Yabby coaches.
Mate, you guys are going to have to pump them up. Screaming Yabbies if it gets everyone in South Australia up and going. So
Yeah, we're pumping them up. We're trying to pump them up.
mate, fear is an effective motivator. Like,
As a Victorian player, I do not wish you well, but as a Warhammer fan, I wish you all the best.
Told you, man. It's all good. It's all good in the hood.
thanks for jumping in, lads.
No worries, boys.
Thanks for jumping in.
Thank you very much.
Thanks to the SA coaching team. I had the pleasure of playing against SA first round. We drew them first round.
Playing? You didn't play?
No, I coached. But in
coached,
terms of coached with the other South Australian coaches.
Yeah. I was going to say, we've not had any absentees or anything. No coaches have had to stand in.
No,
That's not happened at all this weekend, has it?
No, it hasn't.
No.
We've had some emergency runs for some models.
Probably a couple of emergency runs elsewhere as well.
But yeah, no illnesses. Everybody, came back full steam, which is nice this morning.
It's been great getting some guest spots, getting some interaction through the event. We had 2 of the SA coaches on yesterday, including Captain Yabby. The inside is huge, especially for them to take a small moment out of what's a very tense round. Maybe they can massage Dalton into doing the same. No, I'm just staring. It's hard. It's really hard to break. Just in terms of how much I appreciate those lads coming up and having yarn to us just now, it's quite hard to break away when the championship is on the line. Yeah, and 100%. So that insight is huge for everyone at home that's watching.
Yeah. So it looks like Abaddon's kind of connecting with some stuff. So maybe we might just
like emotionally?
Metaphorically?
I mean, Abaddon's come out, physically? That's for sure.
It's about time he did.
Abaddon's come out and connected with some things.
Let's go back to the plays for a bit, and we'll be back soon.
Yep, perfect. Cool.
You're all good?
Yep, turn 5. So I'm holding my home and that one over there. So 7 again. Yep. And then I'll draw. Extend, that's good. Assassination.
So extend is just taking this, right?
already have extend because I have that one.
Oh, okay. It's not the take.
Assassination, I have to kill Abaddon.
It's what you're doing anyway.
It's only worth like 1 point because if I get extend, I'm going to be on 39 and I cap at 40. So, so if I do this, I'm like, even if I get this, it only puts me at 1. So
And do you want to continue to play? I'm happy to continue.
It's up to you. It's just kind of how much I can deny you now.
Yeah, there's no way I can get within 50, right? I suppose. Yeah, well, let's do our assassination.
If we can do this turn and then see where we're at if you want.
Yeah, you're probably almost better off killing this stuff so I can't get that.
Basically, I'm just going to try to kill, like...
Because my 5 primary is worth more than your 1 assassin.
Yeah.
I guess
I'm just going to try to deny your primary, but you score at the end. So
and he gets the opportunity to take your home one, maybe, if he lives.
It's actually hard for me to get more than 2 riptides in, so because you have blown up. So I'll just see what I can deny, and it's only 1 turn, so we'll see.
It's not like we don't have the time to do it.
So 2 to me.
The people on their couches have fallen asleep anyway, so we don't need to worry about them.
So they just get out over there. That's happening.
These boys?
Yeah. And they're just going to try to deal with them. I have to take a Desperate, right? Because they're Warp Talons. Is that a thing?
Oh, they've got an ability?
That is a thing.
Good remembering.
I think I've been done by it before. So.
Desperate. And then if you're battle shocked, -1.
Alright, so just 1 or 2 is good.
Happy days.
And he'll just fly like on this side.
Jump over. Nice work, mate.
Cool.
Fun though.
We've got some results starting to come through. First cab off the ranks as far as Western Australia. Courtney Hill, the angry dad, has managed to pull out a huge 20 zip with his Necrons against Ben Clark's Astra Militarum. We are 2 hours and 22 minutes into the round, so that's exactly the kind of result that you're wanting to put up. And again, the coaches are going to be making sure that everybody talking a little bit loud so everybody hears that result's come through. That's a swing as far as what was expected, so Courtney's gone out and pushed to max that score and get some runs on the board early. The ACT New South Wales round is probably looking the most complete. Dale Mans Eldari have 20 zipped Peter O'Neill's Thousand Suns, so that's a win to ACT. Uwat Searle's Space Wolves have 20 zipped REN. I cannot pronounce your last names. Fenian?
I think it must be Fenian.
Fenian. 20 zip, so that's then 40 points so far to ACT. They Tau have gone down 7 to 13, so that's Ashley Thompson's Tau going down 7 to 13 to Greg McGinnity's Grey Knights. Joe Loke's Death Guard have scored 9 to Jack Levercomb's 11, smashing with Eldari. 11-9 is a smashing, as always.
Can confirm.
And Cody Howden's Grey Knights have copped a 0 to Nathan Princey. So 2 20s for the ACT, 120 for New South Wales. But at that stage now with 1, 2, 3 games to play, ACT are sitting on 20, 40, 47, 56 points so far out of 5 games. If they can average 10 points a game out of the remainder, they'll take the round out. NT Mercs do not even have their pairings data in, so we're relying on the good old pen and paper for that. Vic SA don't have any results in, and I'm not anticipating we're going to hear a hell of a lot of that until we get right down to the death knock. Taz, NZ South, same deal, but I think is that an internet breakdown? Is that Taylor Lautner's internet slowing down and not allowing Tasmania to lodge their results? I'm not sure. I've heard nothing but good things from the stream chat, so I'm hoping not.
I think maybe the entire bandwidth of Tasmania is taken up by watching our stream.
Makes sense.
There are 36 and a half minutes remaining in the round.
It looks like Harrison Darge is scoring up now. Jump across to the room cam for us, please, Matty.
This one here, buddy.
I don't know what buttons to press.
You press my buttons.
Absolutely. Just ask my wife.
At the beginning of the weekend, Pete's wife, G, shout out to G. Have we not given her a shout out today, have we?
Not
I
yet.
think she might be tuned in.
Maybe.
Yeah. So shout out to G and Michael. And the other one.
Yeah, unnamed number 2.
G sent Pete a message at the beginning of our trip that said, "Be nice to Matt."
Yeah, I'm always nice to Matt.
Peter, please be nice to Matt.
Matthew, you need some character building sometimes.
I think I do. I think overall, I feel like the body language that I can see in the room's just positive.
Oh, it's positive but tense.
Everybody's enjoying themselves. Even if they're tense, they're still having a good time.
You can be tense and have a good time.
Which matchup we talking about?
Just in general, like across the room. We've got
So
the room
yeah,
on.
I've got an update from Pod 1.
Yeah.
The Vic guys, Dalton feels like they're swinging up.
Okay.
They've already secured a 20-0.
Whoa, who was that?
That was Reese's match.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise.
I mean, he's playing for Team Australia for a reason.
So they're feeling more confident than they were sweating it out before.
How's the game between the two Adams?
Sorry, just
Napier and
before we
Cavallari?
jump in.
Very noisy.
Michael
They were touching each other just before when I walked past.
Doesn't surprise me.
And I think Adam was trying to Camilleri was trying to steal Napier's stool. So I think generally
while he was sitting on it.
Generally, Napier gets noisier when he's losing. So I think the chirp has definitely started in that matchup. And in the WANZ one,
Yeah. So we've got 2 results that have just come in. Cal German has 14-6 Cam Wilkinson. And Michael Horton has pulled out a 10-10 against Findecker's Chaos
so
Knights.
they're predicting about NZ are predicting they're getting about 60.
Yeah.
So it's definitely swinging heavy into a WA win there.
That's consistent what we heard earlier on. The WA coach is saying they had a 94 on the board as their prediction.
WA were predicting they're out of their pairings, they were somewhere in the 90s.
Yeah.
Top down.
Out of the pairings, they were predicting about a 90. As the first couple of turns unfolded, that had dropped back to low 80s, and then it was starting to swing up again. So when I checked in, it was sitting about 84. So then if that's pushing up closer to the 100 mark, that would be consistent with some of these guys. Like I said, Courtney's pushed through and pulled out that 20. Cal's pulled out a 14-6 with guard on Grey Knights, which again, Cal is playing for Team Australia for a reason. And Michael Horton's pulled out that 10-10 draw with Findecker's Chaos Knights. Finn is no stranger to the Oz scene. He's travelled prolifically and has been huge as far as rebuilding the NZ scene. So it's a great result from Michael because, I mean, I don't know anyone that's massively keen to play against Chaos Knights at the moment. Like, you'd probably rather put your old fella between 2 bricks and bang them together a few times.
There's nothing wrong with my dad.
Ha! Is that what you call it? That's a bit strange, Matthew.
He lives in Wales.
Ha! Which city?
He lives in Anglesey, which is a little island off the northwest coast.
Mate, the whole of England is a little island.
It is.
Like Tasmania.
So yesterday, somebody told us that Tasmania had a land border with Victoria and then never elaborated on it. I'm intrigued to find out what that actually meant.
I mean, here's a really important one. Maybe we should put this to a poll. Would you rather live in England or Tasmania?
What has more sheep, England or Tasmania?
Wales.
I don't have headphones on, so I can't hear the sultry voice on the other end of the desk.
It's hard to do this when you don't have headphones on. Yeah.
So I'm just assuming that they're just shit talking Victoria.
Would
just
you
say
would
yes.
you rather live in Tassie or England?
Oh, Tassie or England?
And who has more sheep?
Well, England costs more, right?
Yes, but they...
I would say no, probably.
But their Warhammer is
Outside
cheaper,
of
right?
Yeah. They also have Warhammer World, but you could turn Tasmania into Warhammer World. Like Warhammer Island.
Who would be the God Emperor of Tasmania?
Probably someone called Gary.
The Gary Emperor of Tasmania.
There's a Gene Seed joke somewhere in there too.
Does anybody from Tassie know anyone called Gary, the Tasmanian?
Lontel for life says Boundary Islet. That must be a location.
And Kyle McKenzie has said England for cheap Warhammer.
Yeah, true. And somebody hearted it.
Yeah. Cheap 40k.
Talking of cheap 40k, should we see how the Victorian scores are going?
I don't think there's going to be... They'll leave it till the 11th hour.
Yeah,
and Josh Engelke still won't put his score in. So just remember, everyone playing at Uprising next year, just don't bother putting your scores in.
They get
And
so
he can-
shirty
and
about
he-
it.
and
at
he can chase
Uprising.
you.
It's like, if you don't put your score in within the next 1 minute, you won't post a score at all.
Yeah, send straight to jail. The South Australian Police, all 12 of them, were all on standby to take players to jail in the back of a paddy wagon. We've still only got Reece Cunningham's score in, but we do have a result from Harrison. He has gone down to Alex Dugmore's Blood Angels 12-8. But I don't think that's a bad outcome. Harrison, as we were saying yesterday, is a pretty cool customer, and staying composed through that, still pulling out valuable points.
So going into Jack's last turn here, just to kind of wrap a little bit of this.
And we do actually have the NT Mercs in down under pairings now, so we can talk about their scores.
Nah, they're dead
Yes.
to me, man. It's taken them like 2.5 hours to update, so...
Ed scored another, 7 on primary and 10 on secondary. So
Ed's capped out at 83
I
points.
mean,
He's-
it's
he's-
zip. There's no...
he's motoring.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Jack pulls at the start of his turn.
At this stage of the piece, and this is I suppose the life side of tournament management, they're about to go into the lunch break. They have 2 more rounds at 3.5 hours a pop to come. I'd be, given that this is a foregone conclusion, there's nothing to fight for. I would be calling it and resting up and then refocusing and saving that energy, because there's another 7 hours of focus to come for these guys. And this turn doesn't need to take 28 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, especially in a stream game, the tendency is to play it out.
Yeah, I'm not saying call it, as in at this stage though, the last...
But they'll power through this pretty quickly.
Well, like I was saying earlier, the pace of this game was so rapid in the first 3 turns that I think they found themselves like 80 minutes in going, oh man, we are so far ahead of the pace car for the round. So then at that point though, because you've already committed to those turns, you can't wind it back. You can't undo turn 3 or turn 2. So it's where you see, and look, again, it's that pacing is a skill in itself in a tournament and in a team environment in particular, because like you'll see a lot of players that will spend time in that's particularly that second turn. It really is the kind of meat and potatoes of a round, because that is where you will then pivot and really set a lot of things up. And so powering through it and ending at finding yourself at the end of turn 3, just after an hour into the round, it's kind of I guess I'll just wait for everyone to catch up, which you don't actually have as many options as you would have.
Yeah.
And by the same token, if you stuff up that pacing, you can find yourself clocking out. So there is an art to it.
just to go back to the chat for a second, Lontil for Life says, when they drew the line through the Bass Strait, they didn't realise it went over a small bit of land, so that's where the land border is with Tasmania. But so Squishington says, I work with 2 Garys down here, but I'm still Victorian at heart, only here for work. So where's here, Sir Squishington?
Tassie, I believe.
Is it Taz? Save me, please. Just Micah has made a comment that you'll appreciate, Pete, but England has warm beer.
England has warm beer, makes up sports they can't win, and claims moral victory.
Mike Tulip says, hey, has anyone heard of Lontel by chance?
Gratuitous plug.
Never heard of it. I'm bored, put Tasmania. Unfortunately, Mike Tulip, Tasmania won't be coming on stream again this weekend.
Mike, if I find someone and pretend they're my sister and give them a kiss, will that satisfy your viewing needs for the moment?
I'm not kissing you. Don't look at me like that,
but
Pete.
You will pretend you're his sister.
I mean, a hug's one thing. So, Jack's pulled overwhelming force and no prisoners. We'll turn the commentary cam off so you can see what his secondaries are like. There's some hand gesturing over Ed's home objective. I think, that Abaddon brick did some things.
I think at this point it is about the moral victory, which, as we all know, if you're English, is apparently the only victory that matters.
If you,
regardless of the actual result.
If you draw overwhelming force and you attempt it but fail to achieve it, is it just whelming force?
Just force.
Whelming force. Is that like one of those words that, like, the second half doesn't actually mean anything?
Well, I mean, there's underwhelming and overwhelming, but whelming itself.
Whelming. Is that a hug? Is whelming force, do you like cordial physical contact?
It sounds like you're pining for physical contact.
Or Victorian.
Is it a pat on the back, or like a handshake? What is whelming force?
I mean, a Victorian will do anything for physical contact because they're all dead on the inside.
I will do a lot, chat. I will do it. Confirmed.
So the Mercs have posted 1, 2, 3 wins so far out of five results. So.
Sorry, guys, look out. Mike Tulip is a big Chad. He's confirmed that he plays Magic the Gathering. So shout out to Mike as a huge Chad.
Well done. What a Chad. And owning your Chaddiness as well.
Are you an overwhelming Chad or a whelming Chad?
Disappointing force. It could be disappointing force if you fail to achieve it.
Name of your sex tape.
And if you fail to get extend battle lines, it's retract battle lines. Oh dear.
Name of your sex tape?
The joke just doesn't work all the time.
It actually does.
So we've got... do we have one more result there? Jordan?
Here's a fun one for just the peeps playing at home. I know it's all
Can you
real
not say peeps, please?
Peeps? What's wrong with peeps, Matthew?
It's just weird.
Okay.
So,
for the peeps at home,
got an update for that the user in chat earlier that was asking about the Dark Angels and the Orcs. That game has finished. It was a 19-1 in favour of the Dark Angels. Stuff got shot. The Orcs are now fungi, littered throughout the battlefield.
We're fun guys.
What was the cause of death? Guns.
We got a 16-4 for Lawrence into Jaden's Tyranids, so that's Custodes into Tyranids.
Hey, Lawrence has got a win.
We said Lawrence would get up.
NT's Custodes got a win over Alex's Necrons, so that was a 14-6 win to NT, so that one's a good result. It's not in there, but I know Gus's T-Suns got up over DG. That was about a 16-4. Lachlan Morrison, so the Votan. So he had a comeback game. He's gone 20-0, defeating the guard, Darcy's guard. We've obviously got the game going on below us, which, you know, you can see the scores up on screen.
Here's a 20-zip.
And then we have the Eldar have taken the win over Ben and the guard. So the Eldar went up 13-7. So I had a chat to Ben earlier on the other walk around, and the guard were able to kill all the transports, but not kill the Avatar. So, and then after that, you know, if you leave the Eldar alive, they're going to score all their points. So that's that. So
I also want to stress for a second as well, like we've got to call what's in front of us. So talking, I don't actually mean to sound like callous or anything talking about, you know, a 20 zip or getting 20 zipped. I've been 20 zipped on stream, and pulling the 0, like, it probably hurts even more. And I've 20 zipped someone on stream. And the win maybe wasn't as satisfying either, because it's, you know, it's obviously here for the world to see. No one's pulling any punches here. It's about maximising a score and maximising that differential, because again, we have had scenarios. There was an ATC one year where the teams in 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th place all ended up on the same score for round points. Then it went to battle points, and then it actually had to go down 2 victory points. So even whether the Tau here have scored, you know, 83 or 7, like, I mean, fundamentally at this point, anything past a 77 for Ed is producing that 20 zip based on Jack's current score. That differential of 51 is what's getting those battle points. But in the event of an ultra tie, which is what happens at this kind of a level, so every point matters. I mean, I should just get that on a recording to just hit a button because we've said it that many times. It's a great segue into, we do have another WA result. New Zealand has a pretty solid win in Jonty Larson's Necrons, going 19-1 over Adam Batista. You know, and again, if WA finishes on 86, they wouldn't have won the round if Adam doesn't get the 1 point.
all right, so it looks like Jack's putting his scores in. So he managed to get overwhelming, and he got a 13 for vital ground, and he got a 4 for no prisoners. So a pretty good last turn showing from Jack from a scoring perspective.
Well, it pulls that gap down. I think that now makes this a 19-1. He got 11 points on vital ground, and that's probably the biggest thing that we haven't factored in. Because now what's that difference? That's not a 20 zip anymore.
So WA currently sitting on 84 points without Jordan and without Jordan's result in.
Who just came through?
So we've got Lockie's in. He's got an 18-2 win. So we're waiting for one more result between NZ and WA. And Jordan will need to post 2 points in order to secure a WA win.
So what have we got? Who have we missed? Connor Rockwell has pulled a 13-7 win against Michael Taylor. That's Chaos Knights beating Sisters 13-7.
I think he's flipped that, actually.
Yeah, Cal German's got a 14-6 against Grey Knights. That's guard over Grey Knights. Adam Batista's gone down 19-1. Thousand Suns losing to Jonty Larson's Necrons. Courtney Hill, first score up, 20 zip over Ben Clark's guard. Jordan's still to play. Lockie's done an 18-2 over Charlie Kang's Custodes. Harrison's ground out an 8-12 loss with Custodes to Alex Dugmore's Blood Angels. So that's both Custodes lists going down for their respective teams. And Michael Horton and Finn Decker, Eldari versus Chaos Knights, cannot split them 10-10 draw. But I would venture that Jordan is going to get those 2 points.
Jordan just never he loses games, but he doesn't get smashed, does he?
I could He got smashed by Lockie a few weeks ago, which is why he's got to wear this ridiculous wig.
That's true.
But Jordan is an absolute titan of ATC. It's like, I don't know, he has an extra wheat bix or something. Like, he has another level that he goes to. He's one of those players that thrives in this environment.
We should ask him how many wheat bix he can eat.
If you could get Jordan on your team, you would take him any day of the week. He is absolutely fantastic to play within a team format. And now I have to say nasty things about him because that's my nice quota for the day, all done.
You've used it a lot.
So we're still waiting for some scores to come in on the Vic SA tables. We've got one of the guys has submitted already.
I feel like they're being deliberately cagey with the scoring.
My Vic Mercs coach is waved. Come here, Nick. Come hither. Come hither. Come here. Come behind the shoulder. And say hi. And duck down so they can see your face.
Which camera am I looking at?
That one there.
Hello, friends on stream. Straight to the light.
Yeah. How we doing?
We're not actually...
One game left to go. I think 114.
114. Okay. So
6, depending on how it goes.
So that's 114 for the Mercs. Which is a pretty good win.
It's a pretty clear win, yeah.
Hazard to say is probably a lot of experience opportunities for NT this whole weekend. And, you know, they're just going to get better from here.
100%.
They're going to, you know, you got to be in it to win it, and you got to have a crack so that, you know, you can learn what things you need to be in place so that you can come back stronger, right? So, and props again for being on stream. Being on stream is hard. You don't underestimate it.
I will say huge shout out to Jack because we were this looked at, for all intents and purposes, like we were debating a 19-1 or a 20-zip, and those final scores have actually pulled this back to a 17-3. That's absolutely that skill set will pay dividends in the events of the future.
Yeah.
So is that scorecard complete there now?
Yep, it's complete up on screen as well. So it's an 83-46. Which converts into a 17-3.
Cool.
So again, that final primary in particular, but maxing scoring on that final turn has turned a 20-zip into a 17-3.
Awesome.
As we mentioned, it hasn't affected the round. It hasn't, but this is all going to matter for countback. Yeah, Shelter Beast, absolutely well done to Jack on that last round.
Still waiting for Jordan's result to come in.
Yeah. So there's
I
like...
can see that Jordan's still playing, so we may need to wait on that
There's
one.
10 minutes, 13, we're just about to hit 13 minutes left on the round.
For the exact same reason that that we just stress the importance of playing for every point in the game that we've just had on stream. Geordie is playing to maximise a score. If there's draws and stuff involved, it all matters.
We've got a result in for Dean Simbeck versus Sam Young, and Sam has beaten Dean 12-8. So well done to Sam from South Australia. I believe this is his first ACT, so to go and take on the Australian captain and come out with a win is great for him.
Vic's hit right back at them because the other Sam, also his first ATC in the Marine Mirror, Dylan Cowan's done a 12-8. So Vic and SA, besides Reece Cunningham's 20-zip, the other two games have just cancelled each other out. We stay waiting for the other 5 results. So
tight.
We have Vic sitting on, so far, 40 out of a possible 60 points out of what has been scored.
Looks like the Tasmanians did learn to read overnight.
So I don't know if chat heard that over the mics or all, but that was the NT guys having a bit of a laugh down there, bit of a huddle. It's good to see that, you know, they're still enjoying themselves.
Absolutely.
That's, you know,
Faultless attitude. I keep saying it. The NT boys have come over here with an absolutely faultless attitude. They've come over here to get as much information, get some experience under the belt, have a good time, meet some good 40k players, and take home whatever they can from the event.
Shannon Butters from Tasmania has a 14-6 win with his Adeptus Custards over Caleb McFarlane Smith's Tau.
Of course, if you have access to BCP or the internet, or who doesn't, if you're watching this, you have access to the internet. So you can open another tab and you can open bestghostpairings.com and hit the event that is on the banner, the featured event, which is the ANZ Team Championship. And you can have a look at all these results coming in yourself. You can have a look at the lists.
Unless you close your eyes, then you won't be able to see anything.
Correct.
Ten minutes. 10 minutes to go.
10 fiscal minutes of Warhammer left in round 4. Lockie's looking pretty happy down there. I think he's probably confident of their position.
Jordan's getting 2 points. I would bet many things on that.
So would I, so I won't take that bet.
We need to find a Victorian to take that bet.
He's left us. He's left us.
Carl wouldn't take that bet. He knows us too well. Jordan and Dan Hayden are still moving models. So, like, again, there is no... The round might effectively be done because Jordan at this point would have a fair idea of what his minimum score would be. Of course you can see Solly from here. He's a force of nature. Reece Cunningham is having a very successful weekend. Got to have a decent chat with him yesterday. And yeah, he's going from strength to strength. He's going to be playing for Australia and Belgium later on in the year. And again, just quality. Saw him, I think his first ATC was 2 years ago. We've seen the name a fair bit, looking at events from WA on BCP, of course. He's piloting guard very well. It's an interesting scenario. Like I categorically... Oh, sorry, he's running Sisters. What am I talking about?
Get with the program. Does he ordinarily run guard?
I know him and Callum have been spending a fair bit of time talking. And that's, I suppose, the other layer that's quite interesting when you've now then got those guys that are preparing for Worlds, because there is a lot of collaboration. Obviously, Vic and WA, with a lot of WA and Vic players. There was the training day, of course, here at the Gaming Arena on the Friday where they had 2 mock rounds against the New Zealand team. So New Zealand North and South and WA and Vic were all in here actually having some games on the Friday, which is fantastic. Like, it's much better than all the teams standing in opposite corners of the room on a Saturday morning snarling at each other. But it does add another layer to this where, you know, people are much more aware. The gotcha hammer, I've got this innovative trick that I'm trying to keep hidden, is much more becoming a thing of the past. Because when you've got a lot of, and I'm not saying that innovation is dead, but you've got a lot of intelligent players. I've always found it really rich when you assume that no one else in the world is going to come up with the same idea as you.
Just the interconnectivity and the amount of people that are pushing their ideas out there, the amount of content creators, the amount of tournaments, the accessibility of lists on Best Coast pairings, all of those factors mean that there's seldom an original idea.
I'm not saying that you know, innovation is dead by any means. At the end of the day, someone discovers everything new first. And there are some players that are operating on that ethereal plane. The person that always comes to mind for me is Eric Lathouris, watching Polish players and coaches standing next to his table with the GSC Codex, trying to understand what the hell he's doing and how he's making things happen. Obviously, all within the rules. That's another dimension, but that's also leveraging kind of what we were saying earlier, you know, an army that wasn't considered meta, that was, you know, a bit off kilter. The list he was running was different again. You know, people would be like, oh, well, you know, GSC aren't up there, and the only way you can make them work is running them like this. Cool story, bro. And I mean, that's exactly what Iwat Seal is doing with his Space Wolves this weekend. You will catch people out with something that they just don't know about, but again, it is unlikely that there is this magical, unique silver bullet in today's game.
So we're just kind of waiting for some more scores to kind of filter in from some of the other teams before we kind of take it off to a break, given that game's finished. Still a few games left in the Vic SA game to come in. So Camilleri's gone down to Napier. So that was an 11-9. We've got Peter Hatcliffe's Death Guard came out with a win over Mr. Martino and his T-Sons. And the other scores, obviously, we got in as the two we talked about, the Dylan Cow and Sam 12-8, and the Dean Sam 8-12.
Peter Hatcliffe and Adam Napier with 11-9 smashings. That's the rules. If you win 11-9, it's a smashing. 12-8 is just a clear win, and 8 is a hard-fought loss, but 9 is you got smashed.
Smashed.
11-9 smashing.
It's tight.
It's very tight. Is Reese's 20 zip going to be the result that breaks the round open?
There's about 15 people standing around the Vic Necrons matchup too. Again.
This is the opportunity for the coaches to jump in and just start shepherding people away, because the players still deserve some space.
Necrons versus Grey Knights.
Metal on metal action.
And a judge. So it's well supervised, that particular game.
Jordan's still rolling dice, but it looks like they're talking, so they may be getting scores in. There's only 3.5 minutes to go. I mean, in the interim, if there's any shout-outs, if anyone that's watching us live on stream wants us to yell anything, say anything, talk to anyone, now's your time before we go have a break ourselves.
You know what I want to yell? I want to yell thank you to chat for coming and watching and pressing the buttons and joining us here at ANZ TC 2024. Everybody's having a blast. Go and check the links below on the VOD. If you want to support the Australian WTC team, there is a raffle with some prizes that Emerald Games and Gap Games and a few others have chucked in some prize pool bundles. There's a prize pool bundle also of, if you want to get your hands on some Australian WTC merch, there's also a WTC merch bundle in there with dice and objective markers and that kind of stuff. So if you want to support the team, if you're not supporting the team, as we keep saying, Pete, what are you?
Un-Australian, straight to jail and deported.
Go buy all your tickets, buy your grandma a ticket, and then tell her to watch the stream.
If you can get your grandma invested in 40k, that's probably the most Australian thing you could possibly do.
I mean, that's GW's entire market demographic, right? Is grandmas buying like toys, like kits for the children in GW stores?
Yeah, that's right.
Specifically Space Marines.
But actually,
nothing but Space Marines.
True as well. So the grandsons of sort of adult age with disposable income have enough money to buy their grandma a Warhammer army and get her at the table as well.
Do any of the grandsons ever grow up to be adults?
Actually, I've had an idea for a Warhammer retirement home. Because I think there's enough of us coming of age.
We're going to need to develop
In 20
Warhammer
years.
tables that we can put like Zimmer frames and wheelchairs and stuff under.
I'm sure Diffie can template it. Thank you, Shoulder Beast. Shout out to the two Gingers and Mr. Basque for making the trip to Melbourne. I mean, it was a challenge. We definitely got some emotional support before we came because of the psychological barrier.
You should have seen them on Friday night, chat. They were struggling.
Yeah, we had a good cuddle. We had a good cuddle and we got through it together. Lawntel for Life says thank you, Lawntel. Yep, Tyler Lautner's internet is doing really well. You would call it maybe the werewolf of the internet. It's great and it mainly comes out at night. Yell out, Erebus is a good character. No effing way. I have a big ultimate.
Yeah, I don't think we have any Trader Legion fans on the desk today. That's normally Dalton's gig.
Yeah.
I do actually have a Chaos Space Marine army at home, but I've not used it in 9th or 10th edition.
Oh,
So you just dabble.
I was about to leave.
You're
you in
just a
Melbourne for
sometimes
second.
trader, is that what you're saying?
So one of my first 40k armies was 2nd edition Chaos Space Marines. And the Chaos Space Marines I have now is I would like to recreate into an old 2nd edition style army with like all the legions and
Goblin green bases.
Goblin green bases, maybe, yeah.
So like the only issue with this train of conversation,
But
right?
all with
So,
modern miniatures.
Matt, I had you like up here as like a pinnacle of mankind, and it's just come down a lot.
Would you like to hear about the other list that I'm working on?
We just had the dice down call made.
So no.
Chat.
There's still 14 seconds to go.
That's overtime.
It's overtime. That's why it's going up.
That's what she said.
Hey-oh.
Man, has USL posted anything other than 20s?
Yeah. Because if he hadn't, then Lucky Rig wouldn't have been top of the charts yesterday.
True that. But Lockie has dropped 2 points today.
Yeah, Lucky's really letting the team down.
He's so disappointing.
Absolute tongue-in-cheek. Lucky's doing phenomenally.
So there's still 3 scores left to be entered in the other pair as well.
Most definitely get your mates, those other global watching players, and make it an official Olympic sport.
Jordan Beresford has taken 14 points over Dan Hayden, so Western Australia win the round by 12. That would be a 98-point win.
Congratulations, Western Australia.
Congratulations, Western Australia. Well done, Connor Ockwell, Callum German, Adam Batista, Courtney Hill, Jordan Beresford, Lachlan Rigg, the captain, Harrison Darge, and Michael Horton.
We are not worthy.
And you know, well fought Team New Zealand, Michael Taylor, Cam Wilkinson, John T. Larson, Ben Clark, Dan Hayden, Charlie Kang, Alex Dugmore, and Finn Decker. All the best in the next round.
I feel like I'm outnumbered on this desk, chat.
Yes, you are.
I certainly am.
We're still waiting for more results to come in from South Australia and Vic.
There's a lot of scores being crunched. Every number here.
Yeah.
Like, this is now, if you're following the, if you're literally looking at your camera, I see a lot of coaches running around. I see a lot of the same coloured shirts. I see Michael Horton's just cheekily wandered over to try and see how the SA Vic round has gone. And I imagine he's abruptly been told to go back where he came from. But he's not flying out till tomorrow, but he's just walked back over to Team WA. I see a lot of the WA boys are all chilling at the back, pretending to be cool as cucumbers, but they want to know the outcome of this round just as much as we do. There's a bit going on at the table in the middle between Taz and NZ South, but I assume that's just, it all looks pretty good-natured over there.
There's 2 judges, and I think nearly half of both teams at that particular table.
Yeah, so I mean, it has to be entertaining, whatever it is.
It must really matter. They'll obviously know what some of the other scores are, even though we don't.
I don't even know if it may not specifically matter per se. It may just be an interesting or intricate interaction. ACT and New South Wales have drawn 76-84.
Excellent.
Rowan Kennett's Nids got up over Brodie Middleton 12-8. I mean, it's no 11-9 smashing, but it got the job done. Good work, Rowan. And it's actually pretty interesting. 3 wins out of 5, but ACT have still forced that draw.
Yeah. It's all about the margin of victory, isn't it?
A cheeky couple of points. NTV Mercs isn't finalised, but the Mercs have gone up.
It is actually finalised now, yeah.
49 Northern Territory, 111 Mercs. WA 98-62 over NZ, and we are waiting pensively for the results of the other 2 matchups, Vic versus SA and Tas versus New Zealand South.
Some of them are packing up, so it looks like they just haven't put their scores in.
Yeah, but they are likely. I see Stewie Trainer and Napier are scoring.
Very close between Tasmania and New Zealand South at this point.
It's hard leaving the best state to go to Vic. Yes, I agree. WA is the best state.
Get stuffed.
Anything other than 20 we talked about before.
Who was that in chat?
A king.
I'm going to write your name down for future streams, mate.
No, they can just change username. Right? Erebus is Bay. If not for him, what would we be playing? Well, I mean, if you think Erebus is Bay, you're probably sitting there playing with yourself. Wolf Jail Meta.
Oof, burn. Wow.
Wolf Jail Meta. Yeah, look, I mean, that Thunderwolf army is pretty intense. Thank you, Troy. Yes, get your mates on, please. If they're a 40k fan and they're not watching this, they are missing out. Coloured bases out of the mouth of Mr. D. Life is complete. Yeah, Matty's committed on an international stream to Goblin Green bases.
Troy, Pete will do special things for you if you get all your friends into this chat.
Absolutely. I'll send you some of our special ginger static grass. That is absolutely not pubes. There would still be Town Tyranids and
not
Necrons.
Even subtle.
Is there an army that wouldn't make it to a state team? AEG Adeptus Mechanicus. Adeptus Mechanicus are here with Engelsos, Alex the Greek from New South Wales. Look, feasibly any army piloted the right way to do a purpose can appear at these events. And I suppose that's the beauty.
We kind of talked about that archetype specialist strategy earlier in the round.
And if you had a 26-man team...
Hello, Ildi, who is definitely not Callum's lovely partner. Member of the Callum German fan club since 2007. Me too. What an absolute lad.
Since
He's doing
2007?
I assume that's when they started dating.
Wait, you said me too.
Yeah, absolutely. What year was Callum born? I've been a Callum German fan since then. At the hospital, saw that baby and went, no, actually, we're not going to continue that train of thought. Callum German is love. Indeed, he is. Ignore his last name. Which team has the drippy...
Germans are love.
Matt, don't talk about the war, mate. Keep calm and carry on. Which team has the drippiest fit? Well, the standard of uniform has gone through the roof this year. I'm going to say Team Western Australia because they are covered in Beyond Games and Hobby logos, who are the best stores in Australia outside of the gaming arena and general games.
Sorry, I'm just flexing over here in my gear. I can tell you who's the fucking trippiest. It's bloody New South Wales shirts. The tripping, gives me a headache looking at some of those jerseys.
Yeah, the South Australian ones are obvious as well, I would say.
The SA ones are pretty cool, and it is their state colours. Partial orange and black. NT missed the opportunity to wear croc skin vests. Yeah, but they may have been detained at customs. Without ducking away to BCP to check the ladder, who are the top four? The top four bracket are in order of best and people's favourite.
We have a graphic
teams.
for this.
Western Australia are first, second, third and fourth. But if you were going to name other non-West Australian teams, you would also have Victoria, New Zealand North and South Australia. And Ildy can confirm Callum was born in 1989. So I can say on stream, Callum German has been my best friend since I was 3 years old.
I'm just going to put...
Fact.
Which graphic would you like to see there?
The pod graphic.
This one here?
That one there. There you go, chat. So the white one in round 4, WA, NZ North, and Vic versus South Australia was round 1. The stream game there.
Vic has got the win over SA. They've pulled out 90 to SA's 70.
All right.
So
well done to Victoria.
They found 9 points. They found 9 points in the last hour of the round.
So it's highly likely that the next round
is basically the final.
Is going to kind of decide how things roll, right?
So the next round, for those playing at home, is the rematch. WA Vic, NZ North will play SA. This does create a dilemma because, I mean, without confirming, we've got to go confer with Dalton and the rest of the crew. But essentially, Vic and WA right now are in pole position to take out the event. Just to recap the round, Matt Morrisoli has pulled out a 16-4 win against John O'Bishop's Tau. Dylan Cowan, 12-8 against Sam Marshall's Templars in the Marine Mirror, which we knew before. Dean Simbeck has gone down 8-12, World Eaters v Sam Young Sisters, that we had on stream yesterday. Stewie Trainer, 12-8 win over Josh Pope's Chaos Knights. That's a big outcome from Stewie Trainer and reinforces how well he's playing. Jeremy Martino to Peter Hatcliffe, 11-9, smashed. Reese Cunningham, 20-zip over Bradley's Astra Miller. What now? I know Brad's who we had on stream, sorry. Adam Calamari, his Astra Militarum were 11-9 smashed by Napier, and Napier will not stop talking
Is
about
Adam's
it,
Calamari's, is it battered or fried?
I'm going to say battered because it's more Australian. But I also need to find out whether he's taken any of his roots because he's only just been repatriated from being Vladimir Kamalinsky. So now that he's back in Australia, being an Australian, I would assume he's probably gone the battered option. Boyd Morrell's Necrons, and this is the big one. Josh Engelke, with a very hipster haircut, has taken a 16-4 win Grey Knights over Necrons. So that's
a big one.
That would have brought SA right back into the mix, which is probably why everyone was around that table over there. Because Josh I don't know what they would have been predicting, and I'd love, maybe if we can get to have a yarn to either of them at some point. Taz NZ South, a perfect 80-80 draw. Lance Glover, Black Templars.
Well, that explains why there was 50,000 people at that table over there.
Yeah, but you could not separate them. Lance Glover, 3 points to Hugh Mercer. Bummelberg's Adeptus Sororitas, 17. Alex B. Death Guard versus John McLaughlin Tyranids, 7-13. Blake Jones, Jeremy Aitken, Tau and Orcs, 10-10 draw. Shannon Butters, as we know, Custodes have beaten Tau, 14-6. And that was Caleb McFarlane Smith. Tyler Walsh and Alex Towers, Necrons and World Eaters, 17-3. Adam Douglas's Orcs have gone down to Matt Van Wich is Dutch name, Grey Knights, 2-18. Liam Hogwood, Michael Stewart, Sisters and Necrons, 10-10 draw. Andy Turnox, Astra Militarum. Ryan DeHeers. What team is this? Is New Zealand South Dutch? Is there a heavy Dutch presence or South African presence in New Zealand South?
Tell us, chat. Get in chat.
Tell us. Research for us. Andy Turnox, Guard. Ryan Dutchman, Black Templar, 17-3. So perfect 80-80.
Wow. So all the biscuits are still up in pod 2 for see who can take out the pod 2.
So at this point, Team Victoria are the only team technically undefeated. They do have a draw out of their outcomes. WA has only lost to Vic by 2 points. A draw in the next round would definitely favour Vic.
Yeah.
Because WA would have...
WA need a win next round.
If WA draw the next round, they would then literally rely upon South Australia to beat Vic.
Yep.
Wait, which can't. No, so New Zealand to beat Vic.
New Zealand.
Yes, New Zealand to beat Vic. Yep.
Which is possible. The best way for WA, or both teams, in the next round, if they win, they win. The onus is on WA. I think the pressure is a little bit more on WA to push that outcome. Which, there's pros and cons from a team point of view. I think we have Buckley's chance of getting to see either of them over the lunch break because they're going to be deep in focus for this next round.
Yep. That's all the scores. Let's wait and see how next round holds up. Like, as we said earlier, we'll have one of those three teams. You'll see one of those three teams on stream next round.
Our choice for the stream, look, I'll pop it in a poll, but with all due respect, this is a dictatorship, not a democracy.
Yeah.
We'd like to know what you think.
I'd love to know what the people think. You've got two choices for the next round. We're either seeing WA Vic again or SA New Zealand.
So it's not really two choices.
So
Well,
what we'll do is we'll put that poll up. We will do some housekeeping, and then we will leave you for a bit. Next round is due to start at, I believe, about 1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock?
Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time in Victoria, Coburg, Australia, which is where we are at the gaming arena.
Sorry. Get in here, show the love. Congratulations, sir. Well done.
Impromptu interview.
Yep. What's up?
How are you feeling after that?
Exhausted.
fair.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good exhausted?
Good exhausted.
Good exhausted?
Right until the very end, it was real tight.
Yeah.
At one point, we're looking down. Never really swung up right for the end. Score started coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple of very interesting results at the end there.
Yeah.
But you took it quite cleanly in the end, 90 to 70.
Yeah.
It's a decent
Well,
margin of victory.
Who swung it?
Who swung it? So Reese getting a 20 out of nowhere, about partway through the round, really gave us a bit of breathing room. Then we had Dean and Jez both came in with better scores than they predicted. Not by a lot, but by a little bit.
Yeah, right, okay.
Then we had Dylan swung his game into a 12. Stu swung his game into a 12. And then Solly jumped from a 10-10 up to a 16-4.
Yeah, okay.
And that then put us actually up ahead of where we needed to be.
Yeah,
so
sick.
We had 86 points before the last game with Boyd, with Necrons.
And you finished on 90?
Finished on 90, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, nice.
Yeah, so we put us up to 86 first. So we knew we'd won, so we could relax. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, go have a sit down, relax a bit, take your breath.
We're gonna go pop a few Panadols and have a mid-strength beer, and we will be back after the lunch break.
Yep. So thanks again, chat. Thanks again to the sponsors. Go down to the links below in YouTube. There is a fundraiser for the WTC team. Go and click those links. The Beyond team's links are also down below. Go and check out their stuff and the shops over in WA. You have been watching Risky Rollers, and we will be back soonish.
Support Team Australia, or we will deport you.
Or Pete will come for you.
Absolutely.
Come for you.
Pray this email finds you before I do.
And we'll return to your question, Troy, when we get back at 1 o'clock. Or 11 o'clock for you. This one?
Hello. Welcome back to Risky Rollers. We are at round 5.
Yes.
5 of day 2 of ANZ TC, the Australian National Teams Championship. Australia and New Zealand National Teams Championships.
It's not a mouthful at all, is it?
That's what she said. We are straight back in though, and it is the round that the people want to see. It is a rematch of round 1 in the vote. 55% of people have said Western Australia versus Victoria. 34% of you have said New Zealand North versus South Australia. And 11% of you had said Matt Morrisoli, Western Australia's own favourite son, who has turned his back on his state and is now repping Victoria, where he's actually from. But
And when Pete talks, he delivers, because who are we showing this round?
we are showing Western Australia Victoria, including Matt Morrisoli.
Wow,
So 66%
Kind
of
of.
the chat get their way.
maybe.
Yeah. Look, if the third of you that are unhappy, get over it, because this round is going to be too good to miss.
This is essentially going to be the round that probably dictates more so than any other
Yep.
matchup
Yep.
who's going to come away with the win.
So this is wild in terms of like, so right now, there's pros and cons to being on both sides. Obviously, Vic have gotten the win over WA prior, it was an 87 to 73 in the first round. Now, new players have now had some rounds on both sides. People have, I suppose, settled into the event, settled into their armies, different paths to get here. WA had a more comfortable round against NZ than Vic had against SA, would be fair to say.
We're super excited up here.
Yeah.
One thing that we need to do before we get too excited is we've got to do sponsors, a new chat. Thank you for joining us. Press the like, press the subscribe. Go and look at all of the YubTub links below this video. We have a WTC raffle going on. There's links there for buy raffle tickets and support Australia. Do it. Tell your mum, tell your grandma, tell your dad. Thanks to the Risky Rollers sponsors for getting us here. We have General Games, we have Dice Arcade, we have Miniatures Scenery, we have Baron of Dice, and we have Proxy Wars. Thank you to everybody for supporting us and giving us the ability to be here today with the boys from WA, Beyond Games and Hobbies. Talk about yourselves, fellas.
Beyond is everywhere, apparently.
Beyond is everywhere.
Tim Barnard says there's too many Beyond folks for his liking in the chat.
Not enough Beyond folks for your liking, champ, because we've got Beyond Odyssey in Balcatta, we've got Beyond HQ in Bunbury, and this is just the very beginning. But we are proud sponsors of Team Western Australia, and we are stoked to have West Australians in the mix to win the event.
Yeah,
Have you been having
fun? Come to Victoria to help present with the Risky Rollers.
Yeah, legends for coming across. Have you had a good weekend?
I've had a great weekend.
Had a great week.
Fantastic week.
It's been really
Yeah.
good. It's been very productive. We've got a lot done. We've said a lot of different things.
Yeah.
Some good, some bad.
I have never said anything bad in my life.
Well, everything you say is true.
Exactly.
One of the things we'll do after the teams, the round has started. The teams are currently doing pairings. And when we have the pairs sorted out and the table finalised that we'll have on stream, we'll cut back to that. A little bit insight into the game. We'll also have a chat to some of the NT guys. We'll get one of them up here to have a chat to us.
Yeah, we'll grab the NT guys during the round. We should be fortunate enough to grab the coaches basically just after deployment.
Yep.
I suppose a little bit of context going into the round. So Vic have not lost. They do have a draw. WA has only lost to Vic, and by the narrowest margin possible. The permutations out of this round, a draw for Vic is enough for them to basically ensure that they are in the driver's seat for the final round. Western Australia must win to take fate in their own hands, because if WA lose, they are entirely dependent upon New Zealand knocking out Vic, and then it goes on countback. It's
depending on their result against South Australia as well. So, but WA can win and still win the. Can draw and still win the event.
WA can win and still draw the event, but It is the control of the outcome.
Can draw and still win the event.
You know what I'm trying to say? I'm not often lost for words. I'm that
Being a long
excited.
event chat.
Well, there are so many outcomes, and I sound like a broken record. Every outcome, every result matters.
But we're pretty sure that at the end of this round, we will have a pretty good idea who's in the driver's seat.
At the end of this round, we will know very clearly who is the favourite, who is the undisputed favourite.
Yep. So is it worth just doing a bit of a recap? I know you guys covered Vic, the stream covered Vic WA round 1. Is it worth doing a bit of a rundown on the players and what they're bringing?
Oh, I think absolutely. We have...
Go into roster. There we go.
We don't have the Launtel internet that Tasmania has, so...
Yeah, the Tasmanian internet is better.
Apparently, the internet has told me, and the internet has never lied. Team Victoria. Vladimir Kamalinsky, repatriated to Adam Camilleri, is running Astra Militarum. Boyd Morrill has got Necrons. Dean Sinbeck is fielding World Eaters. Makes sense given that his content is blog for the Blood God. Dylan Cowan is running Space Marines. Jeremy Martino is running Thousand Suns. Matt Morrisoli, masquerading as Maurice Mickelson, has Chaos Knights. Reese Cunningham is running Sisters of Battle. And Stewie Trainer, the nicest man in Warhammer Australia, is fielding Grey Knights.
On the WA, Adam's got Thousand Suns. Adam Batista is on Thousand Suns. Callum is on Guard, the Astra Militarium. Connor Ockwell is on Chaos Knights. Courtney is on Necrons, Courtney Hill. Harrison is on Custodes. We've got Jordan on Blood Angels. We have Lockie Rigg on the Grey Knights. And we have Michael Horton on the Aldari.
Can tell you one thing. Jordan's wig is off, which means, just like turning your hat backwards, that it's
game time.
It's about to go down.
In terms of they've played off, we see how the first set of pairings and the matchups kind of played out first round. What do you guys think will be some of maybe the modifications or the things they might try to mix up for this one?
They'll definitely try and win this one.
The really interesting one right now is that, like, obviously Jeremy is usually pretty mercurial in this space. I know Solly is driving this pairings process. It's definitely a competitive advantage. Solly has helped prolifically with the pairing for WA a couple of years ago when he was playing for WA. He's back for his home state of Vic for the first time in a long time. And I think there's definitely, he has insight into the lads. Now, having said that, the last 2 years have seen a huge exponential rise in the results of some of the WA boys. There's no surprise that 3 of them are playing for Team Oz, and Adam Batista has secured a coaching spot. So at the end of the day, WA are the ones chasing this round. So whether Vic goes conservative, I don't see that as Solly's style, but if they do go more conservative, knowing the draw would still probably be enough. WA really does need to redline it.
Any key matchups?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what unfolds. Like, the reality is, I think the results have shown. I mean, 3 of the top 4 WA boys were... Sorry, 3 of the WA boys were in the top 4 individual rankings yesterday. Lockie didn't drop a point. He got his first... he conceded his first battle points this morning with an 18-2. So out of a possible 80 points, Lockie has conceded 2 points. This is fantastic for the stream because I can see that Vic have got Stewie Trainer fielding his Grey Knights. And we're just confirming what he's playing.
Probably Callum German.
I think it's probably, I want to say Michael Horton. This cursor is just flashing at me, teasing me. Who is it?
Come on, Dalton.
Type better.
Dalton's down there pulling double duty.
He's writing on the screen with crayon. That's why
he's teasing us. He's teasing us, chat.
I'm not sure that it's Michael because Michael seems to be still behind the pairings. So I'd be fairly confident.
He could also just be looking at what's playing out.
One observation I've noticed is that the outcomes for the Necrons and the Guards lists probably have been a little bit different than what everybody
It is Michael Horton.
has picking.
Michael Horton, the people's champion. It's not a real ATC without a Horton.
Horton, here's a who?
Horton reporting at the string table.
He heard that joke a lot in high school, so he may stab someone if we say it too loudly.
What's that?
That Horton, here's a who.
So they are playing on priority targets as well. It's good to note for third round. So that is 1 and 2. And then everybody scores up to 3 objectives, 5, 10, 15, at the end of battle round 5. You want to go second in most of the matchups here because it's a big swing. It's a possible 25 primary in the last round, which is massive.
So, I mean, as far as a matchup, lists aside, what a treat. You've got 2 of the most exemplary human beings that could be on the tabletop in front of you.
This is going to be a great game.
It's going to be it's a game I'm actually jealous watching because I would love to be playing against either of these gentlemen. They are just such fantastic people and even better players if that's humanly possible.
And both armies are going to be quite dynamic on the battlefield as well.
So shall we start looking at lists, maybe?
Yeah, good idea.
That's probably a good idea.
So we know it's Stu, right? So it's probably safe to look at his list. And I have it right here. When I press all the right buttons.
Stuart Traynor, Grey Knights. He has a Brotherhood champion, a Brotherhood librarian, Castellan Crow, and a Grandmaster in Nemesis Dreadnought armor. GMDK as they're called. 1 10-man strike squad. Interceptors, all 5-man squads. A Nemesis Dreadnought, a Nemesis Dreadnought, a Nemesis Dreadnought, and a 10-man Purifier squad.
So he has the Flamers. He has first to the fray on that Grandmaster Nemesis Dreadnought. It's not as skewy. It's not as skewy as a Grey Knights list as you've seen. It doesn't have the 2 Redeemers. It doesn't have a bunch of Terminators. It doesn't have 3 Librarians for the Mortal Wound bombs. It's a solid scoring Grey Knights list.
And Stewie, look, he's played Grey Knights for a long time through multiple editions. He knows the tricks. He knows the models. He's not going to get confused between what a Psy Cannon and a Silencer is, as stupid as that sounds. Like,
happens.
Oh, look, mid-game when people are like, oh my God, my unit's actually over there with what I need weapon-wise. Especially when the pressure's on. And, you know, the best players are going to manage that what appears seamlessly, but it's doubt creeps into us all.
Tell us about this Yunari list.
Elder.
So Mike Horton is one to play around with ideas. As Pete was saying yesterday, the Hortons have to establish themselves as individuals, and so are very used to creating individual lists.
Well, there's 9 kids in the family.
And that's why they have to establish
themselves. And 3 of them play Warhammer.
So, Michael is running a Death Jester with Fate's Messenger, the Vizark and Divrain as his characters. Shadow Spectres, support weapon. Sweeping Hawks, a Harlequin troop, Warwalker, both armed with Bright Lance, and Warp Spiders with Cable Light Warriors, 10 men. Mandrakes, just 5 men. Scourges with Haywire Blasters, 5 men. And Scourges with Dart Lances, 5 men, and a single Venom.
So, which character goes with which unit?
So, I think the Vizark and Ivrain all go with the Harlequin troop.
So, safe to say the Yunari list isn't quite as popular a take as the Go Wide Eldari.
Oh, if it was, Michael wouldn't be fielding it.
But it still has a lot of the good stuff, utilizes a lot of the power in the faction rule and the power in being able to soup the Drukhari units in with the rest of the Eldari power.
They're all little tech choices. So like mandrakes, scourges, cable-light warriors, sticky objectives, venoms split the cable-light warriors into 2 squads. That's if he starts them in venoms. And then obviously we've got the incredible mobility from warp spiders, from swooping hawks, and from shadow spectres, and Harlequin troops are no slouches either.
So just a shout out to Kyle McKenzie, who's been watching all weekend. This is your chance to see all 3 units of Drukhari that are at the event on stream, because they're in Michael's list.
Yeah.
Hi Josh Brody. Hi Timmy Barnard. Mightless loves himself a Horton. Hi Craig. Good to see you watching.
Matt, give Pete a cuddle for me.
Surely we get a Horton all-time tier list, Pete. Oh, top Horton, I'm going to say... Ugh.
Are you a book Horton or a movie Horton fan?
There's way too many people in the family, and I'm just trying to think of an obscure answer. I'm going to say the next generation, so humour me on this one.
Oh, there are some mini Hortons around, aren't there?
There are some mini Hortons around, which is where I'm going with this.
Andrew and Robert both got kids.
Andrew and Robert both had kids.
Yes, Nurglemat, there are elves. The elves have arrived on stream.
I will say top tier Hortons are Everly Horton, Verity Horton, and Kellen Horton, the next generation. And Uncle Michael is over here doing them proud. How's that for a PR answer?
There you go. Horton shout out.
Shout out to Beth and Rob and Andrew and Jess, who I hope are watching at home. And if not, get behind your brother, you dogs.
You dogs. So
if we hit top down,
we can do that.
we will see what they actually do. So they're still doing table setup.
Have we got the scorecard ready?
Just on a side note, this is my least favourite part of this edition. Like, I hate having to go to the table and actually then make sure it's correct.
Well, if you come to a Risky Roller event here in Victoria, we actually set all the tables and stuff up for you. You don't have to set up your own terrain. So come across to Victoria and participate in Risky Roller events.
That's worth the flight and putting up with a state full of Victorians.
The tickets for the Open in November over Cup weekend are out now and can be purchased. The first 3-day event in Victoria. It's going to be a blast in November. Plenty of time to plan that big flight over.
No, don't plan, just do it.
Come and see us and you will see the likes of me setting up tables.
Don't think, just do. Just get on the plane.
Get on it. But it does suck. Let's see how efficiently they can do this. Right? I think this is a little mini game, right?
Are we going to see some aggressive assertion, like both trying to grab the odd-numbered objective?
I mean, they're doing the right thing. They're measuring from the outside, right? So they've done their table maths.
Mate, anybody can put it in the right place if they measure. Just guess.
Just big dick it and guess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So his priority targets are Chilling Rain and Sweeping Engagement.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yay, diagonals.
Who do we fancy, boys? Grey Knights or Eldari?
Oh, in the game.
Or Michael or Stu Trainer?
I mean, we're just splitting it down, aren't we? 50-50 in the middle?
I think Warhammer wins out of this game.
Warhammer is the winner. Chat, you are the winners. You are the winners.
Warhammer is the winner because you genuinely could not pick 2 better people to have on the stream.
Yeah, yeah.
F1 quali on one screen, WA versus Vic on the other. No spoilers, please, Craig. I'm going to try and watch it later on and then get up at 6 a.m. for the race or something, or whatever it is over here.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're going to be getting up for it?
Yeah, I will. Maybe I'll just stay up. Maybe I'll just stay up for it. Oh, I have KO, mate.
Just pull an all-nighter, mate. Boss mode.
I'll smash some bang energy drink.
He's got some energy drink in front of them that we're not sponsored by.
Yeah,
and
we're not sponsored by Monster, but my heart is sponsored by Bang Energy.
And he's 15 cans in.
Yeah.
We have an ambulance on standby over at the Mercy here, ready to go.
The ambulance
when
is on
Pete
standby.
pops.
The ambulance is on standby is for you two.
Yeah, Pete will need a fire.
He's just going to explode in the middle, and then we're just going to get shot out from the crow's nest here in the gaming arena.
Remember, if you want to fight fire with fire, that's why my fire brigade all have flamethrowers.
I think if we take the players out of this, right, and we look at Grey Knights versus Eldar, both are going to score their secondaries, right?
Well, they're so dynamic. So they'll both pick tactical secondaries. And
we think so, yeah.
I mean, I can't see it happening any other way, to be honest with you. There's not enough characters nor vehicles in Michael's list. I don't see anything being able to stay in one position to be doing deploy teleporter homers or behind enemy lines or cleanse.
Yep. They can both screen each other, and they can both uppy downy, and they can react to where each other goes, right?
Yeah, totally.
I think, obviously, it's priority targets, so whoever's going second has an advantage already because they're just going to uppy downy onto 3 objectives at the end. It's going to be a little bit of hooplings first early, and who can expose a key piece.
Also, what's interesting with both of these guys as well is that they're both very comfortable playing a role where they get points.
Yep.
Stuart has played a lot of games with Solly, and Michael is a fantastic player in terms of working out how to literally draw blood out of a stone. I mean, he just come off the back of a 10-10 against Chaos Knights in the last round. Stuart secured some really important points in the SA round, and not allowing anything in a really tight match to blow out. Thinking, ironically, for the pairing into WA Vic 2022, when I was playing on the team with Michael, and during the WA concentration camp where we concentrated on our matchups, Michael fielded the Vic Tau list with what's the big bugger? The mega suit, what's it called?
The Tau?
No, not the Tau.
Storm Surge.
Storm Surge. So Vic had a Storm Surge, and a Tau into power armor at that stage was just suicide. Like Callum's battle suit list had wiped the Grey Knights I don't know how many times. Practiced into the Vic list where I was confident I could then actually get a win out of it, and that's primarily due to the micro placements that I went through over the best part of a whole afternoon with Michael Horton. So these two guys are very good at eking out that tactical element of the game, and I hope we get an opportunity to see that.
One good thing about our position here is that we can actually see where some of these matchups have landed before it even goes in, before we even have to ask anybody any questions. So it does look to me like we've got Jordan Beresford versus Dean Simbeck over there. Connor is setting up. Who's Connor setting up against?
Dylan, Space Marines.
Dylan, yeah. It would appear that Lockie Rigg and Matt Morrisoli are playing each other.
That's going to be a spicy matchup.
Callum German and Adam Camilleri are playing each other. Adam Batista.
The mirror match. They're reenacting World War II.
Is that Adam and Reese?
It is indeed Adam and Reese.
And Jeremy is playing
the Angry Dad again. They played in the first round.
Is that true?
I believe so.
Ooh, run back.
Angry Dad.
We'll call it a draw.
They played in the first round and Courtney went up 12-8.
Very cool. All right.
And Stewie Trainer and Mike played in the first round, and it was
that
14-6
right?
to Stu.
Oh my word.
So,
Wow. They're running it back, a few of those.
yeah. Okay. I mean, it's a different mission.
Where's Harrison?
So Lockie versus Matt Morrisoli is going to be very interesting.
Lockie versus Solly, like, they're two players that you expect to, like, it's like banging two hammers together.
Or a hammer and
A big
concrete bags.
And the mirror match with Adam and Callum. How do we feel that's going to go?
It depends which half of World War II you're enacting, the first half or the second half. If Adam's repping the second half, then it will go Victoria's way, but if Callum's repping the first half, it's definitely going to go Callum German's way.
Correct.
His last name is German.
It's historical.
Accurate.
Blitzkrieg is what we will yell many times in a non-contextual way.
Which means Boyd is playing...
I
who have we
reckon
not mentioned?
Boyd's playing Harrison.
Yeah.
So you've literally got the coolest man from WA. He is absolutely unflappable. So, and he'll need to be in the face of a Silver Tide.
There are no flaps on Harrison.
Harrison is flapless. He's had the surgery. They are all gone.
Yep. So the pairings are in BCP now. Yeah, Jordan and Dean, Connor and Dylan. So Blood Angels, World Eaters, Chaos Knights into Space Marine, into Ironstorm, Eldari into Grey Knights, Grey Knights into Chaos Knights, the Guard Mirror, Thousand Suns into Sisters, Necrons into Thousand Suns, and Custodes into Necrons. So the Boyd match is Boyd Harrison match. Is Harrison's Custodes into Boyd's Necrons. The Custodes don't do well into the Canopter Court.
Be interesting to see where it came out in the piece.
Yeah.
The lads hopefully can tell us that when we grab them to get up on the stream.
Yep. So if you were running this, grade the pairings.
Grade the pairings?
Grade the pairings. What are we thinking?
The Necrons will go up against the Custo. But I mean, Harrison played Solly in the first round and still pulled like 5 points out of it.
Yep.
Like, that's a game that, Solly was probably 18-2, 19-1.
Yeah.
So Harrison, and Solly even said, he pulled out a ball of play to turn it into a 15-5 instead of a 14. He got the extra point. So otherwise it was going to be a 16-4 to Solly. Courtney Jez, I'm surprised that the matchups when it's a repeat. So obviously Stewie went up last time against Michael and Courtney went up last time against Jeremy. They're both pretty close. Obviously we're looking at a 14 and a 12 respectively. What the logic is with that, I don't know. Yep. This is now the third time I think they've played each other in the last 3 ATCs.
And Courtney's Necrons list is a Hypercrypt or Canoptic?
Necrons.
It's a Canoptic core, I think.
One monolith?
No monoliths.
A no monolith hyper?
No. Yeah. No, it's Canoptic core.
Oh, it's Canoptic core.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it's I like Thousand Suns into that because, I liked Court into Thousand Suns because they have enough. It's very hard just to pop one of those units with the mortal wounds. If you can pick up the Immortals though, like what's the scoring units in Courtney's list?
So he's got Arcanthrites, triple Doomstalker, triple Scarab Swarms, triple Wraiths, 6 with Particle Casters, Vicious Claws, and triple Locust Destroyers. There's no fat on it.
Yeah, so like
everything can score.
The Anchthrites are a big scoring unit for this list. And if you can kind of... you can't screen out the destroyers, so you're always going to score some sort of points. But it is more that roadblocky style Canoptic Court list.
Well, it also depends like what role Vic are expecting
Jez to play, yeah.
If Mr. Marigold is clawing points out of this and stemming the tide per se, that's also a big deal.
Yeah.
Lockie and Solly, that's an opportunity for a swing. I think in the chat, Craig believes Vic's have the upper hand and that Lockie needs to stomp Solly. I mean, Lockie going up against, like when you've got two titans of the game against each other, if someone goes up, that will swing things. Michael Stewie trying to flip it the other way based on how it went last time. Michael will have learned a lot, kind of like a Terminator from the first round.
It was a 14-6, was it?
14-6 to Stewie. Now, obviously, different mission. And in the first round, I mean, there's huge debate over this. In the first round, the mission favoured going second. Solly reckons it only favours going second by, a couple of BP. Given how close some of the games were last time, that changes the results from, small wins to draws or wins in the other direction. So there are other players that believe, generally speaking, as random as it sounds, whatever you believe is probably true. So psychologically, if you think that going second is just this magic gimme,
yeah, you can make it true, right?
Oh, you become a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I think it's true for most players that they think that. So in the first round, what happened was 6 of the first turn rolls went to WA, which is not ideal if you think that going second is advantageous. And in that round, WA lost the game only marginally.
Yes.
And in theory, it went against them. It could have been a lot worse. So to get the result that they did, to almost get a draw out of it, is commendable.
How do we make the pictures on the update? I've
Is
changed it.
save the asset. You have to save it.
Yes.
Export it.
File?
Yep.
Close that. What did you do?
Yep. Just bear with us, chat, as we just finish.
Just go to save. Just hit save and then confirm it. Yeah.
As we fiddle, make sure we got the assets. There we go.
Yay, computers!
Pictures! Woo!
Peter, you're so clever. Well done, Peter.
Yay. Am I
Can we
going to
have
get
a well done, Peter, in the chat for Peter, please?
I expect a laminated certificate and a banner when I return to the Perth airport.
You know what you get?
I was hoping for a wristy. Has anyone counted Lockie's cards pre-game? Well, luckily, Mr. Morrisoli has integrity, that is unquestionable.
Seeping.
He talks a lot
integrity.
of smack, but I don't think you could be playing a more stand-up guy. He talks
He definitely
more,
stands up.
he has legs that work. That's not ableist. It's just a statement of fact.
Mm-hmm.
Look, everybody wants to do this the right way.
Okay, so we've got, obviously, WA versus Vic. They've already played in round 1. This matchup has already been on the stream. We have 3 of the same games in this matchup in Courtney versus Jeremy Martino. Courtney Hill versus Jeremy Martino. In the first round, that went 12-8 to Jeremy. We have Mike Horton on the stream with Stuart Traynor. Mike's running Yunari and Stuart's running Grey Knights. In the first round, that game went to Stuart Traynor 14-6. And then we have Connor Ockwell playing Dylan. What's Dylan's surname? Dylan Cowan, and that game went 14-6 to Dylan as well. So if we look at the history, did Victoria have a slight advantage here?
No.
Yes.
They're Victorian.
Yes.
That is a major disadvantage, actually.
Being Victorian is a huge disadvantage. I have something for this. Bear with me.
So, I think they're just finishing off their deployment. Nothing funky, really looking weird out of trainers' deployment zone there. I think there was a lot of measuring going on for range for the units that Michael has posted up in that Big Owl. These are the Big Owl ruin maps. It's interesting that they picked this one. The sight lines on this particular layout around the outside edge are end to end. There is no piece of terrain that blocks the end-to-end line of sight.
Is that across the middle there? Across
across the middle.
Is the picture if we look.
So if you get down there bottom with long-range weapons, you can just go cross-map. So, this is not a map that your Tau or your Guard or your army that has some artillery that they want to post up in the corner. Doesn't work on this layout.
I mean, if you're Imperial Guard and you're playing against World Eaters, it's not so bad because more of your stuff can shoot more betterer. You
don't fear the World Eaters' pistols, bolt pistols, and plasma pistols?
I personally, yes. I was talking before about my Chaos Space Marine army that I had many years ago, and I used to run a Khorne Berserker unit with a champion in there that had a plasma pistol, and he would kill himself in every single game. He never survived.
But you still always have to roll it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like people that don't roll hazardous, don't roll overcharges on plasma pistols now, right? Just do it.
So, I have a little bit of history for you all. And it is my first rowing story at the stream.
Oh, my word.
Dun, dun, dun.
Grab a pillow, everybody.
If you're playing the Jordan Beresford drinking game, this is for you.
Buckle up, chat.
Lake Windaree is an artificially created and maintained shallow urban lake located adjacent to the suburb of the same name in the city of Ballarat, Victoria, Australia.
Radders.
Lake Windaree hosted the rowing and canoeing events for the 1956 Summer Olympics. An Olympic monument now marks the end of the course. The 2000s drought in Australia caused Lake Windaree to dry up in 2006, which demonstrates that you mofos are the saltiest humans in Australia.
Bam.
So,
ouch.
That's why I believe in Team WA.
That hurt, man.
Well, you can't argue with the facts, mate. You people, as in Victorians,
you people
caused Lake Windaree to dry up with your scarves and your inability to order a long mac topped up. What is this?
What the hell is a long mac topped up?
It is the best West Australian coffee you could order.
Is it just like coffee grounds that tipped into a cup and then you spat in, or
Mate, we're not all miners. It's basically a flat white with 4 shots in it.
It's basically not though. A macchiato is not.
Do you have that?
Go back to England.
Do you have that before or after your 15 monsters?
Look, at some point you've just got to grow up and start ripping lines of cocaine, but it's not socially acceptable.
We don't promote that on Risk Rollers. The thoughts and opinions of Pete from Beyond are his and his alone, and we don't.
And they're not to be associated with Beyond.
Not to be associated with ANZTC, the gaming arena, Risky Rollers YouTube.
Unlike Bang Energy Drink.
Or Beyond Games and Hobby.
The Northern Territory Orc player, Nicholas, is quite close to the stream table, so it's only an inevitable matter of time until we can pick him up.
Prepare for the war, people.
Someone asked yesterday if every time he wars, does he increase in height 2 inches? Well, I mean, he's about 8 foot tall now, so you tell me.
Vertical, horizontal?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Have we got NT's matchups yet? Because
they don't have the Taylor Lautner internet from Tasmania.
Oh my word.
Something's going on at the Morrisoli table. If we go to ISO quickly. There was a hand job. We missed it, chat. I think there was some friendly who goes first rolling, some woohooing, and
maybe the dice roll was a draw to start with.
Yeah.
You've probably got in that matchup. You've probably got the top player from each team. Based on current run of form, Solly's playing Chaos Knights, which I don't think is representative of. Is not indicative of what he's doing. I know he won't be playing that for WTC. Is the WA player playing Yanari? Michael Horton sure is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's got the Scourges, he's got the Cabalites, he's got the Visage and Urain.
He's repping the 3 units of Drakari that are in attendance of the event.
Yeah.
Stuart's
Brotherhood. 4
units of Drakari. Stuart's Brotherhood champion, it is brutal. Why do we think that is?
That is because
it's still quite foreign hearing Stuart's name and the word brutal in the same sentence, because he is such a gentle, lovely human being.
He looks distinctly unbrutal.
So that's where he's got a sigil of Exegesis on. And it goes with, I believe it goes with the Purify squad.
Yep.
And it comes back down in your face and just all the flamers all of the time.
Fair.
Yeah, so it's when the sigil of exigence is when you select it as a target. You can just pull it off the battlefield and redeploy it, essentially. Once per battle, and it costs 30 points.
So Stewie's gone first, and he's drawn Overwhelming Force and deployed Teleport Homers as his secondaries.
So one of them is going to become a CP. No, he's got...
Overwhelming Force, can it be scored in your opponent's turn, or does it have to be scored in your turn?
They have to be in control of the objective, I believe.
Just to top it off in terms of why that Brotherhood champ is, well, he's so brutal. His name is probably Gary as well. Gary, the Brotherhood champion. Gary the Grey Knight.
Yeah. So the Brotherhood champion also gives fight first. So the unit just has fights first. And when they're fighting a character unit, they get full rerolls. So hit and wound.
Michael may be in trouble because Stuart's mum has just jumped on and given him a shout out from Mum, Grandma and Leighton. So Stu has the full support of his family. We're going to have to grab the Hortons because, as I said, there are 9
Hi, Stu's
siblings. There are 9 siblings and the parents. So come on, get on.
Come on,
Andrew,
Hortons.
Rob,
Let's see ya.
Back your boy.
At some point, I'll go over to the balcony and yell at Stuart and say, Mum says hi. Well, we've got some play. Shall we go to some player mics and have a listen to see what Stu's first turn is like?
Yeah, I think so. What these lads have to say is going to be worth hearing.
Still 2 separate buildings?
Yeah, of course.
So if you're touching that side, I can see it.
Because don't forget, there's no line of sight there.
Yeah, no line of sight here. So, and this should be right up hard against that.
Yeah.
So I literally can't see them. As long as you're like past that break.
That's just what I want to make sure of, basically.
Yeah, even though they're touching the 2 separate rounds.
Yeah. So I'm basically just going to have a 9-inch bubble that's going to block out to there, basically. Try and keep you right about there. I mean, to be fair, if you want to get my deployment zone anyway, it's wide open. Like, but I mean, it might make it a little.
And the odds of me drawing behind enemy lines straight away is actually very high.
Yeah.
Because I always do. It's that and capture enemy outpost.
Exactly. Cool. All right. So
for some reason, the opponent always finds it. Just goes, here's a cut. Capture.
There it is. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted.
And that one's sticky now?
That is sticky now. So if you have a nice
token. So I got the old starter card tokens. We use these for your sticky.
Yeah.
And I'll use those ones for mine.
Excellent. So this is from the back of Crow's base, just measuring here.
Yep, sounds good. And a 12-inch jump.
Yeah, just advanced.
That's a purifier squad, isn't it?
Correct.
Can't charge after?
No, cannot charge after. Again, back of the base.
24 from there.
Yeah.
Literally.
24. So I can say I provide 24, I will.
Yeah. 24 is literally like that line. But I can like do the 3 inches across pretty much the entire wall. So it's pretty much that line.
If I just set it behind here, I'm all good from that.
This comes from playing the game before.
Yeah.
We just know exactly what its intentions are.
It's like, I don't want to get shot by the cannons where I
for no reason. Because unlike a lot of other armies, yours is one of the few, like a lot of the Marines armies don't bring people back.
Exactly.
Like even Custos get guys back.
It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying.
It is.
And these guys... So you can get yourself into there. So they're just going to move up as best I can again there, behind there.
Sounds good.
So 18 inches from the back interceptors to the back of his base.
Yep.
Fly over to there, so I'm just going to auto advance them 18 inches.
So that's the furthest one, the back of his base.
That is correct. So these ones can just spaciously stay outside D cannon range as well.
Yep. I'm coming to get you.
All right. Deploy for 3. I could be cheeky and try and do a 3-inch deep strike here-ish to try and sort of like flame and shoot them to get overwhelming force. But I think to do so, I'd be like...
9 inches, yeah.
Pretty
you can get that one. You won't be able to flame them, so you're...
If I 3-inch, this is if I 3-inch.
Oh, the 3-inch?
Yeah. Like, I could potentially sort of do it, but like, I don't think I will.
Very true.
I have the...
Sort of gives up a Dread Knight, almost.
I do have the option of doing it.
Oh, thank you so much. And a hot chocolate.
Thank you very much, mate.
Oh, cheers. Yes.
Appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Cheers. To a game that's going to be great.
Okay.
So overwhelming force, look, I don't mind getting an extra CP here, so I'll
I'm not really
that.
sticking to many objectives. I don't really...
Yeah, exactly.
Contesting objectives against you is going to be hard. I got this one.
From there. You don't have any 6 fate dice, your highest is a 5?
4 fate dice, highest is a 5. So I won't be getting definite dev wounds, but 7 flat damage is pretty nice.
No, of course. 14 there. I think it's too easy for that one to get.
Yeah. More importantly, there's 3 automatic 4+ saves.
Yeah, of course. Yes. You don't like that.
That's all I really care about with fate dice. It's not really the 6s. It's the 4+ impulse. They come in so clutch a lot of the time.
just going to make it so that's a bit tight for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll cut into this. What a treat. And yes, Julie Trainer, we will tell Stuart that his family is watching. Here with me, I've got the coaches of both teams. Matthew Crosby from Western Australia, and of course, I think you guys have met this gentleman before. It would help when it, is his stream.
G'day, it's great to have you guys here.
Tell us about the round, lads. We've got a lot of ants. We've got a lot of ants on the chat about how everyone thinks things have gone through the pairings. Without looking at specifics, just being able to see a broad overview of both teams' matchup sheets. Really cool to actually see a really healthy respect, like a real smorgasbord of the traffic lights right across the board. So
I mean, look, for that matter, according to our pairings matrix, we had you down as a 143 win in every scenario except one. At which point we just got zeros across the board. And we didn't hit that, so I think we're good.
Okay, no, it's good. No, it was really good. It was a bit of a weird flop that we had at the end towards that guard matchup. Which is...
That was wild to I could hear everyone come up with it.
Especially when you have both guard players, it's like, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. And it just drops, and you're like, okay, cool, sure. That was good.
Yeah, some fascinating matchups there. I think there's 2 returning matchups from round 1.
3. So we looked at this before. Courtney and Jazz are playing again. Courtney went up last time 12.
Of course, yes, yeah.
Mike went down to Stu 14-6, and Connor went down to Dylan 14-6.
Yeah.
So
we've also got Soli and Riggs again.
Yeah.
So sorry, it's 4.
Soli played Custodes last.
Did he?
Yep.
Oh, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, we played Grey Knights the next round, I think.
Soli played Dean.
I will draw.
Lockie played
Dean. Yes.
Lockie played Dean. Yes, yeah.
I think it's interesting putting the 2 of them together because you are hitting a hammer face on with another hammer.
Yes.
Which, I mean, it's a bold strategy. What was the thought process behind, or who controlled the 3 that have already played? One of each, or cumulative, or was that all flop games, or?
I believe it controlled. So so for the first round where we had Templar into Chaos Knights, that was the same first put up each round. So for both the first round and this round. Thought process is that hopefully this kind of second, this different mission will benefit us a bit more. You also get to the point where that first mission was extremely swingy on the table layout we were on. The fact that you're on Crucible Battle on this one is not as swingy.
Sweeping engagement.
Sweeping engagement, sweeping engagement. So it's not as swingy, but it's still a little bit into play. So we're kind of hoping that we can kind of pick up the difference.
It is worth noting as well, going second is still a big leg up in this mission. Priority targets gives a big swing at the end of the game.
And I found so interesting, we had Solly on in the first round talking about that, and Solly was talking about going second as a probably worth maybe two battle points.
Yeah.
Obviously, mentally, a lot of players, it's a big deal, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy because they go, oh man, like my opponent's going second, it's such a big deal. I mean, so for Solly, it might be worth 2 battle points, but for everybody else, us mere mortals, it might be worth a hell of a lot more if you get inside your own head.
Right, yeah. It definitely can be. I think at this point, most people are pretty comfortable with the idea of going first in a mission like this. They know what they have to do and how to play it.
Yeah.
Because then it does change how you play the game, because you approach it knowing that your opponent is planning for that big upswing at the end.
You just need to make sure in that kind of 4th, 5th round that you're just kind of pushing back that forward front, that position they have staging, just to make sure that they don't hit that, be able to hit those additional objectives they need that end of turn 5. So
Yeah, exactly. And it gives you, if you are the one going second, it gives you that room to know that you've got time to do stuff. You can be a bit more reserved, you can conserve your forces and pace the game a little bit better.
Well, in terms of managing that game tempo, I mean, the pacing, I think you've hit the nail on the head. The big one in that respect is you do need to build a gap going first. You do need to put some breathing room between yourself and your opponent, knowing that they're going to come down pretty heavy in the final couple of turns.
Yeah, exactly. So going so far, I'm missing 3 games as to who's going first at the moment.
Oh, if you give me one.
But they hadn't started when I was over there. But we've got
the tap on the shoulder we just got told is that 5 Vics are going first.
Yes, although I will throw out there one of them thinks it's good.
Okay.
So
hold up,
is that the guard matchup?
Sorry?
Is that the guard matchup?
No, but I imagine he also thinks it's good. I haven't spoken to him about it.
If it's Solly, then like I'll defer to whatever that is.
So at the moment we have down that the Michael Horton, the WA Eldar player, will be going second.
Yep.
Into the BT Ironstorm, we have BT Ironstorm and Chaos Knights. We have Chaos Knights going second as well.
Yep.
Into Courtney Hills Canoptic Court into Jerry Martino's Thousand Sons. We have Canoptic Court going first.
Canoptic Court going first?
Yes.
Okay, I had that down as going second.
I got this one. Good.
Cool.
Yep, cool, sick. And then in the in WA's Grey Knight, so Lockie Rigg versus Victoria CK. So
it's
Soli.
Matt Morosoli.
We have Soli going first. Soli's going first.
Yep.
Other than that, we then have Dean Simp back to World Eaters and John versus Blood Angels. We have Blood Angels going first.
Yep.
We've got. We have Adam Batista's Thousand Sons for WA versus your guys' Sisters. We have the Thousand Sons going second there.
Yep.
Yeah, and then in the Guard vs. Guard, we have Victoria going second.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah, I've got that down here.
Yeah, lovely.
So what are we calling? So when we spoke to SA in your round,
yep.
They in the middle of the round had it down as 81-79. Well, are we in draw territory? Did either team think that they've won?
So
as in without, if you can't give it away, that's fine. But I have to ask the question.
Yeah, look. So at the moment, it's early enough. Based on our predictions from round one and where we played and the way the last two rounds have played, it's kind of in a spot now where I'm hesitant to make a claim. It looks like a draw, but based on our metrics. But
which sets up a spicy final round.
This is it sure does. But this itself is a mission with a bit of swing in it, and we've been seeing that in the current meta, you seem to be ending up with several draws across tables or several low scores, and then one or two blowouts that'll swing around one way or the other. It's a very grindy, very bricky meta.
Yeah, in regards to our pairings, I believe at the moment we have it for a tie as well. It's on the higher side of a tie, but still a tie.
Yep.
Thanks for the openness from both of you as well. Like it's an opportunity that viewers at home aren't typically ever going to get.
The only secret information is the actual pairings predictions themselves. We talk to each other down on the floor as well. It's mainly a matter of how we interpret information to us, but the actual information available is pretty free.
Yeah. Also, it's really nice to be able to get another perspective of another coach as well, and even the other players too.
Yeah,
so, for example, I might see something as maybe like a 15-5 going my way, and it's just the other coach is like, nah, give it like a turn, and it's just going to flip, or something's going to happen. So it's kind of nice just to kind of get it between you. You guys obviously learn from that. It's nice to interact with other teams that way too.
Oh,
absolutely. So you don't want to be
yeah.
hostile or anything like that. So.
I don't think we've had a bad interaction all weekend with any of the other coaching staff.
No, all the other teams here and all their coaches have been fantastic.
Yeah.
The level of collaboration is something, just on a side note, which the irony with Michael Horton on the stream. So even, I think back to an ATC where literally we played Vic in the third round, and then we actually all hung out afterwards and went through, we actually did a really thorough debrief, and it was both Rob and Lockie chatting to Jez, actually meeting Mr. Marigold for the first time.
Yeah.
And then off the back of it, they then both got involved. Lockie was helping with lists, and Rob actually ended up as a coach for the 2020 cancelled Worlds event.
Yeah.
So, and it's where the exposure comes from.
Well, it's as well, knowing we have Dean on our team and Lockie on your team. I suspect after a bit of a rest after this event, there'll be a very thorough breakdown of both our teams' pairings over the weekend. An event like this is such a phenomenal source of data for Worlds as well. Team Australia is looking at this with a fine-tooth comb, gathering data on pairings, matchups, different processes people are using.
And the same as Team New Zealand as well, of course, they're here too.
Of course, yeah.
And even the collaboration that Australia and New Zealand get to do, even though we are still reasonably far away compared to, say, other countries, especially those in Europe and what else, it's still good to be able to have other set of teams to be able to collaborate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, two final shout-outs. One is the Team Oz coaches get in on Crosby for his tech, as in his scoring sheets. He's taken it to another level.
Yep.
So I'm sure you'd love to help Adam Dalton, Oliver. Who am I missing?
Lawrence.
Of course, and Lawrence loves tech because Lawrence helps set all of this up.
Yeah.
I can plug in a PlayStation, that's all I can do. And final question from the stream, I'll put this to both of you. Timmy Barnard asks, who is Crosby's favourite, Rin or Seri or Boo? If you know what that means, you can pick one too.
I've got no clue.
Okay, they're so it's a funny question. They're both magic cards. They're both commanders, but the problem is that Ren and Siri are actually one card.
Oh, Ren and Siri. Is that what this is?
Yeah, Ren and Siri.
Or Minskaboo.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Also, Ren is with W, isn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
And is it Siri or is it Styx?
I think it's Sticks. Yeah, probably
Okay.
I will say Boo though, only because throwing things at people is really funny.
It is pretty funny, yeah. For the sake of argument, I'll say it's Ren and Styx. I enjoyed the team up plays, like the team up cards throughout March the Machine. It was good fun. Yeah.
Have to take both sides, and it's a fitting way. Thanks, lads. We'll let you get back to your teams. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Purifiers are the scary ones.
They are the scary ones.
Next up, I'll have the Death Chester. He's going to go after the Inceptors.
Yeah.
Choose to hit. I'm going to Eldar reroll and then change one to a 6. Choosing to sustain 3. So 6 more hits. And these will be 3s to wound, AP 1.
Yeah, ignore cover.
Ignore cover. No, doesn't ignore cover. So 3s, and then 1 Eldar reroll. So 1 Dev, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 saves. So
okay, so
4 guys in cover.
Ones in cover start off with.
So 2.
6.
Yep, so you have... Loves it.
Good.
And then 1
I'm
guy
just going to
just
use the
dies.
Dev Wound to kill off that guy there, basically.
That's it for my turn.
Do you want to fire your D-cannon in there?
I may as well shoot D-cannon in there.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you
won't
very
get
much.
blast anymore.
It won't get blast, no. So D3 shots, 1 shot, 3s to hit, hits, 2s, fails, Eldar reroll, wounds, next 4 goes to next 3.
So 5 up.
It's a D6 plus 2, so let's roll a big dice, 4 damage. So, ditching tempting target for a CP.
Back up to 2. I go to...
And scoring extend.
I'll go to 4 on my command phase, but beforehand I have to do my teleports.
Yes. I'll go to the 3.
All right. So I can get some stuff happening over here. I can probably deny this primary point this turn, which is at least fairly nice. Flame them out.
This one is sticky because the venom started on it.
Can you measure what you'll need to phantasm on here?
35. Harlequins need a 4. Just can't want to do.
Can he flip to a 6 on Overwatch?
Yes, it's per player turn.
Cool.
But he won't get any sustained or anything.
Okay, cool.
Because that's in the shooting phase, he does that.
So what we'll do is... I may as well pick up the purifiers, because I'd like to have them have the options to do things.
Yep.
So we're going to just have to jump into this.
It's not quite.
Disconnected. Okay.
Yep, go for it.
And the stand battle lines we got.
Yes.
Alright, so I'll pick up purifiers. I'll pick up the lib and this dread knight.
Lib, dread knight, purifiers, cool.
Yeah. And then we'll go for
And you have the other dread knight in reserve.
Yeah, I have 2. Yeah,
2 more dread knights.
A GM and a regular. I also have a unit of Inceptors as well. So
I'll rip my cards, mate.
Easy.
So I get behind enemy lines and no prisoners.
See?
Oh, sorry, I was going to do the deck, so you know what?
No, keep those.
Keep those? Okay, just take
keep
them out
those,
of the
I'll
deck
find them.
I'm so used to doing the app, you see.
Yeah, I know.
You've not been using this one?
We have been.
We have been, but we're just keeping a separate one.
Oh, you want the actual stuff? Okay. If it's connected. You can get behind enemy lines very easily.
Yeah, I can.
But just wait to that corner.
Yeah.
I'll shuffle this for you.
Thank you, man. Go out there, do some things.
Are they down to 2 guys?
3 guys.
3 guys.
So what I'm thinking about here is having them stand here, just so that way they make a little bit of a zone out where these guys will have a lot of trouble actually phantasming on. And then I want to try and use my shooting that I've got to try and I at least need to kill these guys here. I can deny that primary point. And if I can pick up any other kills along the way, it's really good for my no prisoners.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be what I'm going to look at for my turn. So if I stand there like that, do you want to just see, I haven't got the 3rd guys here, I'll wait to position him, but like straight away, that seems pretty hard for you to phantasm.
Can't 6-inch, so I'll only have OC2, if I make it.
And then this guy.
Which then you just bolter. Oh, are they advanced there?
No, they're not advanced.
Oh, just moved.
I'll just get within range here to be able to grenade this guy.
Yep.
Within 12 inches, and if I can grenade, I will, right? Like, that's pretty good there. Threatens that there. You just double check for me?
No, it's, if you were 7 inches or 8 inches.
Yeah, it's 8
so now I
inches.
can get a 1 on the Phantasm
Yeah,
and save
exactly,
him.
yeah. That's all good, man.
And so I was also right up against the wall because I can jump through it.
I just go in and start fucking trashing shit is the other option as well. Screen out there, so I want to screen out along there. So I'm going to go to about there.
Get this. Get that measurement for you.
Oh yeah, sure.
I am pretty much just the tip of this is out, so as long as you charge around this side, you'll be in.
That's all good. I can also fire and fade in there if I need to as well.
That's right, interceptors.
might go there. I'm just pre-measuring some stuff at the minute where I might want stuff to go.
Yep. Cheeky 9-inch.
Yeah, this is also just being wary of Overwatch potential as well.
That's true. The 12-inch Overwatch. It'll be the last guy's not in. So 3 at the moment.
At the moment.
This is still just deciding where to go?
Yeah, I'm just going to pre-measure it, just like work out what I can and what feels good, what does not feel good sort of thing.
Yeah.
This dickhead's gonna die anyway.
So you've got to go the 9 inches. Right from the very corner of this.
Nah, it's alright. I'm thinking about it, but I do want to be careful. It's 5 points, but it's 3 points that are guaranteed there. No prisoners I think I'm going to score pretty well on, so So I will start nominating that I will actually put down deep strikes now. So over here I want to take just 3d6, so I'm going to just make it so that only 3 models.
3 models?
Can thing, so that'll be 4d6 because he has 2.
Well, that guy will just be in.
Just be in? So if I just go to there?
No, he's still in.
Still in? Okay.
Yeah. So 12 is, now it's out.
Yeah. Cool, so I'll do that there.
So it'll be 4d6, so that's the XR.
Yeah, 4d6, because I can't, so if I can't do that, so, 4d6 Overwatch if you want it there.
I will Overwatch.
Yeah, cool.
So 4d6, oh man, 17.
Every time, man. Every time.
4, 8,
Especially need to tell you.
12.
Grandma and Leighton are watching you and say, go Stu.
Fuck yeah, I love it.
Michael, you need to rally your extended family.
I have, I've sent it out. Well, we're 2 hours behind, you gotta remember that. Force to wound. 3 devs. And then 1 Eldar reroll. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wounds and 3 devs. 1 more fail.
So I'll just see all lines.
Yep.
So either way, and with the 3 damage to kill 2.
Yep.
So it's going to kill 2 of the ones that can't really see anyway at the minute, so we're good.
No problem.
I'll just deep strike my other things, mate.
No problem. I think my Phantasm them in. Phantasm them in.
Do you want to just bring up the 24-inch one again for me, mate? Plenty of room to finagle what I want to finagle.
Yeah.
All right.
Picking on my venom, I see.
That's it. This one will stay off.
Yep.
And then I've got a unit of Inceptors. Do they want to come down anywhere? So if you want to phantasm now, mate?
I do. I'm going to actually phantasm the spiders.
Yeah,
sorry, Death Jesters, but yes.
I figured you might there, mate.
Oh, I get a big 5. So I need to get out of the range of these flamers.
Yeah.
And out of that range of the, line of sight of that Dreadnought. So that Dreadnought, you can see pretty much straight down this line. Anyway, so
So don't forget I do have the purifying flames as well.
I know,
the flames
but
will be out of range. But
the flamers are all strength 6, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
So how many of these guys get it? 3 from that line.
3. Crow is in that, so you're going to have that plus these guys.
But they don't have the storm bolters, they only have flamers. Okay, so it'll be pretty much purifying flames and Crow Stormbolter?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe, you never know, right? Alright.
I mean, if one lives.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to shoot here anyway, because, this is the time to do it.
And because you're out of 12, you can't charge.
Correct.
So let's go.
So,
pretty much your only target. The rest of Stormbolters, I guess. Mandrake might be in line of sight. He is line of sight of that last one, so one Stormbolter there.
So this is the Purifying Flames?
Yep.
2s, because they're now wounded. And then anti-infantry 2+.
Yep.
Alright, so that's going to be 3, 6, and 9 at AP 1 ignore cover.
AP 1 ignore cover, 9, 3, 6, 7, 8. So I roll 5 dice. 4 failed.
So that's all but the Exarch?
All but the Exarch. So Exarch will roll 1 at a time, see if he goes. Lives. Fails, and then I'm just going to use the 4.
Yeah.
An auto pass.
Look at that, baby.
Exarch's alive on 1.
Alright, over here. I do have the Stormbolter from Crow.
Yeah. But that's AP 0.
Yeah, 2 hits.
3s.
1 wound.
3 plus. Saves. I am down to 1 CP though.
Of course, mate.
Yep. Overwatch.
So, yeah, and now I'm going to do that there.
Yep.
So, Oh, sorry, and how many could shoot there? Did we say, sorry?
Just 1.
Just 1? I'll just do it.
So yeah, -1 a hit, fails to wound, yeah. Because you were 18 of 3, so you couldn't...
It was all good, yeah. I wasn't going to do it to... Yeah. So their Flamer...
Flamer gets 6. Strength 6, so 2s.
Yeah. A wound, whatever your invo save is.
5 plus invo. 1, so 5.
Dead. Cool, don't have to worry about Psy Cannon. Just going to spend a CP. I am going to grenade your Trip Master, because fuck that guy.
Death Jester is gone. 6.
Yeah, alright. Big grenade to the face there.
That is 2 no prisoners.
That is 2 no prisoners. These guys will... I'll fire over here first.
Yep.
First Dreadnought at the Venom. 9 shots on the Flamer.
Yep, 4 to wounds.
So that's 6. 7, 9. So what did you say, 4s? P6?
Yes.
So that'll be 3 at AP -1 ignore cover.
So 5s. None.
The Psy Cannon, your stealth, so this will be on 4s. Still get 4 hits. 3s to wound. Just a 1, you get your 6 up invo.
Fails. 3 damage. I don't explode.
And the guys inside?
5 guys inside. 2 dead.
2 dead.
So, a couple of very interesting things happened at that turn. We had an overwatch into the Hawks that came down on that point, leaving the Exarch on 1.
I believe that was warp spiders.
Oh, spiders, because they're rolling 3 up. I'm safe. Yeah. So, very lucky. That's a very good thing for Mike, right? And the accept, Stu's just popped the venom.
I think actually it wasn't an overwatch. I think that's Stu's turn, and he's put that unit down, and Mike's used Phantasm to move the warp spiders so that fewer were in the line of sight of the Grey Knights. Because he moved them out of the way of the Dread Knight.
Right.
That's what happened.
Yeah,
and he
that
shot
makes
them up.
sense.
It wasn't Overwatch.
That makes sense.
But we had an Exarch survive on 1 wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that 1 wound, and he got to 1 wound, and then you used a fate dice.
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
and then he had Crow.
Took a couple more shots.
Crow got 1 bolter through, and White 1 3 up, and he made it.
Yeah. Correct.
So yeah, a couple of things in chat. Just Mike, yes. Stu is a very good at audibly expressing how he's playing the game. He makes it for a very easy stream player.
It's such a great way to play Warhammer, though, to be communicative and just keep engaging your opponent. Make clear your intentions so that you can't be, It's not a shifty thing if you just walk through you don't have to walk through your entire process, but you have to, if you walk through with your opponent, what you're doing, what your intention is.
Yeah, I mean, Warhammer is not a game of exact science.
Oh, God, no.
So being able to come to that agreement with your opponent is vital, and, measuring your move and being like, well, I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to have a 10-inch charge or a 6-inch charge. Do we agree that that's what that would be? Yep, cool. Everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's most fun like that.
Yeah. Engaging
your opponent is genuinely fun.
Yeah.
And if you agree beforehand, there's no grey areas. You roll the dice, and it either is or it isn't.
Yeah.
It's most definitely easier to accept things.
Yes.
One way or the other when you communicate properly.
Yeah. What else is going on in chat? GK is perfect for Stu. 10th edition GK, aka GSC of 10th edition. Yeah, I mean, Stu did play GST. Gene Stealer Cults in 9th edition. That was his jam in 9th as well.
Is he an accountant?
Has this become a accounting stream?
Well, if he's doing GST.
We started with ATO and ASIC, and now we've gone on to GST. Where's the Queensland team, Carl? Not here.
In Queensland.
In Queensland.
Yeah.
They're not here. Yeah.
Those dice make me want to die. Would really hope that just dice rolls don't make you feel too bad, generally speaking.
Well, if this is the Dante that I know, then, your dice aren't much better, mate. So just careful. Check yourself. All right, so Stu's putting his points in. So he got 10, so 2... so he's holding 2 for priority, and then he got 5 for no prisoners and 3 for behind enemy lines.
So what was Stuart Traynor playing before? He's played Gene Stealer Cults. He's now playing Grey Knights. What else is in his repertoire of armies?
I mean, I've only known Stu since he's been playing GSC.
Oh, true.
So, and he went straight from GSC to Grey Knights when just after they had their big one-shot bombs nerf.
It was pretty significant.
It was pretty significant. And he's been on Grey Knights ever since. But he likes the ball control scoring armies. That's what he feels comfortable on.
And the ability to sort of pop up here and there throughout the game.
Not necessarily a horde army, but definitely the some of those more mechanically involved type lists.
He's a movement phase specialist by the look of it.
Yeah. Michael got 10 for his primary also.
And drew Overwhelming Force and Defend Stronghold.
Close so far. So I don't know whether Stu's in a position this early to snipe a Defend Stronghold from him. But if it gets too overwhelming, then, we're a tied game at the end of 2.
I don't anticipate there being much between these two over the course of this game at all.
No, I can imagine they're just kind of waiting to see who makes the first kind of error a little bit.
Yeah, if someone's dice go bad.
Yep.
Waiting for an opportunity to capitalise on a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're both very good at playing the cagey game.
There is a Mr. Joshua Diffie who is sneaking around on the stairs, and he's going to come and sit down here. And who would you like first, sir? You can sit in the middle, yes. When you are off mute, go for it.
How y'all doing?
We're good.
Doing good.
It's nice and comfortable out the way up here.
I've just got a little something for Matt here for
Ooh, something. Drum roll.
coming all the way from the Big West and surviving the real ATC, and that is, where's the camera? It's a little trophy over here. The trophy says, I survived Peter Platel ATC 2024. We'll just put that there on camera.
Yeah.
And we won't even mention it to Pete, and it will just it will be there for the rest of the stream.
This is a really emotional moment for me. I can't thank you enough. I've not yet survived him. There's a little bit of time to go.
Okay. Well, I didn't glue it in, so maybe I can cross out survive later.
I did not survive.
We'll throw through tests at him. We'll see if we can survivor style. Make sure he deserves it.
How's the stream?
Stream's good.
Yeah, we've got a great game. Michael Horton's Eldari versus Stuart Trainer's Grey Knights live on stream right now.
Awesome.
Yep, chat's having fun.
Getting.
Dante in the chat says, I don't think we have met. It must be another Dante.
I don't believe you, sir. You're trying to fool me. Doesn't work.
How's everything going for you?
It's really, really, really smooth.
Yeah.
I would say Pommy Ben has a really busy round this round, whereas myself and Basque have got a pretty chilled round.
Yeah.
Because this year we've got 3 judges, one from Vic, one from New South Wales, and one from WA, with the mindset that no judge will judge something from their own state.
Yep.
And with WA versus Vic this round, me and Mike are just having a chill.
Yeah.
And although in fairness, Ben's also come to us a couple of times and said there's literally nothing going on. Everyone's just really, really chilled, having good games, which is what we want to see and what we want to hear.
Yeah,
that's great. We have 3 of the same matchups in this WA Vic round. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have Courtney is playing Jez, Jerry Martino.
Yep.
Mike Horton's playing Stu Trainer again, and Connor Rockwell is playing Dylan Cowan again.
Fair.
2 of those results went against WA in the first round.
Oh, and they're hoping that they... I mean, we talked about this during the the session I did with Dalton on the pods. We were putting the pods together. With day 2, actually guaranteeing that you would play a team you've already played so far.
That's right. Yeah.
At least for the top 4, that it meant that lists that may have been secret source and really a weapon that you could use in pairings may no longer be secret source and a weapon you can use in pairings.
Yeah.
And so I would be really interested to see, of the pairings that are effectively the same, how many of them basically end up with the same score versus, well, now I know this trick or that trick or what this war gear does to affect my army and whether or not it can actually turn that tide.
Yeah, quite right. Yeah. The Lockie versus Solly matchup is going to be very interesting. I would love to stand next to that table and see how that goes, because that's 2 of the current best players in the world playing Warhammer with one another.
Yep.
Which is, like, it's a great thing to be part of, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. I mean, we sometimes get to see it at team events like this, but honestly, more often than not, the quote-unquote top players in a team, just due to the way things got paired, don't always get paired against the other top player.
Yeah.
And so having... this gets more like what a top table at a singles event would be, right?
Yeah.
Albeit maybe their lists aren't 100% tooled the same way they would be at a singles event. Still keeps it interesting.
And it's great, like, the energy out of even the Pod 2 teams today. Like, everybody's come back. They've put in the same energy into their pairings and the pods for day 2. You know, they know it's not on the line anymore, but they're kind of, you know, still having a good time, still putting the effort in.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, if they can get 5th, they'll get 5th. And I think everybody but NT, for everybody apart from NT, it was possible for them to come 5th.
Yeah.
So that's great. And it means everybody can enjoy it. Everybody can walk away with their heads held high. They can make new friends, meet new people, play good Warhammer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that's what it's all about at the end of the day.
Exactly. I mean, there's a bunch of people in this building today that I've known for many years, and I met them at an ATC.
Yeah.
You know, and it's great to see those relationships get fostered over many years, and you know, new players come and go.
I met you at an ATC.
Probably.
The first one when we opened the shop, when you came over to WA in 2018, and you did the commentary with Adam.
Yeah.
That's where we met.
That was the very first Teams event for Down Under Network that we streamed.
Back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day. Adam words per minute Camilleri. Man, if you went back and looked at that stream, it's a very different Adam. It's a very different Adam.
2015 was a very different time.
That was 2018.
Yeah.
2018.
2018
well,
was that first stream.
That's you know, still.
My
7 years ago.
I just had a kid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Your lad would have been very young.
It's one of the reasons why I stepped over to the commentary rather than actively playing.
Yeah. It's not any easier though, is it?
No.
No, so the weekends are the same. So you're still away for the same weekend.
But all the prep's different.
But the prep's very different. Very different. Like to suggest I'd have to put in as much time to be as competitive on the table as good as I would be on a stream. It's chalk and cheese.
If you're a risky roller, it's probably more expensive to stream than buy a Warhammer army though. The equipment that you boys have collected here is unreal.
We eat a lot of ramen noodles packets, and we drink a lot of water from people's taps.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's.
Is that where all my water went?
Yes. Do you need to speak to somebody else?
I can. Actually, yeah. If you want to get Mr. Pete.
Yep.
And hand me that little blue bag. So I've just got a little something here. So I've given something to to Matt that Pete will just have to find out what that is at the end of the event. I think we can keep that secret. I think that'll be funny. But we also got something a little special for Pete. Well, technically, it's not for Pete, but he'll get it when he opens it, which you can open now.
I'm scared and intrigued.
I'll go with intrigued. It's not scary.
Hey. Yes, another baby, another baby Redbeard.
I thought that was for you.
I don't have a zip on these shorts.
Family friendly, I hear.
Well, I mean, that's how you make families.
Yep.
And my family's very friendly.
Yep.
Yep. Have you met my friend Pete?
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
I've survived
Lads, let me fetch my 10-foot pole.
Him, but I've survived him.
You've survived him? Yeah, we'll see.
Almost.
Matt's getting a laminated certificate when we get back to Perth.
Are you going to give me a laminated certificate? Is G going to give me a laminated?
What's the laminated certificate?
For surviving the week.
I find that, I think... Chat will find that, I think, as amusing as I do.
Probably.
He's got to get through the next 24 hours and the plane trip. We have to get onto the plane. We may not get onto the plane with the watch list that we've been added to after streaming.
I would put money on Matt still being able to get on the plane.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure anyone that watched this stream would probably suggest that you might be on a watch list.
So fun fact, trying to get here, Matt's the one whose bags couldn't get checked in because of all of the explosive devices inside.
It was funny though. My bag would go along the conveyor belt and then immediately just come back again saying it could not be scanned. About 7 times.
So again, if we're just talking about stating facts, by the way, how's this for like a shop at an airport? The toy store in the Sydney airport is called Kaboom. Who thought that one through?
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, but then, like, you know, are you ready to be tackled by security if you tell your partner, oh, hey, I'm just going to go Kaboom in the airport? Like,
so how's the game going?
It's going boom.
We have a score of 31-25 to Stuart.
Yep. Is this one of the rematches? Or
yeah.
This is one of the rematches, yeah, but
rematches?
obviously this is not one of the ones we streamed.
Not one of the streamed rematches, because that would have been...
That would have been a bit silly, wouldn't it?
I mean, it could have been interesting. It probably wouldn't have been, but it could have been.
It could have been.
Yeah.
We streamed Jordan in the first round. Jordan
versus Camilleri.
Versus Adam, yeah.
Yep, and then Adam had to wear his wig.
Correct,
and then someone else, I think, had to wear that wig later.
It's been around the room. We think it's been on at least 7 heads.
The Risky Rollers Beyond Games and Hobby and Gaming Arena are not responsible for the lice outbreak post-event.
But this game is a repeat of round 1. It did go in Stuart Trainer's favour in round 1. We're hoping Michael can flip it.
So Michael's army feels like, just looking at the board while I was downstairs, Michael's army feels incredibly thin. Like, it looks like Stewie's playing with himself because there's not a lot of Eldar on the board.
I would be interested to know if they scored their first game they played with one of the apps that actually tracks the whole, round by round scores, and just it'd be interesting to know whether or not
Stewie definitely has.
Be interesting to see.
Yeah, so Stewie's used the ITC Battles app himself throughout and is doing that now as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to know whether or not have you got a copy of what the actual turn by turn scores were?
We don't.
Because that would be I would be interested to know if it's literally following the same path.
Yeah.
Or if maybe Michael's made different decisions or Stuart's made different decisions.
I can't confirm this, but just looking at the board state in terms of the rest of the round, Solly looks like he's dropped a lot of night bodies. So Lockie's lost 1 Dreadnought and 1 other model. Solly's lost 4 or 5 of the Knights, which is good for Lockie. Connor seems to be holding his own against Dylan, so that's a rematch as well. Jordan and Dean, I can't really see what's going on. The glare off both of their heads together just makes it really challenging to look in the direction of that table.
Shiny.
I think Gandalf coming over the hill on the fifth day. It's a blinding light. Like, it's terrifying. We will all need laser eye surgery after this event. Callum and Calamari, same deal. They're quite far away. Going by relative, like, I'm just reading body language here. As much as we could go over and check, this is way more fun and way better for the commentary, I hope. Adam's playing Classic Adam, and I think he may be going down. Cal looks confident. Cal gets a bit fidgety.
Sorry, did you just say Adam's playing Classic Adam and you think he's going down?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Jeez, that's some fire. That is some
Adam is
fire.
playing like Adam. He doesn't
We
give a
only
lot
have
away.
7 players. And
It's
but you have to bring 8.
Both of them get quite their activity levels change based on how they're going. Cal plays pretty calm if he's doing well and fidgets when he's not. Adam gets a bit bouncy and ADD when he's winning and gets very calm when he's not. So they're both calm.
I'd
so
say he's bouncy just all the time.
you have to. You're Victorian.
I've got confidence in Adam. He's going to pull this one out of the bag.
I find it hard to bet against my boy Adam.
Reese is still on the...
That's also why I'm not judging those tables.
Well, so again, as much as I love Adam, I'm choosing to identify him as Vladim Kamalinsky, unpatriated for this, and so therefore he's the enemy here. I see
I'm
Reese...
assuming the chat knows the context behind that random comment?
Maybe.
Maybe?
We've talked about him a lot.
So Adam did Merc 1 year for the UN team at the World Team Championships?
Yes.
Yep.
Magnus is still on the board against Guard, so like that's good. Like, we're almost at half time and Magnus is still alive.
Yep.
Courtney's hat is backwards, which means like when your hat's backwards, like
busy.
Yeah, things are getting real. But that's another rematch, Courtney and Jez, and it's now the third time in 3 ATCs.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't play last year, but now they've made up for it by playing twice at this one.
Okay.
Boyd's hat is also backwards, so direct counter. Courtney has a backwards hat. Victoria has a backwards hat with Boyd. It looks like the Custodes are losing that battle.
Okay. So backwards hat means you're doing well?
Yeah, like in
Okay.
Pokemon. Ash Ketchum turns his hat backwards, he's about to kill you.
What about the
I don't think
Rastafarian
they
hat?
kill them in Pokemon. They catch them and put them in their balls.
Matt, can you turn your Rastafarian hat backwards? What does that look like?
It's not a Rastafarian hat.
Sorry, Matt is
I
not
don't have
appropriate.
to turn it backwards either.
What does it look like when it's backwards?
I can just do this.
Now you look like a Smurf.
Do
All right. Thrilling, entertaining stuff.
Whoa, yeah. If Mikey's had that turn and taken, well, 3 Dreadknights have gone. That hurts. As a Grey Knights player, like, losing your baby carriers is like horrible. They're your pride and joy.
Has Mikey just taken 3 Dreadnoughts out?
Yeah.
Are you sure that he's not removed them
Hang
from
on, yeah.
trips?
Are they popping up or are they?
I'm sure they're popping up.
And thanks, Hayden. Are we having a domestic?
Who?
I'm assuming you and me, sweetie.
No.
All right. Well, I might leave the stream to do the streaming stuff, and I might go be corrupt and start giving out red and yellow cards.
Can we get a poll to vote who we want carded?
I'm pretty sure we want a card pink.
If anybody from back home in Bunbury is watching, I'm thinking about getting Diffie to make me some Matt Denham's face coasters to sell at the shop.
Matt Denham's moustache coasters.
If you want that to happen in the chat, available at Beyond stores, just let me know.
I love it. All right, I'm gonna love you and leave you.
Packs of 6.
Mike,
See you
I
soon,
think
chat.
Mike has shot those knights off the board because he's gotten 5 out of 5 for overwhelming force.
So, yeah, okay. I mean, I know, and we've gone to Stu's turn, so yeah, maybe. I mean, great stuff for Mike if that's the case. Yeah, 99% sure he's shot them to bits. Okay, let's just return to the game for a couple of minutes.
What is your one? Why are you 1% doubtful?
Who's 1% doubtful?
Well, 99% sure means 1% not
because
sure.
Because it's a little bit good to have just be prepared to be wrong every now and again.
I have never been wrong in my life.
It's true.
I already have the Inceptors off table, right? So I don't think that affected that. So basically all I'm going to pick up, man, is the Libby and I'll keep the Purifiers where they are because I wanted them to stand there and just flame anyway.
Yeah, because you don't want to drop down Overwatch.
I'm actually not going to investigate with them anyway, so it's not a problem.
Yeah, and you're probably picking up Libby.
I'll pick up this unit because I may as well.
Yeah.
And I'll pick up the Libby because again I may as well. I'm just going to leave the strike squad where it is for now because I might just put it in the same position.
Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
Cool. All right. He's happy. He's had a good turn.
I got 3 dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
I decided last minute. I was like, you know what? I'm going to put this in strategic.
That was good.
And it came on and killed it.
That's 6. That's fucking 6. Oh, no.
All
right.
Sea Cannon's coming on the flanking you. That works so well. I got no. It was lucky. This guy should be just wholly on. Okay.
Because I don't want to get Overwatch.
Those guys over there?
Yeah.
So you've got 1 Dreadnought.
I've got 1 Dreadnought. 2 squads.
2 squads because you missed it. That squad had 1 in reserve.
And I've got these 2.
And those 2 guys. Okay.
Definitely at a unit disadvantage.
Yeah, I think I just spread.
Yeah.
Score points because you're gonna. I feel like you're gonna consolidate forces and hit sections. I can consolidate these guys really quick. Right. But we'll see.
All right, so they're gonna stay there.
Does this guy have precision?
Yes, he does.
I see.
You always know that Michael Horton is having a good game when he starts beatboxing partway through. For your pleasure.
But just tuning into the player mics, like the way these lads are communicating is just fantastic. Like, it's such a clear game. It's so easy to follow. We are just coming up on half time of the round. As per earlier, there's no scores in anywhere. Especially again in the top, that sort of top pod. Game management is going to be key as everybody ensures that they're maximising what they're bringing to the table for their respective teams. We're in a scenario right now where South Australia's loss to Vic effectively makes them unable to win. They can still, of course, podium. And this game is what is setting up all the permutations for the final round.
It'd be really interesting to see how that South Australia, New Zealand North matchup is going, but we don't have any insight on it at this point, do we?
All we can tell you is who's playing who. So John O'Bishop's Tau from SA is versing Ben Clark's Astra Militarum. Peter Hatcliffe's Death Guard is playing Jonty Larson's Necrons. Josh Pope's Chaos Knights is versing Michael Taylor's Sisters of Battle.
Adam Napier's Necrons versus Finn Decker's Chaos Knights, Sam Young's Sisters versus Alex Dugmore's Blood Angels, Bradley MC's Astra Militarum versus Charlie Kang's Adeptus Custodes, Sam Marshall's Black Templars versus Dan Hayden's Thousand Sons, and Josh Engelke's Grey Knights versus Cam Wilkinson's Grey Knights. So, outside of the spicy mirror, it's all still to play for. Both teams have matchups that they would have guessed them more favourably, and as you'd expect, it's a pretty balanced pairings. So it's now going to come down to the players and what they can produce.
So we don't have any secondaries in the scorecard yet on the main table scorecard for Stu Trainer. I think perhaps he's using his own. He's generated them, but they're on his own app. So we'll give him a minute and see if they put them in so that we can tell you what Stuart has. But at this point, we're not sure.
There's a few bodies around Connor and Dylan's table. I still think Lockie's getting the better of Solly, though I'm not even prepared to commit to that because, again, if anyone's going to pull something out of the bag, it is Western Australia's favourite son, Matthew Morrisoli. Yeah. I think we swap back to the player mics a bit and see how this turn starts unfolding.
We most certainly can.
What's the range on Scourge's Haywire Blasters, mate?
24 inches and a 14-inch move.
So if I'm 38 away, no dice on shooting?
Be okay. Capture, investigate. In terms of secondaries, assassinate, bring it down, capture enemy.
These can't advance and charge?
They cannot,
cool.
But they do have an 8-inch move.
So if I'm 20 inches away, you obviously could Phantasm.
I can Phantasm them forward.
So... It's going to pick up this one here.
Makes sense.
And you've only got a 3 on your fate dice. So I've got you as just over 22 away.
Just over 22, yes. Bloody Scourge wings. You can see one with one guy, which means it's a couple of dead Scourge. Just inside 22.
So we're joined here by Chris, who has travelled all the way from the Northern Territory, bringing his team with him. Chris is the one coach for the Northern Territory,
which was surprised to have.
Well,
in the modern, we've talked about this a few times. In the modern game, we don't actually think you can go to any team event without a support crew.
I think it'll make it very difficult.
Hugely. Notwithstanding, especially like in a post-COVID age, like what if someone gets sick?
Gets sick, can't play, family emergency, who knows?
So just talk directly into the mic for us, Chris. A little bit more straight on.
Better?
Yeah, that'll be better, yeah. So tell us about your experience this weekend so far.
It's been pretty good. Getting the guys down here was a lot of red-eye flights.
Yeah. So how did you travel? What was the process?
We all just kind of booked for whenever, and half of us ended up on the same flights anyway.
Yeah, right, okay. Yeah.
So it's like, where are you sitting on the plane? Then we thought about throwing stuff at each other, because, why not?
So did you fly from, are you all from like the same sort of area? Or
all from Darwin, yeah.
From Darwin, yeah, okay, so quite a long way to come.
Yeah, it was a few hours on the plane. One of our guys was travelling around Australia. He just happened to be here at the time.
Yeah, right, okay.
That's pretty cool.
It just seemed to work out.
And he had a Warhammer army with him?
I think we bought some stuff for him, but I think he had most of it.
Yeah, cool.
So that was cool.
Very nice. So tell us about your preparation.
We played when we could.
Yeah.
Well, families, like mixed schedules does make it a bit hard. Prepping the guys for something that no experience into was actually really difficult.
I'll bet it was, yeah.
And sort of like going through the different army list building to what we would experience in Darwin to what's actually going to be down here is completely different.
Oh, absolutely.
And we just don't have the spread that Sydney or Perth or even down here would have. We just don't have that player base.
So we've spoken about this a lot, like fundamentally all weekend. The reality is you start somewhere. If we, in Perth, you rewind circa 2013, 2014, you would see events that were lucky to get 10 players.
Yeah.
It's I know that's a while ago now. That's, the best part of 10 years. But now we're in a position where I don't think you see an event, your premium events are rocking 40 players plus. And it was weird because we actually kind of went, as the scene sort of expanded, events kind of got bigger and bigger and bigger. And I mean, something we've spoken about a lot, like the Beyond stores that we run host a number of events. So does Mike Bass and Emma from Objective Secured. It's at the point now where rather than running a 100-player event where everybody turns up and, the social players just want to get 6 games and, the competitive players are fighting for a spot and whatever else, you're better off running 3 40-player events to cater for, a more narrative or beginner-friendly event, something intermediate to just use what you want, and then the top meta can just be the top meta, and you're under no illusions what you're going to get when you buy that ticket. Tell us more about the scene in NZ.
In NZ?
NT.
I'm personally interested in team competition and if that exists in NT at this point.
We can do some teams, like we've done 4 5-man teams. So as a one-day event, like pretty much only do one-day events.
Yeah.
We just don't have the players to do more.
I think in the modern, traveling is the exception, where when the event's a bit more special, it almost makes sense. But I think your modern day today, like the 2-day events are becoming more of a dinosaur because of the whole weekend with family, people working weekends as well. It definitely poses a unique challenge.
Yeah, so we don't have a lot of experience into the 8-man teams.
Yep.
It's like some of the guys have done 2 or 3 5-man teams, but the pairings process is completely different. There's a lot more armies. Table choice matters a lot more.
Yep.
And as our first year, we're not really getting into the really details of the nitty and gritty. We're just chucking out some numbers, see how we go. Basically, get a weekend of experience in the 8-man teams.
Yep.
Completely different method to what we're used to. And hopefully come back next year with more experience, essentially.
Well, you've taken the words out of my mouth. You'll be back next year?
I'm going to push. A lot of the guys seem keen. We had a bit of a rough day yesterday.
It's your first time here.
I hate the encouragement stuff that it's not at all meant to sound condescending. I really personally can't stand the well done little fella kind of chat. But the reality is you have to start somewhere. And I mean the comparison, New South Wales are going through a bit of a rebuild. Based on form the last 2-3 years, you would have said they would be red hot you don't have them as odds-on favourite for a podium.
Well, I actually played for New South Wales last year.
Yeah.
I've seen that in the chat.
Yeah,
just Dan has said, Chris, and then, no,
Wait,
he's not from Darwin, he's a New South Wales lad.
Which one of my mates is doing that?
Just Dan, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a mountain goat through and through.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Settle down, Dan. Settle down.
So this isn't your first rodeo?
This is not my first rodeo.
Wow. There we go.
So I think me having some experience has helped the team a lot.
Absolutely.
Is it everybody else's first time?
Everybody else's first time.
Yeah.
I think only one other guy has travelled down to Melbourne for the OCC, and 2 guys and myself travelled down to Uprising.
Yep.
Everyone else has not travelled, as far as I know, for tournaments.
But what you're doing is you're actually reaching and going to the most competitive tournaments. And you're using your travel wisely to get the best possible experience.
And I think a lot of the guys don't know where to go to play in the other states, whereas
well, Beyond in WA.
Beyond in Perth, if you want to come hit us up on Facebook, we'll happily have yours.
But like even for them, it's like I think they'd just be nervous.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough. Like
it's hard. You walk into an environment where, look, let's be real. If you were going to run an inter-club event, if nobody knew each other, the first thing everyone does is walk in and congregate in small groups. It's a huge part of why we're trying to get people. Like, we've come from Perth to help guest host the stream purely to have conversations like this.
Yeah.
And the first thing that we do when we have somebody that's come a long distance is we'll make sure that person feels comfortable. We'll devote attention to them and say, like, welcome, like introduce them to people, break the ice for them. Like, we make a point of doing that. We have lots of regulars that attend our tournaments and they're already comfortable. So it's no trouble for us to go and find somebody and say, you've not been before, you're fresh-faced to us, and make them feel welcome. I mean, Adam Napier's coming over to one of our events. There you go. That's an NT boy, is it?
It's
that's the NT
that's the
boy.
NT boy.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, there was a comment yesterday that every time he wires, he gets 2 inches taller, and he's already a big lad. So hopefully we can still get him on the plane at the end of the event. Like,
that's his problem.
Yeah.
If he hasn't paid for extra leg space, not my problem.
The first event is rough, and I mean I know, like, I played for WA 2014 through 22 inclusive, but before we've had our first little one. It took 3-4 years of concerted effort to get to the podium.
Yeah.
And then again, watching every rebuild, 3 years is probably the average, and sometimes longer, sometimes smaller based on the population density. Most sports teams are a pretty good comparison in that regard. So, but it's consistency, and it's continuing to go to things. Tassie now are back for their 3rd year in a row, and are really pushing some of the rounds quite hard too, which is great. I can't stress enough how stoked the broader community is to have.
Everyone's been actually really great.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know what? Just don't even worry about it. Like, take from the game and just rebuild. Come back next year.
The top bracket events are generally where you'll see the least issues.
Yeah.
Like, we've fortunate enough to have been a part of 2 WTC finals playing for first, and they are 2 of the most chilled rounds of Warhammer I've seen in my life. The English team in 2019, the Polish in 2022. Such amazing dudes.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you're going back, even using singles analysis, I've always found that the top bracket that kind of know what they're doing are actually pretty relaxed. The bottom end that aren't playing for sheep stations, same deal. That middle bracket,
that's the 50-50, right?
Well, there's potentially a perception where, maybe they think that, I'm going to have to be a hard ass, I'm going to have to be a bit more cutthroat. And I mean, it's the responsibility. I mean, the communal responsibility. If you've been around the traps, you've been part of ATC and stuff before, like helping to break down those barriers, being a leader within your community in that space. But I mean, even I remember years and years ago chatting to one of the WA guys, and we were talking about how great ATC was. Now, we were hyper enthusiastic about it's the best event, it's the national champs, blah 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 blah. That was interpreted as this is cutthroat.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, my take out of that and what I take to heart is that guy, because we were misinterpreted, you know, that person took a little while to warm into the community just because we'd given them the wrong impression too.
Yeah.
So that's, I suppose, one we're turning around. We're definitely trying to make sure that it's as inclusive as possible. If that makes any sense?
Yeah, it's trying to explain that to the guys as well. It's just like even little things like calling a judge. Like, so when we play in Darwin, we play in a small store. It's like four tables in one room. More often than not, like that's the tournament, right? Yeah. And it's like, oh, who knows the answer to this rule question? Yeah. Like we don't technically have like an official TO.
But it's the same thing. You're asking for an impartial rule.
Yeah.
Like,
But if you can all work together to find the rule and remove the fact that someone has stakes in the decision, then you'll all improve as Warhammer players because you'll get the rules right. Yeah. Getting better at Warhammer is entirely based on your attitude.
100%.
And obviously it's your opportunity. Maybe a bit less so your opportunity, but the 8 players on your team, they have an opportunity to take heaps and heaps of experience from this event because they've got the right attitude. And that's all we've heard all weekend about that.
Like I've got to say, like last night, I thought the guys had been a little bit down. We had got a little bit shafted on the pod.
Yeah. 3
great teams.
Yeah.
Not saying everyone's team's not great, but like they're probably 3 of the harder teams here.
Absolutely. We were calling it the pool of death yesterday.
Yeah.
Even WA, especially with the format of this year. WA, completely biased commentary. We don't need to be unbiased because we're not refereeing. But the WA boys.
I have been slipping Josh Diffie some money though.
narrowly missing out on the win against Vic. It was 73-87, and then literally looking down the barrel of the fact that their event could be over off the back of that because not topping the pod didn't guarantee going through. Yeah. So being in a scenario like I was saying to you guys at lunch, 7 teams being able to go to the top 4, and another draw would have turned that into the 9. Yeah. Like you start, so many different things happen. I don't know if there's even such thing as an upset anymore because we're sitting here, we're doing our best impression of the USC commentators. Every time a result changed yesterday because there are that many different scenarios to play out.
Yeah.
So this man that's just jumped on chat knows what I'm talking about. Tom Adriani is one of the organisers for WTC.
There you go.
So, Tom, the Northern Territory have a team for the first time. We've completed the set. We have all the Infinity Stones.
Now you can do the snap.
Yeah. I mean, if we make Team England disappear, that'd be great. Oh, you can still claim the moral victory.
Team Queensland have already disappeared.
Oh, not touching that.
Like the guys are genuinely in really high spirits, which I think is amazing.
Yeah.
That's great.
We went back to the hotel last night, chilled out, had a look at some of the lists, had a bit of a discussion, went to bed, got up this morning, everyone's like, yep, I'm keen, let's get into it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Last night was definitely a changing of the guard vibe, as in here it was 9:30, 10 o'clock-ish, and all the teams were like, great, we've had dinner together, see ya, we got to go do pairings. Everyone. There was no, and then Diffie was like, back in my day, 2012, we'd be up all night drinking, and he doesn't talk like that at all, but, and I just went, Diffie, remember, 12 years ago, when you had a left and a right knee, not a good and a bad one?
Yep.
It's a different world.
We've got some scores coming in at the table. So,
my favourite part, Matt, considering Ducks just typed ... is that you've then made the most offensive comment all weekend and you're streaming with me. Sorry, Duck, I apologise. He's from England.
Nothing I say counts. Nothing at all.
Ducky could be a bit sensitive because, they couldn't provide a team. So, we're technically the best team from the north.
Yeah. Oof.
That's all right. He'll message me later and abuse me. That's fine.
I think counterpoint to that is...
Stu's made a big play and has captured enemy outpost.
Oh, he's done it?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Big deal.
But a counterpoint to Duck's disappointment is can definitely vouch for the Bunbury guys being one of the loveliest and most welcoming group of humans, a very safe space for new players. Thank you very much, whoever you are. I probably know you, but I don't know your name on YouTube.
I wish they would click off the screen so we actually know what. I think we're looking at 46-40. Stu's still slightly ahead, which I'm assuming it means he's managed 5 and 5 for his secondaries.
Tom Adriani says, looks like a great event from here. Tendency to come visit just got higher. Tendency to
come visit just got higher. Yeah, so Tom, unfortunately we are in Victoria, so please play for Victoria. The reason is because they live here. The real place to come in Australia is Perth.
We should be our own country, to be fair.
Yeah, Matt is not in the spirit of Warhammer. England is not in the spirit of Warhammer, even though they invented it.
It's okay, he doesn't know good 40. It's true, it's true. I don't know any good 40k players.
You don't know me. Yeah, any shout outs you want to give? Any acknowledgements?
Our team's actually, shout out to the team. They're the ones putting the effort in.
Would you phrase that as full credit to the boys?
Full credit to the boys.
Full credit to the boys.
Even the boy going, wow.
Well,
wow, when he went, wow, he became a man.
Hey, look, I'm just strolling around talking shit.
Yeah, that's the best thing to be doing.
That's just what I do, right?
Duck, it's pronounced Eastern South Africa to you, mate. Based on, to be fair, we've got little South Africa and Little Britain on the West Coast, so...
You can work on your tan, Ducky.
And we play real rugby union, not league. Yes, I'll open that can of worms. We had a go at the English Premier League yesterday. We want to try and upset members of every sporting community.
I find Magic players and people play card games really triggering. Because when I do the pairings, I'm just like, I summon this person defense down. And I just see them twitching the side of it. I'm just like...
The real trick is going to be when you redo your player cards post-event and give everybody a value. Like card singles.
Well, our cards are actually
put a price tag on them all.
Yeah, they're on the Magic cards.
Yeah.
With an Imperial Guard sleeve. So actually, the first time we put them down, they're like, okay, we got the guard. It's like, no, turn it over.
Your Eric Lathura single is a Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Okay.
That's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, I don't know how cards work.
It's shameful.
Ace of Spades.
I don't know either.
Michael Jordan, 23, from the number 6 Chicago Bulls Championship. That's a valuable card.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Too easy. Look, we'll let you get back to your team, tune in and see how the players are going in this game down here. Thank you so much for coming on.
No worries. Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Chris. Good luck for the weekend.
Have fun. Yeah. As our best in faction Chaos Space Marine player says, if you have fun, you win. All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Gotcha. Chris from the Northern Territory team travelled many thousands of... Let's see how many thousands of kilometres it is.
It's at least 7.
It's at least 700,000 kilometres. So where it was from Darwin.
We're just waiting. They haven't minimised the scoring box on the tablet yet, Shelter Beast. So we are waiting to confirm.
3,150 kilometres.
That is more than 7.
That is... Well, 40, do you know 49 is 7 times 7?
It is.
So there's definitely some 7s in that equation.
Indeed. So we got 70 minutes left in the round. It's substantially louder today. The background noise levels are probably double what they were yesterday, which is impressive considering that we were literally at the tables for a solid 12 hours. Nobody has a result in.
NZ South and the Northern Territory don't even have their pairings in, and it's probably because neither team knows how to use the internet, which is, to be fair, I mean, they don't have it. So,
South Australia and New Zealand North have got their pairings in finally.
Yeah, I said New Zealand South, Matty.
When I refreshed my screen, it meant that South Australia and New Zealand North then did have their pairings in, where in the previous screen they didn't.
From Matt's point of view, the Jedi are evil. Most quality line in a motion picture film ever.
Is Mitch home yet?
I'm pretty sure he's still in Japan, looking for a anime body pillow.
Another anime body pillow.
Shout out to Lily, Mitch's lovely other half, because I can't believe that he's married.
At the age of 12.
The age of 12. Ildi's on stream before, vouching for the Bunbury guys being loveliest and most welcoming group of humans. I mean, yep, they'll draw you a lovely picture with their crayons. Take you to see the sights, like watching the traffic lights changing colour.
Did I tell you earlier on that Gary Francis put $50 in a super chat?
Is Gary Francis the new Mike Whitney?
Gary is the nicest man on the planet.
But you know when Mike Whitney, wait, hold up, you would still be in England at that point. Does anyone remember, Who Dares Wins, where Mike Whitney used to, walk around Australian shopping centres being like, if you jump from level 3 to level 1, I'll give you $50.
I don't remember that.
The best part is he's on Cameo, so we're actually going to get an intro filmed for our tournaments where Mike Whitney welcomes you to the event.
Is he a retired Australian television personality and former cricketer?
He is a retired cricketer and who turned into a television presenter. Perth is not currently completely full of POMs because one of them is here with us in Victoria, but he will be coming back with me, so...
Catco, is it, I just want to learn how to play, but Michael is too busy to teach me. Who is this? Michael is too busy to teach me. Might have to organise a road trip south.
Which Michael? My 2.5-year-old son?
I don't know.
Michael Horton, Michael Bask.
Just Mark, but only from... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Panics. We're still waiting for them to minimise the tablet, and it's at the point of the round where we don't want to go and interfere with that game. Yes, I just put in 5 and 5 to get the right number. It is indeed 8 and 2. 2 for Investigate Seagulls.
Did you? Because you were just winging it.
Michael Horton's partner?
Is it Michael Horton's partner? Ah, cool. Hello.
Hey. Well, again, if you just put Horton, that wouldn't have helped either, because we would have been like, which one? There's 1,000.
73 of them. There is actually at least 7 Hortons.
Oh yeah, there's many of them. That's what we'll do on stream at some point, a Horton tier list. But for the purposes of today, there is only Michael. He's number 1 in our hearts and minds.
How do you go with the Primarchs if you put them in a tier list?
Gilliman is the best.
It's categorically not, but...
It's factually correct.
It's factually inaccurate.
Yeah, we know. We're going to get them numbered jerseys for Christmas. It's an interesting point because earlier on, Stewie Trainer's mum, Julie, jumped on the stream to let us know that Stewie's family's watching. So, Dorina and the rest of the clan have got to get on it.
It's great that we've got people's families tuning in. My family haven't tuned in. Thanks, family.
What's the adult male equivalent of F you, Dad?
Isn't it F you, Dad?
No, in reverse. As in, you can't say that to your kids, can you?
Oh, no, probably not. I'll say all sorts to my kids.
Must be the British side.
they're not really kids, so.
Yeah. Well, not as of like Monday.
Oh no, 17 on Monday. So one of them's got a year to go. The other one's already there.
How are the other
Julie
matches
Trainer's
looking out
still
there?
here.
Yep, committed.
That's great, Julie. Stuart's doing a great job. He's currently up against Michael.
That was actually, just a fun fact in terms of the
He's
gaming
not
arena.
up Michael, but he's up against Michael. Well, that sounds. I don't know if that sounds any better.
We can't see from here whether Stuart is indeed up Michael or not.
Or indeed up against
But
him.
we can tell you that the score is 46-40. Michael has drawn Assassination and Cleanse and has scored Cleanse and Primary. So now we're at 46-45, so it's close.
This is tight. I'm going to leave you to it for a second because another thing that we can do, once we've got this score in a couple of minutes, we can go to the wider shot so everybody can see the full state of the board, because it doesn't look like there's a great deal on the board at all. So, yes. Where do you want to go?
Centre seat, turn 3. Yeah, okay. So at the end of turn 3, they're literally sitting on 46-45. Shuey's just scored his primary, and in his turn, he has also drawn Cleanse. And bring it down. He's taken another 10 on primary. So the score will change momentarily, but keep in mind, obviously, at that point, we're only at the top of 4, and Michael is going second in this game. I'm surprised Rob and Andrew aren't playing this year. Well, yeah, it's a good time to field that one. Real life gets in the way. Myself, Rob and Andrew have all had our first children in the same year, and then we've all got our second on the way. Well, Rob and Beth's second, Verity, obviously has already arrived. And yeah, like, life does change. It's quite interesting talking to Mike Bask a number of years ago, because he was winning the Perth GTs and Rogue Trader tournaments and stuff back like official G-Dub days, when the sort of statewide event was kind of the top of the pops and the highest level you could go. And then Mike and Emma have had their children, Danica and Lachlan, and Mike kind of disappeared for the best part of, we worked it out last night, around 6 years before he was then back in the scene, and then playing again through would have been ATC 2014. We both went to ATC for the first time together. Ironically, Mike had gone to ETC, which has become WTC, so he'd played for Australia before he'd played for WA. And then along has come Ava. So, and as they've kicked off sort of OBSEC circa 2015-ish. So, yeah, life gets in the way. And as much as we love our plastic man dollies, other bits and pieces. It's not about the deterred, it's that there's only so many hours in the day, and especially at this point when you've got WA is going from strength to strength. We're not at a point anymore where you've got 4 people and you're struggling to field a team. You've got 20 to 30 people vying for spots. So if you can't commit the time, you are actively letting the team down. So yeah, there's a number of players. Jake O'Grady in Bunbury could categorically be on the team.
Matt Denham.
That Matt Denham. even with his culturally appropriated beanie. We can probably get past that. Andrew and Rob are phenomenal. Lucky to have played with both of them. But yeah, this year is all about the lads down on the floor, and we'll see how they can go, if they can get past Vic in this round with your lovely biased commentary. Although we do have a Victorian.
I'm back.
He felt a disturbance.
I heard. I felt a disturbance. I'm like, Pete's getting too ahead of himself. I better go and, make sure that he's not talking too much crap.
Well, I mean,
how are we?
Find too much.
How are we? How's chat? How's this game going?
This game is tight.
It is tight.
It was 46-45 before Stewie's primary went in.
Yep.
This game's tight.
So before at about the 120 mark, so my info is a little bit old because of reasons, but the both sets of top tables. So I spoke to all 4 coaches, head coaches. They were all like, it's fucking tight. They were waiting to see probably about this time mark to see some of their matches that were kind of swingy to see which way they were going to swing before they started making calculations. But there was a few down, a few up, but nothing's down out. Everybody was kind of, it's very drawy type of a thing. I think in watching the Vic WA tables, there's a few tables that are, from a Vic side in trouble, right? Like, I think Morrisoli is probably going to go down fairly hard.
I'm just looking at the number of knights on the side of the board. Like,
I think the guard matchup apparently is going in Vic's favour. Apparently, Camilleri's list is slightly better teched into the mirror, and he seems to be a little bit up, but it's still super close.
Blitzkrieg, Callum, Blitzkrieg. Come on.
And how are you guys travelling? Mid.
Usually by plane. It's a bit far to walk.
Oh, we've had all the interviews, all the guest spots.
Plane and Duke.
Yeah, Nissan Duke is not a vehicle I'd recommend. No offence. It's actually a little bit of offence. Why did you buy? If you own a Nissan Duke, can you explain to me why you bought one?
I think you might have won it in a competition
What was your meta choice to pick a Duke over any other road-going vehicle?
Yeah, what are your greens?
Yeah,
with the Duke.
Well, the problem with the Duke is that it does nothing until you put it in sports mode, and then it's not efficient anymore.
And it's kind of squarey.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit.
Does it fit into terrain okay?
We've been able to park it in very easily in a lot of places.
How is it on GW layout?
I mean, it eases
versus WTC.
Over the perspex spaces, it glides.
Can you fit it in like a rhino right in the corner of the room, and then just
To be fair, especially parking. This is a big cultural difference because in Perth we have one train that goes up and down, and now we're having another one that's about to go sideways pretty soon. As in the track goes a different direction, the train doesn't go sideways, and have sideways.
I have to say, I'm going to give you guys some props here. I took that train from the station that is, how they're rebuilding the bus link at the moment. So whatever station that one's called, that goes down into kind of the loopy bit. Yep. So I went from there on the train.
Yeah, like near Guildford, like sort of.
Yeah. I went there to Baldivis.
Yep.
On the train, and I'll tell you what, the train going in the middle of the highway and the train operation is very good compared to Melbourne. And Melbourne have pretty good train network, right?
We also have pretend trains called trams. We don't have trams.
Yeah,
we do have
and we're talking about
trams in the city.
No, what do you mean we've got trams in the city?
There's like a... no, there isn't.
The Mandurah
really,
line is the Joondalup line. It's one line.
What about the one that goes to Freo? Is that a train or a tram?
To Freo?
Yeah.
The Transperth A series is a train, but that's not. I don't think we're talking about the same thing.
Okay.
But I was very impressed.
Really?
And when I got off at Baldivis, I didn't get stabbed.
Hugh, I'm not sure if you're serious or not.
Rockingham is going to get stabbed.
No, I'm serious about the train, and I'm serious about not getting stabbed.
Are you serious about coming to visit us when you come to Perth?
Yeah.
He has to
Nice.
now.
Yeah.
It's got to.
Fuck yeah.
Look, Courtney's from Rockingham, and he's obviously been stabbed the appropriate amount of times to harden him for this event.
Who's he playing this round again?
Courtney's playing Jeremy Martino.
He's playing Jeremy, who wouldn't stand
wow.
a fly.
Yeah, so I think if you got to have a bit of a thick skin for Jeremy. He might, stab you a few times.
He's pretty chill.
He's pretty chill. Everybody's pretty chill. I was chatting to Diffie after he came off his little interview before, and there is we've had no yellow cards. We've been.
We can fix that.
Very, everybody's been fairly well behaved.
Who should we card?
Sorry?
Who should we card?
Who should we card? Well, did you see he made himself a little red-yellow card?
He's prepped. He's got
So
it.
go pinch it from his pocket and be like, you've got a yellow card and you've got a yellow card.
He actually doesn't need to say anything. He's supposed to have a whistle and blow the whistle and then just show the card.
Actually, so here's a big one though, right? So at WTC, there is a favoured opponent award, and so every team just votes for who their favourite team is. I think we should implement that here.
I think that's a good idea.
Because Diffie can print one up for us while we're here.
I mean, he could just cut one up now.
I think we should let the man have a rest.
No. Oh, skips to StarCraft. Don't love us anymore.
Give us a break from casters. Wow.
Wow.
Chat's getting sick of your voice.
Evidently. Look, it is coming into the final hour of power, so it is a pretty good
Yeah.
idea. We will cut back to the players.
Yeah.
Because this is going to prove decisive. Look, the only challenge we're having up here in terms of the casting state today, the request has been for the stream to be removed from the table so that the game can't be influenced by anything we've had to say. So we are commentating on the game off about a quarter of a monitor, and that's all we get to see, unfortunately. So that's why we've used the player mic so prolifically. So again, apologies. We're here to give you guys what you want. We don't just love the sound of our own voices, contrary to popular belief. So we'll cut back to the game because Stewie and Mike are doing a great job.
So this is just a chance, sorry. Nothing. And then you'd be surprised how much damage I'll deal with these storm bolters sometimes.
Oh, if you get me, I'll be surprised.
I would kill you, but it matters, because
if you get 2 wins off
right?
it,
it's actually, and I would say sometimes I have done it, right?
There's 2.
There's 2 there.
And 6s.
And it's not like we're not going to run out of time in this round. We're fucking sweet.
Oh, we got so much time, bro.
So that is 3 saves on your armour.
3 plus armour. That passes them all. And this is
wave 2 because there's 40 shots.
So there's 36 left. But I got one. I killed one.
Yeah, no, sure. I'm just going to take 4 hits out.
Don't take 4 hits. Take 2.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. 2 more. So both these and it matters.
No.
Didn't even do that.
No.
Couldn't give you one thing, man, could ya? Come on,
dude,
man.
I'm not gonna lie. The New Zealand Chaos Knight player was the same. He was like, stop passing the critical stuff, because I was failing the normal stuff that didn't matter. Every single critical thing, I was like, please.
I'm gonna charge Cohen.
Yep.
Okay.
Dude, I killed his purifiers. He's angry.
He's angry, yeah.
Angry
obviously
boy.
can't charge there. I'll do the 9-inch there.
Yep.
No. I'll do the strikes into that Warwalker.
Yep.
Get an 8.
Needed a 4.
Yeah, so I got an 8, so definitely in.
so badly want to shoot them, but I can't.
Yeah, man.
So badly. I got one chance. And it's you not kill me, and then these guys get them.
Yeah, with the pile in, I'm just going to sneak in there, just so I can get everyone to swing.
Makes sense.
And I'll just do, the 9-inch charge into the...
Oh, you failed that one already.
No, that was the Libby into the...
And that was a Libby.
Yeah.
Oh, that
So
guy.
the 9 into
Yes,
the,
the 9 here.
That one.
So Libby failed the charge.
Libby failed the charge. So it's a 9 there.
Let's go for it. A 10.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
She might actually get 5 points, so bring it down.
Should be cute, hey?
If he doesn't whiff.
Yeah. So I could go for like a 10 like there. I'm just thinking, if I tank it, they're more than an inch away from the wall, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's no point. I'm just going to try and kill.
And you want to get back on that one anyway.
So I'll go to there, like so. Let's see what I can do here, mate. So I don't care about the interrupt there, don't care about that. It's all good.
I got 1 CP, so cannot. So let's just go the easy fights and leave the important one to last.
Crow. He's angry. He just wants a 2s. Give me a dead wound.
Let's go.
In the box. So it's no dead wounds, but it is 4
wounds.
5 ups.
5 ups. He made an effort.
Against it. I believe I'm within 3 there. I'll just double check so I can consider it effective.
So this bottom.
Yeah.
Expert.
Easily on there.
Sounds good.
Grandmaster. Not Grandmaster, just Dread Knight.
Let's go.
4 hits, 2s to wound.
Yep.
So 3 at AP 3.
Go straight through.
Gets him.
Now over here, how far would it be? There'd be a 5-inch, 6-inch charge. You hit on 3s. No rerolls?
3s, no rerolls, and champ hits on 2s.
All strength 6?
All strength 6. So I would wound you on 4s?
5s.
5s.
So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to lightning fast him. So -1 to hit.
All good, my man. So I'll do the champ first. 3s now. Made it for 2 of them. And then 5s?
5s?
Nothing.
None, okay.
And now it's going to be 27 here because you killed one.
And you have 4s and 5s, and I need a 4+ invo. Because if I hold you there, you can't miss, which I could then charge Harlequins in. Yes, you have fight first, but...
Yeah, it's still going to be a bit rough, hey?
Yeah. I just need the Vizark to strike, because you already know how deadly he is.
I sure do, mate.
So 4s to hit. Oh, that was big.
That was good. That was a very good line.
That was actually really good.
But don't worry.
Also, this saves me bring it down.
It does, yeah. So don't worry. There's going to be a bunch of wounds here, mate.
Not too many.
Good, that was a wound there.
Yep. So 6?
6, mate.
Okay.
Statistically average. I should kill you here. Go on. Go on.
Hey! 4 that failed. 4 passed. 2 failed. So 1
I have
wound
so
left.
many things to say about you right now. They're not positive.
But we are on stream.
They're not positive.
Saved by the camera. Okay,
so I will consolidate though.
Yep. And I'm just going to do the 3 dice from the Warwalker. Hits once, 3s, gets a big wound on them.
1 big wound?
1 big wound, no AP. Saves. Okay.
So, that's it for my turn, mates.
So you don't get cleansed?
No, I was hoping to just get enough on Bring It Down where it wouldn't matter.
Bring it down, you only get 3 on. So cleanse you're getting rid of?
Really hoping to get 5, so I will get rid of cleanse, that's fine.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to pick up the Hawks.
Yeah, I'll go to 3 CP in your turn.
Okay, so 1 CP.
And And
I get to draw some cards.
Yes. Now, I do hold you to just a 5 primary.
You do.
Investigate signals.
Bring it down. Damn it. Not what I wanted this turn, but what I get this turn. I'm going to ditch investigate
immediately. Yep.
And draw another card. No prisoners. Okay. I can probably
just make it do it in the app as well. No prisoners. All right.
Investigate. Bring it down. No prisoners. Okay, so no prisoners, no CP. Bring it down. So, going to start with, I don't think I can stop you getting 10 next turn, but I can definitely stop you getting 15. Let's start with the leadership here. He's fine. And then the battle shot for those two. They are fine. I will then advance these two guys.
Now, sticky that objective, by the way.
They are sticky. I'll advance these two guys. 4, so that's 12 inches. Coming over here. So that gives me a guaranteed run onto here. Easy. Swooping Hawks, come down. Well, I'm just going to measure them to come down in the back line over here. No, they're going to actually stay in the sky maybe. No, I do want to come over here. Yeah, because at least you have to put someone here. This guy can charge them. Crows, but keep them from doing, so it's going to stand still, so you can't miss. These guys. Okay, let's get the Harlequins coming all the way across. Everyone wanted to see it. I'm gonna give it to them. I don't like it.
This is like the epic showdown. I do like this. The feel of this is good.
It is.
Strikes versus your brain and these troops. Oh, I know, that's right. Not if I kill him first or fight first with precision, mate. Yeah. So if he goes in and just goes like, I've got 2 CP ready for dev wounds and just... Where are your cabs, man?
Are they going to advance? 5. They're going to try to just be in the middle so you can't 3-inch deep strike on it. I can tie up them and yeah. Looks good. Okay, so we have some shooting. If I shoot into combat, can you sigil?
I can sigil out.
Okay, then I guess I'm not shooting in combat. He's going to shoot into him. Hello, Dread Knight. 1.
Reroll.
2 hits. Or 1.
Reroll.
2 wounds. Or
the first.
I'll roll damage?
Yeah, please roll damage.
5.
5. So even if you
I roll a 5, you don't. Oh, 6, you don't.
Yeah, 6. So.
Saves. Okay. So I did 5 damage, which is pretty nice. 8 wounds. Yeah. Big 8 wounds left.
Thank you, man. I was like, this is random shots and I'm going to fucking die.
Just random shots.
I'd be like,
I'm going to shoot the Libby.
Yeah, of course.
2 hits.
Yeah.
2.
One into another one, mate. Into another one. There we go. There we go. All right, Libby. You've done a lot of bad things. But
this is not one.
Save. That's what we needed.
Okay, and I believe that is it for shooting. So big charges. Little charge.
Little charge.
Okay. Get around here to try to maximize distance to throw. Big charge. That's not enough.
5's going to fail, is it?
It is going to fail.
Oh, baby.
So...
hang on. Let's get it. Let's get it real big close, because...
Oh.
So... Actually, do you want to, before we do anything, let's get a judge over.
Let's go.
Or a coach, so we can do this right. Do you want to find either your coach or Dalton? Hey, Dalton! Dean, can you get Dalton? Can you get him over here?
Dalton!
Yes, Dalton! He's taking the piss. He's fucking taking the piss.
Wasting time. I just measure.
We're just going to
measure need a measurement from this guy to this guy.
Yeah,
make
so
sure.
you
I don't want a 5. Make sure he's in 5.
Making sure this is in range. So we just want. We just want. Because it's close, I just want to get as many people involved so we can get a fair.
No, it's not a ruling. It's just a distance measuring.
Yeah. What are we measuring?
It's just a 6. How exactly far this guy was. Is that in?
So this is a measuring tape here. I'll get you guys to put as many measuring tapes or anything as needed. You guys make the call. He's rolled a 5.
He's rolled 5, okay.
And it's whether or not I'm within 6 or not.
That's in there, along that line. Now,
the angle here kind of skewed, doesn't it?
There is an angle. Do you mind if I move this tape?
Please go ahead.
Actually, you know what? No, leave that one there because I'll just try and run another one there. The angle's actually that there. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, closest one you can, yeah. It's like, it's a bee's dick.
It is actually.
I'm happy with the call either way. I just want to make sure we get it right.
I think you've got to go that way a little bit on the end there. Yeah.
Alright, do you want to grab a judge?
It is a bee's dick. I rolled a 5 for a charge.
Okay, so the situation is, this unit has rolled a 5 for its charge to make it into the strikes. We're trying to work out if he's within 6.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
No worries. Yeah, no, all good. No, apologies, man. I just wanted to make sure we got as fair as possible because that was fucking. You could yeah, I could go out of the way.
Okay,
right, man.
Cool.
So I do fight first over there to finish off your Warwalker.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to take him out. You can't consolidate anywhere.
No, I cannot. You get to strike first over here.
Oh, but you can't charge me at least.
I can't charge you. That's fair, right?
Yeah, because the funny thing, I can charge you because I might live. Well, I'll probably live. Yeah. But you can't charge me because you won't live.
Don't remind me about that.
Okay, so over here, 3 attacks from a Warwalker. 1, 2, 3 hits. 3 wounds.
3 wounds.
Yeah.
1 failed save.
Cool.
I now consolidate.
I don't think I didn't kill anything that time, did I? No. I'm actually just going to get rid of both.
Fives? Fives indeed, mate.
Okay.
So, just to explain what's just gone on there, we've actually had both coaches down, Dalton and Crosby, and then final decision was made by Pommy Ben, one of the judges. Michael has failed the Harlequin troops charge into that Grey Knights unit, which is probably the biggest moment of the game.
He hasn't scored any secondaries this round, this turn.
He's discarded both, so
Yep.
he's going to have a fresh draw, and of course he's going to get the swing in primary on the final turn. But that's the first time that the game has widened. So we, at the beginning of the turn, they were split by a point. Now they're split by 9. Can also report we've got some results in from the other games in the round. So within the wider context, and that's the gentleman next to me is Connor Ockwell, WA's Chaos Knight player. So I'll save that result for last because we're going to talk to the man himself. Within the wider context of the round, Matt Morrisoli, WA's previously favourite son, has gone down to Lachlan Rigg, WA's new favourite son. So Lockie's gotten up over Solly 17-3.
Yep.
I believe Jordan has gone up. I do not have confirmation on that. Jordan has gone up 20-0 over Mr. Dean Sinbeck. Lockie, I can confirm, is 17-3 over Matt Morrisoli. And sitting next to me is Connor Ockwell, who had the big rematch against Dylan Cowan, Victoria's Space Marine player with his Chaos Knights. And I will actually pass the headphones over to him so he can hear himself and talk you through the game. You need to talk about 10 centimetres away from the mic, but you'll hear yourself in there.
Yep.
I've been doing this all weekend. So, Connor, talk to me through the game. What was the outcome?
So I got put up round 1, so I didn't get...
So, right into the mic, right up close.
All right. I was put up round 1, so I didn't get to choose my deployment or my map. So I got the worst table that was possible to hide Chaos Knights. I proceeded to lose 4 Chaos Knights turn 1, which was a big swing. And then I moved out a Carnivore with the 1 CP strat to move through the terrain to take out 2 tanks. He then overwatched and killed a Carnivore at full wounds in Overwatch, which was great. That Carnivore then proceeded to kill a tank, and then 2 Brigands decided to blow up the other tank, which really skewed it because he was stuck on one side of the board compared to the other. I made sure that I've got to change my game plan. I can't be aggressive. I've now got to move around to the side and play passively. His tanks don't move that far, and they're huge models, so I've got to keep trying to block them and bait them towards getting through. So I pretty much just went Stalker in the middle. I made sure that if he went out with Hellbrick, he had to do a 13-inch charge, so he wasn't getting that, wasn't doing any of that. Everything was out of line of sight. So turn 3, he's killed no Knights. I then lined up another tank, blew it up, and then proceeded to move 2 Carnivores around the side and a Brigand. I then top-decked a cheeky deployed teleport homers and behind enemy lines, which I deep-striked a Nurgling squad with a Carnivore was already down there to get a good amount of score for the secondaries. And then just played passively, only feeding him 1 Knight a turn if I could, and just getting those nice angles where he couldn't shoot me back.
So where did we finish up?
Finished up, it was a draw, and then we went through it and realised secure no man's land baby score can only be scored if you have 1 model left. So I took 2 points off, which turned it to an 11-9, which I was very happy with. 'Cause the first
11-9 which way?
He won.
Right, yep.
But I was very happy with it because we predicted that was going to be about a 6 because of
nice.
deployed and everything else. But I was good at rolling 5-ups, which is always amazing when Melter shoots you. It doesn't really help that they're strength 9 as well.
Yep.
Guys, we will momentarily. We're also respectful of giving the players on stream a little bit of space too. And within the wider context of the round, we've seen one of the mirror games that has now gone from a 14-6 to an 11-9, which only managed to catch Dylan quite briefly. They were expecting a little bit more. So within the wider context of the round, it's quite big. WA is up at the moment. We will loop back around to you, Connor. We'll grab you back up a little bit later on, but thank you for the game run through.
All good, mate.
And,
thank you, mate.
Yeah, this round is looking very tight.
Easy.
Well done. Huge improvement.
Who went second?
Right now?
Are you? I got 3 and I was going to get 0, so we're going to take it.
Hey, you've taken the most off Lockie out of any player.
I went first, and going first into the Grey Knights is horrific.
It is horrific.
You got put down straight away.
Yeah.
It's horrific.
I just put as much stuff into reserve as I could and got the Dreadnoughts. And I was like,
Players
yes.
done shit.
They didn't actually do too much.
Oh, they're so good in this game. It's the only reason we.
To be fair, they blade out a lot of your units.
This is a very good deployment because I can protect a lot of stuff behind this. Because like I have enough to screen back here.
Yeah, you're definitely better as a put up. Like, we thought you were a bit weak when you were attacking things the first time.
Yeah.
Bad table is bad for you.
Yeah, it really was.
Look, 12-ish Stu, or is it going to
It depends on.
Depends on his secondary.
It's going to be a draw if my secondary is good as last time.
Even if I kill them. I think I'm better off.
So he did a 3-inch deep strike?
Yeah, he is. I've spent a CP for it. That's pretty much guaranteed to happen.
Yep.
I think what I do over here is instead.
Maybe a 9? 10 or 9? What do you need?
So at the moment, as you said, you really need to get like a 9.
What do you have me down as predicted?
At the moment. Got Nick to predict.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll drop it down anyway, but
I'll +1 hitting when he comes down, and you can franchise him.
He kills them. Yeah, I can't get out of the line of sight. I can get you down to a 10. Okay. I think I'm going to... I literally only have these guys like... And a Phantasm... no, I'm not going to use Phantasm.
Alright, Dread Knight shooting. Yep. 2s on the side cannon now, 1 miss.
2s.
And then 2s. Take 4.
5 plus. Fails twice.
And then obviously you don't take the Exarch because they're 3 damage ones. 8. Oops, sorry.
7.
So 7 on your 5-ups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fire the combi weapon in there. 2 hits even on 5s because you're stealth.
Yep.
So it's 2 hits. And then anti-infantry 4 plus. 1 dev wound.
Yep.
And he's purge soul. Hits. Wounds at AP 2.
5 up.
Good. Alright, fucking kill yourself, Libby. 1.
Just 1.
Fucking awful, man. What the fuck?
Well then.
Crow shoots in. Hits on 3s now. 6s, 1 AP 1. Ignore cover. Won't even worry about the Stormbolter. And then we just charge here and there. So then, good fight. No other charges actually. There isn't. 6 is a dev. I got 1 save though, AP 2. Go for this one.
Right in the box. lives.
And then you get to fight.
I'm going to stomp the one guy I've done 1 wound to. Hit 3. 1, 2, 3 wounds. That is a guy. Stop touching me so inappropriately. I get it.
So how many dice do I have here? So 3, 6, 9. I do owe you 3 more, sorry.
Okay, 12. Sweet.
Yeah, and now 5s. Just the one saving Walker. Okay. A little Walker that could.
Little Walker that could.
That could. He fucking does it. What a guy.
Okay.
What a guy.
So.
Alright, man. So at the end of my turn, I get extend and secure. And now it's going to your turn.
Okay.
Feel free to draw your cards.
3. Engage on all fronts. Deploy teleport home.
And you get a 10, so you get a 5 primary.
Just 5. How much primary do I have? 30. Deploy and engage. So I've got I've got to pass a morale with a war walker. Pass. I've got to fall back.
Are you going second one?
Yeah, he is.
Yes,
the last round.
I'm going to try to fall back with the war walker. He's all right. So desperate breakout and over here.
No worries.
Okay, I'm like, I put him down.
We're back.
He did pass, and then pass failed. The 2-man cavalry unit passes. They're going to advance. Do they go this way? Okay. Cavalrites go over here. Touch that one.
Maybe slightly better.
I need to deploy.
I'm trying to get a 15 on my secondaries at the end here. I've tried to deny, I'm hoping he gets a 10. So that means I could get a 10 point up on primary here. Maybe. And that's all I've got, man. Like,
it's in your hands, man.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm just going to work something out. I get a 15. That'll be a draw, and you get a 5. I think I can keep you to
I've got here, and I've got there.
So if they come this way,
which ones?
The Harlequins come this way and
try and
get you.
deny that, basically.
The only thing is, I can move these guys there, shoot him, and then get the 6-inch move on and equal him.
Yeah. Fair
so
enough.
You won't get that. You'll get here.
I got a 2 CP as well.
So I need a TP5. I do need to get a teleport. I just don't think I have the units for it. That doesn't help at all. What's that?
You get 4 3 in the end.
3 at the end.
I'll be only 1 at the front at the start.
1 at the start.
It's at the end of the game, is it? Or? You get 2 then.
I gotta see the Harlequins come across and get this. Because I have to shoot him, he teleports.
No,
asking how many Stanley, you said, aren't you going to move this here?
No, I said, how many do you have?
I said just the middle. Yeah, just the middle.
Right, Stu, big brother Matt's here. I'm not going to let him bully you.
I think you should move that unit over there, mate.
I think the best I can do is a 9.
Are you holding 1 or 2 at the start of the turn?
1. No, yeah, they just moved on to it.
Is that already in, that 1 start?
What, sorry? He already got his 5 at the start of the round.
So you were up 9 before he played his turn?
So, I spend 1 CP.
Right now. Before anything happens.
Yeah. And I don't think he can get far enough to deploy.
No, man.
By including his 5?
No, he can't get far enough.
He won't be able to.
I do spend 1, but I'm going to spend 1 CP to fall back, shoot and charge. Yeah, I'll spend 1 CP to fall back, shoot and charge.
So if you get it in, you'll be in trouble.
I know exactly where it's coming down to now. They're just going to deploy. Because them taking that or deploying is the exact same.
Yeah.
I just got to try to take this.
So within the wider context of the round, not 100% sure that the scores up on screen are correct because everything's being pre-worked out. Both players have had a lot of interactions with coaches and captains, so we may need to kill the volume off a little bit given that there's still a round to go and we're not trying to share any internal team information. Within the context of this round, Courtney Hill and Jeremy Martino was a 9-11 score to Courtney's Necrons. Adam Batista has gone down 0-20 to Reese Cunningham, so a big number for Reese. Lockie Rigg has knocked off Solly 17-3. Connor Ockwell has gone down 9-11 to Dylan Cowan. And Jordan Beresford has hit 20-0. We've just been told from the coaches that Stu getting 9 points in this game will draw the round.
End of phase. Cool.
Now, if you fire in phase, you can move 8 inches.
8 inches.
Correct. All right. So here's what I'm going to ask. How many models, you tell me now, if you just fire and fade onto that objective, how many models can you get on there?
Okay.
So, man, you go for it. Eight. Cool. So I will do my Mr. Deimos here. I'm going to move 6 inches on this unit.
Boys, you guys got plenty of time left. Bob is got what's game going. Basically, the entire round is depending on you guys, so just take your time to get things better.
No worries, man.
Mistakes,
Thanks, man. We'll take it, have coaches around and stuff like that. So this is resolving the Mr. Deimos.
That's it.
So what I want to do is I want to... And models. I want to basically make it so you can't shoot me, but also make it as difficult as possible for you to charge me, but also have enough OC that if you decide to fire and fade, you won't be able to take the objective. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Cool. So I think the angle I pretty much need to cut there.
I think I can probably get 9, but rough, yeah. It sucks the round's coming down to something like this. is right now. That's what it is right now.
Right.
But there's a bunch of things I can score at the end. So, done teleport. Done that. So all comes down to that 5 and this 15. Because he gets 5, 100%. If I can shoot the guys, 2 guys off and tank shock another one, then he doesn't score that. Then I have to make this charge.
So if you magically make a 13, we win.
Oh, I need a 13? I can't get a 13.
Be a magician, dude. Come on.
He's still a magician. It's a bad matchup.
It's very it's very impressive regardless.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Doing my best.
This is the best I can do it.
Okay, I'm not going to
Looks like
shoot you
it's gonna be
because
9
it is still
charge.
a annoying one.
So I've got OC12 on there.
Okay.
Man. So it's going to be, looks like a 9-inch charge here, mate.
Yeah, 9 as well. But let's do that one first. So he's shooting the Inceptors.
Yeah.
2 shots. It's
One reroll.
1 hit. Oh, that's not good. 1 win. Neg 3, so 5 up. Good. This is not good. Okay. I'm just going to make this charge. You ready?
9.
He's charging in first. Thank God.
3.
Just a 3-inch. Bang.
And that's going to be a 9. You can re-roll this.
It's going to be a 9.
8. So it's a fail. You get to re-roll this.
5. I will tank shock here.
Yeah, of course.
6. 8. Sorry, strength 6 plus 2 because you're lower toughness than my strength. Only 2, unfortunately. So you hold that at the end because I can't kill enough.
Doesn't really matter. Killing you doesn't matter.
Okay, so you get 15.
Just make sure that we've got this right at the end of this here. So this is the score at the start of the round. So I've got it as currently 69.55 at the start of the round.
Yep.
Because I know we've manipulated with that a bit. So do you want to like go? So I'm going to get a 15 at the end here because I have 1, 2, 3 objectives.
Yep. I get a 10.
Yeah. And then engage in all fronts.
I think it's just a
1, 2 there, 3 there.
3 with those 2 guys.
Yeah, they probably aren't in it, but double check.
I could probably move. Oh no, they're not in it. So
they're not in it.
Just 3/4.
So just 3 points there. And then deploy home for 5.
Yes.
So I got it as 94.73. So let me update it on here because I got my 5. I got my 5 there. I got my 15 there.
Oh wow,
So,
is that extra? Oh no. And then mine.
Yeah, so
5 for a teleport.
Yeah. Sorry, I just haven't put that. So you got your 10 there. Deploy teleport home for 5, and you got 3 on engage in all fronts. So I got it as a 14-6 my way here, man, which is the same as the last game as well.
Well done.
Hug it out. No, you're not getting away with that.
That was a great game.
That was a fucking nail biter of a game.
Ended a 14-6.
We'll let the players enjoy that moment, especially with a little bit of language to it. So, what has unfolded in the last 10 minutes is that this is literally the last result to come in for the round.
We've had a handshake in this game.
We've had a handshake. The result is final. The score is correct. So, Harrison Darge's Custodes versus Boyd Morrell's Necrons was a 9-11 loss to WA. Courtney Hill's Necrons versus Jeremy Martino's Thousand Suns in the first rematch was a 9-11 loss to WA. Adam Batista versus Reese Cunningham's sisters Adam Batista's Thousand Suns. 0 to Ads and 20 to Reese Cunningham. Callan German versus Adam Camilleri. Adam has flipped that game, but it was very close, but 11-9 in Victoria's favour in the mirror. Lachlan Rigg, Matt Morrisoli, 17 points to WA, 3 to Mr. Maurice. Connor Ockwell and Dylan Cowan in the rematch, as we mentioned before, 9 to Connor and 11 to Dylan. And Jordan Beresford flips things his way as well with a 20-0 over Dean Sinbeck. So,
what a round.
Well, without this game, WA was sitting on 73.
So with that 14-6, which we can confirm is a 14-6 based on differential, it goes to a 79-81.
Whoa.
So it is a draw. Hey, Stewie, join us now. Should we get Stewie on? We've got the man of the moment. His family's on stream, so why not embrace it? I won't try and gently put him over your head.
Yeah, no worries.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Matt. That was a nail biter of a game. It really came down to every decision mattered. Every little tiny decision mattered. I hope you all enjoyed that stream, because I think, at least for me, and I think for Michael as well, I think it's got to be one of the best games of 40k we've ever played. So
we said it at the beginning of the stream. You're two people that if you had to pick role models to showcase the game to the wider public, you'd be two of the best human beings.
Oh well, thank you very much. No, like,
So yeah, the round is 81 to 79.
Pardon?
The round is 81 to 79.
Was it WA up or
Vic up?
Vic up.
81-79.
My God. So yeah, pretty much as close as it gets.
Yeah.
One off, I guess. Yeah.
We're intriguing. We're going into the final round now. We're going into the final round with everything to play for, because right now the possibility opens up that Vic or WA or NZ, I believe, could all still win.
Yeah. Well, look, for a round 6 at an event like this, I think just to build that excitement up, everyone being able to take out the top position just feels really, really, really good.
This is your mum's on stream with us now. So Julie, in terms of so in terms of what's just happened, Stewie needed to pull out. If Michael had gone up in that game, as in if the result was reversed, Western Australia would have won, and Stewie has ensured with a victory. The games are out of a total of 20 points, so 20 zip is the biggest score if you just destroy somebody. With a 14-6 win to Stu, the round is tied, and Victoria are in pole position to win this year's championship with 1 round to go.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
Longship Loft, the final, well, in terms of the final, this top pod, it's a round robin format, so there is 1 round to go. Western Australia will now play SA, and Victoria will be playing New Zealand, North Island. We're still crunching numbers because, again, at this stage, I think the only outcome that wasn't possible was a South Australian win. Other than that, Victoria, Western Australia and New Zealand, North Island could all still win this year's ANZ Team Championship.
Awesome.
Was there any... The big one I'm looking at is obviously that charge, and you guys handled that, I think, perfectly. You know, we're no toys out of the pram, no hissy fits.
Yeah.
You both measured it, the coaches both measured it, and then you got a judge to check it.
I mean, like, honestly, I wouldn't have been upset if they ruled in Michael's way there. It was so close. I just thought, look, with the position that we were in, obviously, you know, I mean, look, we didn't know at the time that we'd be playing off essentially for whether the round was going to be a draw or a win for WA. But when it's that close, I figured, look, I think we need as many eyes as possible on this, so that no matter what the call is, we can both walk away at the end of the game and go, well, you know what? Like, there was no disparity. It's not like afterwards you can be like, I actually think I made that charge. There's going to be none of that tense atmosphere after the game. And I think we all played to have fun and just make friends. And like I played Michael round 1 yesterday as well, so this was a rematch.
3 rematches in the round.
Exactly, and again, we finished with a 14-6 win my way, so just almost the same result. And it literally was just like I've met Michael before, but I've never had to play him, and what a pleasure he is to play. Just what a great human being.
Like we said, not trying to blow smoke up your backside, but again, in terms of ambassadors of the game, like if you were an aspiring ATC attendee and needed to pick a game to watch, like that would be the game. We're really fortunate to have had a lot of great players on, but I mean, you've been repping Vic for a number of years now, and that game probably sums up everything that you've done as far as practice, drilled, rehearsed, an army that you know inside and out.
Yeah, I love my Grey Knights. I'm trying to hold my true silver armor close at all times.
And yeah, like we said, I mean, even just something as simple as we've spoken a lot through the event. I mean, I talk non-stop all day and all night and underwater, but we've been talking a lot about pacing. We've been talking a lot about not weaponizing the clock, but using the clock. And so quite literally in the last half hour of the round, your result ended up being the only one that wasn't in, not through issues with time, but you guys probably could have called the game maybe with 45, 50 minutes to go. You both, and it shows the experience of both of you at a national level, because you both, pumped the brakes a little bit. And again, not in a negative way, but using the tools at your disposal. So using the time, using the table, this is quite hilarious because we have to update this manually. So the numbers on the main scoreboard being this, we're manually transferring apart. Yeah. And your score's going up and down and all around.
The last round we were playing around, trying to work out the best way to maximise the scores. But I had it on my phone at the start of the round what the scores were. Yep. So that way, after all we played around with it, we knew the default to return to and go from there. So.
And look, and even on that though, the fact that your phone at all times was face up and unlocked, your opponent had access to it. Yeah. Nothing makes... I feel really uncomfortable. I don't have an issue with anyone scoring, but if my opponent's like, I'll keep the scores and it's super squirrel in the pocket, it's very challenging when it's as close and when there are those clutch moments. Yeah. So like I said, like we've all set up here, exemplary.
Yeah, well, fantastic. I better get back to my team.
You want to give any shout-outs to anybody?
Look, there's a few people. I know Hugh, you must have been watching this like an absolute eagle.
Hugh Titchener?
Yeah, Hugh Titchener.
You got stroppy that we were talking too much, right?
Yeah, that's it. I love you, mate. Obviously, Mum and the family that were watching, thanks so much for tuning in. It's obviously a bit of fun. You get to see what I do and what I love. And of course, I also sent a message to my workmate Darren, who is an avid 40k enthusiast. He doesn't play competitively, but he's painted a lot of my army. So big shout out to Darren.
That's a classic Vic move.
That's the classic Vic move, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, all love to him as well. So and to all of you guys doing the stream and stuff, it's great to get Australian 40k out there. So
congratulations
very much.
Again, mate. You're an absolute superstar.
Julie says grandma on the chat.
Oh, and grandma. Shout out to grandma.
Oh, of course, grandma too. Love you, grandma.
Hi, Mum.
And Uncle David.
Good work.
I think we've got Michael joining us now.
Congrats, mate. That was a ball terror.
Thank you.
Chuck these on so you can hear yourself. I already know what I sound like. You got to talk about 10 centimetres away.
Yep. Hello.
Welcome, mate. How was that? Because it was exciting up here.
Well, Grey Knights, to begin with, are a very good counter army to Eldar. They're fast, all their weapons do a lot of damage, they are able to get line of sight to you, and they can just take you apart. So being able to screen is very important. Being able to predict where they're going to drop, and then positioning the damage-dealing units in order to get the opportunity to shoot them without moving too close, because they can miss the Deimos away, is extremely difficult. But I think I pulled it off decently.
It was... there was a point between you for 3 turns.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It came down... some of the point scoring came down to that charge.
Yeah.
Failed charge. So what was it? You needed a 6 and you rolled a 5? Is that right?
I rolled a 5 and we were seeing if we were within 6 inches, because you only need to be within an inch for engagement range. So I was, and before we went to measure it and any models got knocked, because Harlequins are very, spindly models, we just went, no, we're gonna take it off the player's hands.
Oh, it was perfect. Like we said before, you've used your coaches, you've used the ref. That's what everyone's here for. Pommy Ben's flown in, Basque is flown in.
Yeah, before there's any say, it was in 6 inches, it was out of 6 inches, before any of that can happen, we're just like, no, we're not gonna have any of that drama. We just want this clean. And then at the end, it was only a 14-6 because I pushed for a couple of points.
Yep.
So if I had made that charge onto my home objective, then that takes 5 points off him and gives me 5 points. If that Warwalker had killed those couple of interceptors up top. That's another 5 points. Playing conservative, I would have just fire and faded your Vrains unit. I would have just advanced your Vrains unit onto the bottom objective, secured that, fire and faded those 2 Cabalites onto the Dread Knight's objective on his home, and just said you don't get the 5 at the end there. So suddenly it's a 8-12. So that's a conservative play, but I pushed for the draw, so the 10-10, because in the end the team came up and said, we're up. If you get 11, we win. I didn't seem like I don't think I could have gone to the 11.
And was that Crosby and Lockie crunching those numbers?
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, we can see it obviously from up here. We can't intervene, but we're going, whoa, can this flip into an 11? But like that's Warhammer.
It might have been able to actually. If I killed enough Inceptors, I might have gotten it. But I'm happy with the result. Like, I predicted a 6, I got a 6. What can I say?
So actually, that's one of the questions that's come up is how did reviewing pairings data last night go? Given that you guys had played in the first round, did that modify any of the numbers?
We modified some of the numbers. In terms of the more experienced players like myself, Lockie, Jordan and Courtney, we were all very confident in our numbers. We came away with those numbers in the first round, like the exact numbers we predicted. Some of us went up, but none of us went down from those numbers. So we were all confident in those predictions. Some of the other newer guys to the team, like Harrison, Adam, Connor, adjusted it slightly. Again, this mission isn't the same as the first round. The first round was very swingy.
You've got to score the matchup, then adjust for mission, and then, as I've said for years, you do have to adjust for player.
Yes, because a lot of the times different players do the matchups and give you a data, and then you got to say, well, how much better is that player than me?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I had to tell everyone, like, don't score for your best possible scenarios. If you actually look at my matchup data, I've got 2 good matchups, 2 draws, and then 4 losses into a lot of the teams. And then every single time I'm playing, I'm like, cool, I went second. That's immediately 2 more points my way.
That sounds like a Horton list, if ever I heard one.
I after second turn, I've killed a couple more units than I expected. That's another 2 points my way. So suddenly an 8 that I predicted on the worst possible scenario gets flipped into a 12. And to be honest, not all armies work like that. Eldar work very much like that. They're one of the few armies that flip matches very quickly.
This is a big one, though, in terms of the overall score, right? So WA's ended up on 79, right?
Yes.
80 is the perfect 50-50 split. 79, still with 5 losses. 5 losses and 79, and that's that testament. I mean, again, on the sheet, technically, Harrison, Courtney, Callum have gone down, but they're all 9s.
Yeah.
I mean, you can technically lose 6 of the games.
And then get the big wins.
And if you win big on 2 of them, big enough on 2 of them, you can win the round.
Yeah. So the one thing as well that was super healthy, I haven't seen specific matchups, but just looking at the score sheets, looking at the pairings data rather from afar, you can see that both team spreadsheets were a really healthy blend of, red, yellows and greens. There was no... I mean, it's always... We've seen that before, particularly at, sort of maybe club level team events where a team has all greens and then goes, I don't understand how I lost.
Yeah.
The matchup I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Without putting anyone on the spot. So, yeah. Well, look, we'll do a wrapper for the round, let you get back to the teams and prep for the final. We don't know how SANZ have finalised yet. Their scores are still coming in.
Okay.
Exemplary on stream, as we said to Stewie, we couldn't have picked 2 better human beings to showcase the game.
Yeah, very much. I need to talk stuff out loud when I'm playing because it doesn't make sense when I'm just thinking it in my head.
You did beatbox though, so that was a bonus.
Was fantastic. The audience captured that.
Oh my god, that's I do that unconsciously. I don't even realise.
Do you want to give anyone a shout out?
Shout out my lovely partner.
Yep, who's been watching live. Yep.
Yeah, been watching live. And anyone else that see me, love you, babe. Let's have a great last round.
Oh yeah, where are you sitting on the Horton tier list now?
Me, I'm top.
Oh well, I mean, yes,
I'm
you've just
number
produced
one.
one of the best games of Warhammer we've seen. So,
well, my older brothers both have kids now, so they don't have time.
I went the emotional route before. I was like, oh, the next gen, they're
gonna destroy all of us.
So, anyway, mate, congrats again. We'll come and see you afterwards.
I'll see you guys and see you guys back in Perth as well.
Yeah, mate, good luck. Hopefully we get a few beers after the event.
Yeah, 100%. Oh.
Congrats again, brother.
Cheers, Mikey.
Proud of you.
Craig said hi. Hey, Mikey.
Oh, Mike, Craig says hi. We just like to thank Craig Sopton for his terrain. And to all the kids out there, thank you, Craig, for bringing your terrain.
Thank you, Craig. I don't know who Craig is, but
Just thank
you.
him and his terrain.
Thank you,
Dalton,
and your
congrats,
terrain.
mate.
Wowee. What a round.
There's not much between Victoria and WA, is there?
No.
Everybody is exhausted.
Everyone's happy too. Like,
Yeah.
as in, no one's looking at that draw going, damn it, we should have won.
Yeah.
Everyone's in pretty good spirits.
So the
which
round's
is-
5 minutes over. So hopefully we get some scores in from SANZ.
We can lock a few things in for you. We can tell you that Team New South Wales has gone up 92-68 to Taz. Greg McGinnity got a draw, Grey Knights on Astra. That was Andy Turnock. Jack Lavercomb's Eldar has lost to Tyler Walsh's Nelcron 7-13. Nathan Princey's Custodes have beaten Adam Douglas's Orcs 17-3. Brody Middleton and Shannon Butters, Nids and Custodes 10-10 draw. Peter O'Neill's Thousand Sons versus Liam Hogwood's Sisters 8-12 loss. Ariane, cannot pronounce your name, mate, I'm so sorry. Marine Mirror, Marines versus Templars, piloted by Lance Glover, 11-9 win to Ariane. Jordan McGregor, Adeptus Sororitas versus Alex B's Death Guard, 17-3 win. Alexander Engelzos is Admech versus Blake Jones's Tau. Admech get a win, 12-8. NZ South have played Northern Territory. That is a complete round. Caleb McFarlane Smith's Tau have lost 9 to Ethan Mars. Custodes winning 11. That would be what we call an 11-9 smashing. Alex Towers' World Eaters versus Corey Sayers' Death Guard. 20-zip win to Alex. Jeremy Aitken's Orcs have won 17-3 over Nick Jetner's Orcs. So Nick Jetner has lost 2 inches of height off of that game.
Ouch.
Hugh Mercer Bumelberg's Adeptus Sororitas has won 19-1 over Darcy McErland's Astra Militarum. Michael Stewart's Necrons have won 20-0 over Lachlan Campbell's Eldar. John McLaughlin's Tyranids have won 19-1 over Jaden Haycraft's Tyranids. Ryan DeHere's Black Templars have won 20-0 over Jack Wickham's Chaos Marines. They were the Chaos Marines on stream this morning. And Matt Van Wick's Grey Knights have won 11-9 over Levon Leisman's Sisters. So that's a tough gig for Northern Territory, but congrats on Ethan getting the win.
We're still waiting for South Australia and New Zealand North results to come in.
Yep.
In the interim, we can talk about the last matchup being ACT Mercs. Cowdy Howden's Grey Knights have lost 5-15 to Ben Corbra. He was piloting Aston Militarum. Ashley Thompson's Tau Empire have won 13-7 over Lachlan Morrison's Leagues of Votan. Rowan Kennett's Tyranids have won 16-4 over Augustus Hebelveit's Thousand Sons. Dale Mann's Eldari and Lawrence Gutierrez's Custodes. It's a draw, 10-10, nobody wins. Ewart Seals Space Wolves get another 20-0, this time against Ben Ashton's Chaos Knights. Jack Willoughby's Necrons have lost 7-13 to Edward Askey's Tau Empire. Joe Loke's Death Guard and Alex Franz's Necrons have drawn 10-10. Alex Rigby's Chaos Knights have 20-zipped Lachlan Callahan's Dark Angels. I'm not doing math at this time of the day after getting up early in the morning to try and watch the F1 followed by coming here. So I can confirm the Western Australian Vic draw is 79-81 in Vic's favour. I can confirm New South Wales have beaten Taz 93-67. I can confirm New Zealand South have beaten Northern Territory 135-25. I can confirm ACT have beaten the Mercs 101-59. We are waiting on South Australia and New Zealand North to give us their scores. These will determine the possible outcomes for the final round.
Yeah, it'll turn the pathway. Look, we are going to have Vic and New Zealand North on stream next round.
Yep.
That's locked in. We'll still work out who that last pairing to be on the streaming table is, and we'll update that probably when we come back, because we'll have to wait to see what the pairings are.
just one score to come in, Adam Napier and Finn Decker.
Yeah, no surprises there.
This time Adam Napier is the last person to get his score in.
Of course, it's the guy organising tournaments that can't put a score in.
Yeah, and then the other captain who has to make sure all the scores are in.
It's close.
Yep.
It's close.
Yep.
What do we want? What do we want to see as an outcome here?
So New Zealand have a part. Also, if South Australia win,
No, they're done already.
yeah, but it knocks New Zealand out,
Yes.
right? So
Which then means that we should actually watch WA in the final round because we are a superior state. And just
man,
better people.
he gets a draw, and he's still all superior state, right?
Audience, please pray for the fine people of Victoria. Why? Because they live here.
Yeah. We managed to trick them in over here. Let's see if they survive going back across.
Oh, I'm already on a watch list, mate. Good luck getting on a plane.
We got the divvy vans waiting out front, mate.
That's a win to South Australia no matter what.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
So NZ out.
NZ, so it's the outcomes of other games. Do we just play? Does Vic and WA just play again?
That's 87. Look, it's a narrow win, but it's a win to South Australia. 87-73.
So that means NZ have a loss, right?
So South Australia went out and took New Zealand with them.
Can you recap those results for us, please, Matty?
So John O'Bishop's Tau Empire won against Ben Clark's Astra Militarum 16-4. Peter Hatcliffe's Death Guard lost against John T. Larson's Necrons 7-13. Josh Pope with his Chaos Knights won against Michael Taylor's Adeptus Sororitas 13-7. Adam Napier's Necrons against Finn Decker's Chaos Knights had a loss 7-13. Sam Young's Adeptus Sororitas and Alex Dugmore Blood Angels drew 10-10. Bradley Mc with his Astra Militarum beat Charlie Kang with his Adeptus Custodes 13-7. Sam Marshall's Black Templars against Dan Hayden's Thousand Sons was a win to Sam Marshall 13-7. And Josh Engelke's Grey Knights lost 12-8 to Cam Wilkinson's Grey Knights.
So here's what I can tell you. So right now, New Zealand North cannot win the event. South Australia cannot win the event.
No.
If Western Australia beats South Australia, and if New Zealand ruins Victoria's day, WA wins. Victoria, if they don't lose, I believe they just win.
If they don't lose, they just win. Because even if they get a draw, they're going to be 3-3-0.
Yeah,
Vic, signalling us? Huh? It'll be Vic New Zealand.
Is that right? Because Western Australia will have a loss and one draw.
Yeah, New Zealand would beat if New Zealand beat Victoria.
Yeah, because we haven't had New Zealand.
But if Victoria and New Zealand draw, that's 3 draws. And
Vic still haven't lost a game.
Vic still haven't
doesn't
lost.
matter if
but
WA have drawn 1, lost 1, but won 4, they will win.
Wow.
So the draws count as a half, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that'll be
Hang on, if we're going 2-1-0, wait, is it 2-1-0? We'll confirm this.
Yeah, we'll confirm this.
It's basically Vic and WA can win, but they've already played each other twice.
Correct.
So yeah, math is hard.
So match points for Victoria presently are 8 because they have 3 wins and 2 draws. It's 2 for a win, 1 for a draw.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what we will do is we will confirm the maths when we come back after the break and make sure that we know exactly what the results are needed. And we'll have who's on stream by then as well. We'll be able to confirm that. We know it's Vic and NZ. Thank you for having us here. Thank you for being in chat and all your questions. You guys have been awesome in chat, by the way, with all your questions, your comments. It's time to thank the sponsors for Risky Rollers, Dice Arcade, Miniature Scenery, Proxy Wars, Baron of Dice, General Games, you lovely peoples. Thank you for the Gaming Arena, for hosting ANZ TC 2024. I've got the boys from WA next to me.
Providing completely biased commentary.
Completely biased. All of the links are below. Go to Beyond's links. Go to our Risk Your Relevance links. Go to the WTC fundraiser link and buy some raffle tickets.
If you don't support Team Australia, not only are you un-Australian, but we will have you hunted down and deported. We're escalating.
Yeah.
We've gone from calling the police, now deported, now hunted down and deported.
So Pete's divvy van has some space in the back, so we'll fit more of yous in.
We'll send out
Go
emails,
buy some tickets.
Pray the emails find you before we do.
With that,
One sec. I believe my family is watching this, so while we're on the full screen, hi, who would be in the room? Hi, G. Hi, Michael. I miss you, love. Daddy's coming home tomorrow night, and as much as I want you to be awake, you probably shouldn't be awake in the middle of the night. Hi, Mum. Hi, Uncle John, Auntie Vicky, Auntie Mary. I'll say Anna and James in case you're there as well. Hi, Annabelle, my sister. Hi to our dogs.
I mean, you're behind, right? So it's just after lunch.
Yeah, it's. I believe it's Greek Easter today. So, what's the? Man, I'm embarrassing myself on stream. Christos Anesti. We're in Melbourne, so like we should be celebrating. We'll crack out some red eggs here as well. Thank you for listening to my waffling, and we'll be back after this break.
Bye. Hello.
Hello, we're back.
Welcome to Risky Rollers. My name is Carl, and beside me here I have the beautiful boys from WA.
My name
Say
is
hello.
Jeff. No, my name's Peter.
My name's Matt.
Matthew, Reginald Denham.
And we are here at the ANZ Team Championships for 2024. Day 2, round 6. We have the two teams fighting for the podium. They are Team Vic and they are Team WA.
I believe it or not,
No, so
3 teams fighting for the
we have
4 teams fighting
there's
for the podium.
so I got ahead of myself, chat. I'm just that
22
excited.
teams fighting for the podium.
We have Vic and New Zealand North.
They're on the
stream.
They're our stream game.
And WA versus South Australia, and WA are fighting to keep their first place alive.
Well, WA's first place is very much alive, but
It does depend on other results.
It
Very
does.
much.
everyone's
Their
place.
fate is not necessarily completely in their own hands.
It's the Spider-Man meme with 3
Yep.
teams pointing the double fingers at each other.
So we are brought here today by the lovely chat, the lovely you people. Press all the buttons, press the like, press the subscribe. Go down below in YouTube. Check out the links. Check out the links for Beyond Games and Hobbies. Check out the links for the Risky Roller page. There is a WTC fundraiser going on to support Australia.
Which if
Buy
you
some
don't
raffle
support,
tickets.
You are un-Australian and we will hunt you down and deport you.
Pete is going to not fly over to Perth back home. He's going to come and look for you.
Oh, I'll drive around and take everybody to the docks together.
Risky Rollers have some sponsors. Dice Arcade in New South Wales, Proxy Wars, General Games here in Victoria, Miniature Scenery does all our lovely scenery for all our events. And there's one more, and I have gone blank. Miniature Scenery, Dice Arcade, Proxy Wars, Baron of Dice,
General Games.
General Games.
Yeah.
That's all 5. It's been a long weekend.
Well, I mean, let's mention Gaming Arena, the
Lovely host. It has been awesome here. You've
come
seen
down
it.
and visit if you're ever in Coburg, or just make the journey to Coburg anyway.
Even if you're not in
just to
Coburg, come and see the shop. My mum came and saw the shop a few weeks ago when she was in Melbourne with
Yeah.
work. She doesn't even play Warhammer.
And the guys here do TCG games, they do Magic events, they do Yu-Gi-Oh, they do One Piece. You can buy your stuff down here. They do Star Wars Unlimited.
Disney Lorcana.
Yeah.
That's going to be huge in the next few months.
It's going to be huge. So we're just finalising the table for you on stream. We are deciding to go out on a bang. The chat spoke.
Just like Bang Energy Drink.
The chat spoke, and what did the chat call for, Pete?
Bang. The chat called for Matt Morrisoli, because whenever you put him in a poll, he takes his own share. So we're giving the people what they want. Matt Morrisoli, Western Australia's favourite son.
And then he is up against
His good friend, Finn Decker.
We're going
New
out
Zealand.
with a CK mirror match. Ooh.
So Finn said yesterday, he's like, doesn't matter where he goes. He flies from New Zealand to Perth to play Sully. Sully flies to New Zealand to play Finn. They both fly to the LVO, Las Vegas Open, and they play each other. They can't get enough of each other, and so that's why we've got them on stream for you now.
They're great mates. They're going to talk shit on stream. We're going to have to be very quick on the mute mic at a few points, probably.
Look, otherwise we're going to teach people a few new words.
Yep. And we're going to have a fight off. New Zealand are trying to ruin Victoria's breakfast, ruin their day, ruin their run, ruin their evening. Let's see if they can do it.
New Zealand are going to rip off their scarves and stomp on them on the ground.
Yep. And
you guys are into scarves, right?
And how are you guys feeling?
Oh,
I'm exhausted, I'll be honest.
I'm feeling like I need another Bang energy drink.
You had a change. You changed your jersey.
Well, this is...
he spilled tea all over himself.
I did not. This is how... I do not spill tea.
Oh,
and crumpets?
How dare you accuse me of spilling tea? That's my life juice.
Sorry, Matt. You're an Englishman that's wearing a German shirt now.
This is Callum German's shirt.
Oh, my best friend, Callum German.
Callum German is representing Australia at the World Team Championships.
Spin around, show the people. Oh, how's he back? I'll give you a bit of
Well, yeah, they can see it. Yeah.
Phenomenal
Callum German,
player.
who is apparently Scottish.
Yeah.
And Australian.
Everyone Australian is from somewhere else. We know this.
So this is Callum's shirt. He's going to take this to Worlds and no doubt swap this shirt with another team from another country.
He's going to carry your skin flakes all the way overseas for you.
That's disgusting.
Callum will swap this shirt with at least one German player, I can guarantee.
And then it will
that.
become somebody else's.
How are Germany at Warhammer?
Good. Callum
They're good.
who was
Yeah.
the head judge last year, but was captain the year before.
Yeah.
Germany are on the up and up. They're definitely one of the top 5 odd teams that you'd expect to see over there.
Very cool.
And lovely guys, good technical Warhammer as you'd expect, like a precision engineered BMW M3.
Yep. Let's go to just raw top down and see how we're doing on the button that says raw top down.
This one here.
That's the one. So
what we're going to see is we're going to see
They're
lots
setting
of
up.
Chaos Knights getting put on the table. Do you know what we do have? We have every team in Pod 2 has already put their matchups into BCP.
Wow.
They're going to be here next week running classes.
Are the rest of the matchups for the top pod in yet, or just the bottom
None of
pod?
the matchups for the top pod are in
Yeah.
yet.
So it's let's acknowledge pod 2 because they've come back today. They've put all the effort in, even though they're
Learned
not
to
in pod
read
1.
over the last 2 days.
Sorry.
They've learned to read over the last 2 days and managed to get there.
Yeah. And
they've graduated from crayon to pens. They've done their pen license.
Yeah. So if you looked on BCP, you would see that ACT have a very healthy win-loss ratio and battle point score. It is highly likely that they take out the top of pod 2 at this stage.
But New South Wales could still do it.
They could sneak in. Yep, they could sneak in. So there's still a little bit of up in the air on that pod. But everybody's had a good day. Everybody's a bit tired. Still.
I'm not tired
The
at all.
energy's waning. I don't know. You sure? Yeah, you asked me for another hug earlier.
Yeah, I just like touching you.
And then, look at that. That was some expert terrain placement from our friends on the stream table. That was a complete swipe destruction. Maybe they're just not going to play with terrain on this. Maybe they're just CK. They're just line of scrimmage. Bit of rugby style, right?
Like, what's a couple of fun facts for them today? Like, I mean, they're 2 big units. The average height would be the highest average height of any game.
Yeah. And the average area space.
Yeah, like they're big units.
Yeah.
These are 2 literal titans playing with their armies of titans.
And I don't know if you can quite see that on the camera. Let's see if he leans over a little
Has
bit more.
Solly got the wig?
Solly has the wig on.
No, go to this one. I see. Wait, where is he?
Turn us off.
Where's us?
Yeah,
Rid of us.
there you
There
go.
he is.
Oh, he's got the wig on.
He's rocking Jordan Beresford's Jimi Hendrix wig that he's had to wear because he lost a bet to Lockie last week.
Yeah.
That's all. That's gone all the way around. Full disclaimer: we take no responsibility. That's Beyond Games and Hobby, both Bunbury HQ and Odyssey, Risky Rollers, and Gaming Arena take no responsibility for the lice outbreak that is inevitable because this has been on most people's heads.
Wow. So it's dirtier than the shirt change, is it?
Oh, Matt's quite clean.
Matt's clean.
I mean, that's what he told me the other
Well,
night.
what he was imparting onto the shirt, but maybe what's underneath it that he was given.
Well,
this hasn't been worn before.
He's lying. He wouldn't take it off Callum unless Callum had worn it.
It was fresh from the plastic.
I mean, he put it back in the plastic for you, Matty.
Yeah. So what is the difference between these 2 lists?
One of them is piloted by a Victorian and one of them is piloted by a New Zealand person.
So from off the top of my head, I believe it's just the Poxwalker. I think Finn has quad Nurglings, and I believe that Morrisoli has the Poxbringer combo to try to get that janky neg 2 to neg 2 to leadership.
Yeah, instead of the slippity ball piper.
Correct.
Yeah. Apology if you just said that. Like, my brain forgets what the names of these things are.
I mean, other than that, it's pretty much going to be a mirror match fight off.
Yeah.
I mean,
there we go.
I'm hesitant to call it the pants off dance off because both of these guys will get their pants off.
And we don't want either of their pants off, to be honest.
I'm also scared of their dancing. So
It's very scary.
both absolutely well-known, lovely gamers. Yeah, look, I mean, as far as
I hate to tell you this, but these two lists are absolutely identical. They both have.
I got it wrong. They're absolutely identical. So
Absolutely
which
identical.
are they the Poxwalker or no Poxwalker?
So it's the Poxbringer.
The Poxbringer, sorry.
Yeah, so they both have 2 units of Nurglings.
Yep.
And the Poxbringer, yeah. These two lists are identical. 6 Carnivores, 5 Brigands, a Wardog Stalker Warlord with the Aura of Terror enhancement, 2 units of Nurglers. They're like the
Hamburglar.
The Hamburglar, but green.
Solly would not commit to painting anything with stripes.
Yeah, fair. And yeah, the Poxbringer. 2 units of Nurglings and the Poxbringer. I'll add in.
Yeah.
So Solly's subbed onto this list late in the piece just because his primary armies are not considered high enough in the meta right now to be using. So he's gone a bit smooth-brained and taken the Chaos Knights. And he's quite mad that like his tech choice is effectively being copied and pasted across the world.
He was saying this to us yesterday that his the Poxbringer is his thing, and he went against the grain a little bit. He went against popular opinion somewhat, but he's been proving himself right. And Finn Decker has obviously either copied Matt or arrived at the same conclusion independently.
Finn and Solly talk a lot.
Yeah, maybe they've come to it.
I mean, I've seen this list elsewhere too.
Okay.
Right, like this list's out there and proud.
So basically, both of these are non-original players.
Matt Morrisoli invented it, trademarked it, copyrighted it. This is Matt Morrisoli's list.
He put his wig on it.
Yeah, put his wig on it. Played some Jimi Hendrix to it. It's his.
He let people lick its toe.
Is this?
Only Jeremy.
We would not like to refer to any toe licking.
Well, that's on the internet now.
I know it is.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Shout out to Typhus from Poland. Did you get that zinger box, mate?
So is this going to be a case of if Finn Decker gets the win against Matt Morrisoli here, is this going to be like Trent Reznor declaring the song "Hurt" as Johnny Cash's after Johnny Cash?
You would have to think. You would have to think so, right? He would have to give. Finn Morrisoli would have to give up ownership, right? He'd have to we're not worthy.
What I think's going to happen is that the event's going to finish and both of them are going to put the list in the bin because the Orc Codex exists now.
Orcs. We love orcs.
Of course you love orcs. Orcs are British and so are you.
So
orcs declare moral victories even when they don't win because they believe that they won. Wait, that... I've only just made that prediction.
Bam.
Proud of yourself.
I am. As proud as the English team are when they didn't win the Ashes.
We've even got scores.
But baseball, it's fine.
We've revolutionised cricket.
So last round, we got a little bit of stick in the chat because we were talking too much and didn't let the game get broadcast with the player mics.
But the game hasn't started.
Chat's tired too from watching 24 hours of Warhammer.
I think 24 hours of Peter Platel is enough for anybody.
Hey, hang on, you got a certificate, mate.
I have got a certificate.
Sorry, Matt got his award.
Yeah, which he hasn't cashed in yet because there's still a game to play.
Well,
he's got to survive one more round.
Got to survive one more round. We do have secondaries up for Mr. Morrisoli.
They're not. They haven't deployed yet.
Are you sure?
Yep. Pretty sure.
Yep.
So if we go top down with no score, so just the raw top down button up the top.
They're still on trays. So why have we got to?
I assume that because
he's locked
fixed.
in his secondaries. He's fixed secondaries. Right. So we've got. Yeah, that's what it is. So
we haven't seen that literally all weekend.
No, we haven't. So bring it down and teleport Homer. And it looks like Finn has gone for tactical.
Okay. Why?
Well, bring it down is, against Chaos Knights, it's a fairly obvious choice. You got to kill him. You will score, bring it down.
What is the primary?
this mission is this is taken hold.
Are we taking hold chilling rain?
This is vanilla hammer.
Wow. All right. And it's search and destroy by the looks of it. So this is as like mirror as it gets, right?
It really
this is kill each other, the best mission.
This is we're both playing regular Warhammer.
Yeah.
And we're going to
no funny business.
In fact, this is so evenly poised, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's the most balanced mission that there is in the mission pack.
It'd be interesting to run this like 20 times and see what like the average, what causes one to go one way or the other, right?
Interesting is not the word I would use, but...
Well, sometimes we have to get objective and scientific on the stream.
No, I didn't sign up for that. Talk to me. Why would we? We haven't seen fixed secondaries all event. Is there a penalty for taking them?
No, I think just fixed can sometimes be just as much of a liability for the person taking it as if you're taking a list that plays into fixed.
Yeah, okay. So, but fixed means he knows obviously the 10 that he's going to get through the game.
Well, he's going to score.
Sorry, is that what I mean? As in, I haven't even looked at these because they just haven't been a thing for the whole event. So he just has the 10 secondaries. He can't draw them, can't redraw.
No.
It just is what
That's it.
That's it.
He's
That's
bringing
it.
it down and deploy teleport homer every round. He can score a maximum of 20 points on each.
Yep.
Deploy teleport homer is in
the middle.
In the middle or in
within
your opponent's deployment zone.
Within 6 of the center, or inside of the opponent's deployment zone, which is interesting given it is corners. You see it less on search and destroy because it can be hard to get into the opponent's deployment zone. Normally you see this on like your sweeping engagements, something with a really long Dawn of War, a really long deployment zone.
Has he picked? And again, apologies for my naivety. I just haven't even considered these in this edition. Does he just pick them turn by turn for the full 5 turns and lock them?
No, that's it.
That's
so
it
when you
for the
pick
game.
fix, you pick 2 from the 6 that you can,
right?
And that's it.
And you just score it every turn.
And you just score it every turn.
However, if you score it as a tactical secondary, usually there's a bit of a point bonus.
You get more
propped up a
points for
little bit.
individual tick boxes in tactical.
So deploy teleport homer, for instance, is always 3 for the center of
It's 3 and 4 instead of being 3 and 5.
Correct. Yeah.
Right. So you can max deploy teleport by doing it in the center 3 times and then doing it into the deployment zone.
Right.
So deploy teleport homers is often something that you see taken by MSU armies that go into a tower or go into this matchup and want one of the safest ones. Something like Cleanse is difficult because it requires 2 units to do 2 actions.
Yeah.
And with teleport, so teleport homers, extend battle lines is also risky because if you've got to be, in 3/4 of the board to score it, the 2 points. So at least with here, if you're in the middle anyway, and it's a mission where you're going to be controlling the middle, and there's going to be a fight over the middle anyway, you don't have to control the middle. You don't have to have other units. It's not like area denial, where it gets cancelled because you've got another unit in the middle. You can just walk up to it and do it as long as you're within 6.
I think what's throwing more than anything is just I've always held, I still do, I hold Sully in the highest regard as a player internationally, and I'm so used to watching, I suppose, the way his agility and the way that he plays the game. Having him with something that is rigid when he's so good at coming up with stuff on the fly, like summoning a Plague Hulk, just blows me away.
He could be screwing with us too.
Like, he could be. That's absolutely in his character.
Until they actually start the game and roll for first turn, he could go back and change it.
Am I clicking all these boxes as a waste of time?
Well, I think deploy teleport home is a really good shout here because Chaos Knights are able to move through walls, granted. However, that central objective is blocked off on 2 sides by the terrain.
By the crates.
So it's only approachable through a corridor.
Yes.
And if you can push the far side of the objective, your opponent's not getting to it.
Yeah.
And then you protect a Chaos Knight behind. The front knight can fight. The one at the back can just deploy.
How big are the thermal spears rolls going to be this game?
Oh, huge! It's what's going to spike one way or the other.
Yeah. And I think, like, I can see a world where Morrisoli is trying to stop Finn from dunking him by taking fixed.
I think that, sorry, just addressing the chat, I think that crate is out of position. I think the objective is correct, but we'll go and check that for you in a sec.
Yeah, it's slightly off. The bottom one looks correct. The top one it looks like they've just knocked it.
Which, to be fair, I don't anticipate either of these two gents having an issue with each other through the game. I feel it's the sort of thing where they would just go, oh, the crate's in the wrong spot, but we will address it because we want the stream to be accurate. So thanks for letting us know, Shoulder Beast.
Thanks, mate. Thanks, chat.
Yeah, Jack talking about deploying on the corner, paying CP to move through the walls. Absolutely. Except for those crates in the middle, which are going to be a pain in the backside for these big units.
They're mirroring their own they're mirroring the deployments even.
Are we going to crack out a chess set next, or? I mean, at this point, we may as well have, right? Like,
this is like morbidly fascinating, right?
This is like watching a solar eclipse.
Looking into the sun,
I
right?
can't look away.
Any other... Let me just check to see if we've got any of the other pairings in.
Let's make the game more thematic. What do you reckon they've named each of their knights?
Ooh.
Do you reckon one of the knights is called Gary?
Soli's knights are probably all named after vulgar things that I can't say on stream.
Yeah, fair. So we don't want to get demonetised. What about Finn's knights? Do you reckon they're all named after famous All Blacks?
Sheep. Merino. I don't know, help me out here. There's a few, right? Barbar Black Sheep.
You walk on a lonely road.
You've got kids. The green sheep.
Oh, mate, I hate the green sheep.
The green sheep. Where is the green sheep?
Yeah, Gary Junior, Gary. No, he doesn't have a Gary Senior. Doesn't have a big Gary in this. Doesn't have a big Gary in this list. They're all just like medium Garys.
All right, SAWA teams are in BCP.
All right, let's do this rundown. You want to take it from the top for us?
Yeah. So we have Connor on Chaos Knights versus Brad on Guard. We have Courtney on Necrons and Sam on Sisters. We have Callum on Guard and Josh on Grey Knights.
That's a spicy matchup.
We have Michael that you just saw on stream just earlier against Sam's Black Templar, and I assume that's Ironstorm.
Yep.
We have Harrison's Custodes versus Peter's Death Guard. That'll be interesting.
I don't have any Death Guard, man.
Sorry?
Peter Hatcliffe's Death Guard. I'm being facetious.
Jordan's Blood Angels versus Napier's Necrons. That is also going to be interesting.
It's like one of the best players from WA versus one of the best players from SA.
Yeah.
That's going to be an interesting one to
that
keep an eye on.
I would love to be able to watch that if I was not here with glorious chat.
Same thing on the next game.
Lucky Rig, the Rigster versus Joshy Pope. So Grey Knights versus Chaos Knights. We've seen that.
And it's Big Rig versus Big Rig.
Yeah. And then we have the Batista on Thousand Suns versus John O'Bishop on Tau.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
Adam plays Tau.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he knows what they do well, but it's going to be going to be interesting. Team Vic does New Zealand North just not have the internet because their matchups have not gone in on any single round?
They don't. That's a Finn thing.
Finn doesn't have the internet. Finn doesn't know how to use it.
Finn's probably getting distracted by Soli. And the wig. He's getting distracted by the wig. So they're just finishing up deployment.
I reckon we cut to the players and see them talk through the finer points because we're about to have the roll for first turn and we'll be back with you shortly.
Yeah. Watch.
Rock man.
Good luck.
I got an NZ dice, so I'm rolling an Oz dice.
Huh?
Got an NZ dice, so I've got an Oz dice. Green or yellow, mate? Your choice.
Cheddar cheese, mate.
Do you want to roll 2d6 down and together and see who goes first?
Sure.
All right, sick.
I can roll 3d6.
They're fucked. You can't CP reroll it though. Got 2 NZ dice?
Yeah, I got 2019, 2023.
What's that?
I got 2019 and 2023.
All right, I get 7. Oh, average.
Nice.
Oh, yours.
I'm big. I'm fucking big.
One each. Draw some cards in there. Oh, you use actual cards, or you just want to do it in here?
Oh, sure. So select?
Yep.
I don't know how this works. Quick random?
Yep.
Boom.
Force.
Hot. Great choice there.
Attempt. It'll be top left. 1 sec. Might be middle.
Terrain is alright in the middle.
What?
Terrain is alright in the middle.
Oh, that's just been bum.
Just makes me all happy.
That's right. Back and base, 13.
If you would like, you could use this.
So do you get on with that in advance? You probably do, right? Probably do if I bump that.
Hot.
They can't measure the fucking thing. Are you magnetic? You're magnetic, aren't you?
No.
So 11. So 11 and a half to there. So it's more than 11, so no. You might go
11 plus 3.
Yeah, but it was more than 11 to get past. I'll make it this one.
Cool. So
it doesn't really matter.
11's to the back of my base, right? And then I've got 3 off the front. So I should be able to get off.
Well, it's more than 11. Yeah, have a look. I think I was fucking with it with my dice. So like you're right on the corner there. Like you're right on the deployment edge.
I need an advance.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think it was just over. But you do it for 5 points, right?
Do I?
Okay.
Huh?
Yes. Going first is probably bad.
It's fucking awful, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Especially on this mission.
Yeah.
Because I can't put fucking bros on here. And then we just fight each other off the primary.
Yeah,
the whole game.
if you don't, I just jump on you at the end. Yeah.
And you get the in-game scoring, so you win 12-8.
What an interesting stream game.
Yeah. Well, let's get drunk and give people the entertainment they deserve.
That's a drive, man.
So do I.
Yikes.
You can't lose your license.
Team Australia does not condone that behaviour from Captain Finn Decker.
I mean, I guess I get to come on first with reserve, so that's something. Okay. Overwhelming force, you got nothing on your objectives. Hey,
well, not that, but you're not getting it, yeah.
Wait till I'm going to waste a whole lot of time shooting your big ones.
Yeah.
Sorry. So 14 was moved through walls.
Absolutely gets over.
Gets you on there. And at the moment you're outside, it's a 12 and 3 rollable charge. You don't have any brigands coming this way. So we're going to bring this over here. Which should be outside of, it's 26.1 away, so you...
That guy, what about this guy?
You're just outside, is that on?
24.
I'm just going to go just outside of 24 inches, so you can rip a 10. Rerollable if you want to try and get some points there. Sucks this up. This guy here, man, is just fucking gonna go for the 1 inch advance.
5 points, right?
Yeah. He's just on. Then you're gonna just move up. Because I'm going second, I can bring something else down here.
Yeah.
Can't charge. Movement on him is 12.
Yeah.
Can't get into the range to shoot him. Can't get any brigands around that way. Back and base can get 1 out that way, but that puts them into carnivore range in my turn, which I'm happy with. Cool, man. I guess we start shooting your fucking Nurglings.
Yep.
This one. I'm just going to work my way.
You got it, yeah.
Okay, well, except for the last guy who can't.
Sure.
2 shots. Cool. No hurts. Well, fuck those dice off. 3 shots. Watch me not even kill a Nurgle base. Ooh, big one.
1 wound.
5. 2. Let's see the roll on sleeve.
Down to 2 on the next guy. Brig.
Big Briggy.
Hey! Oh! Someone's got big balls. No, really. Kinda.
It's alright.
1 dead.
Top. Next Briggy. Hits. Wounds.
Cool, so 1 is dead, 1's down to 3. Stalker next. I am within 6 of another unit, but you still win on 2s.
Yeah, Stalker up.
Ooh. 2.
Let's go. 1.
Then you got a Brig and a Carnivore.
Yeah, Brigand. 6.
Nice. Cool, so down to 1 guy with 3 wounds left.
And then big carnivore. Another.
Cool. It's a turn. You want to keep your card or ditch it?
Oh, ditch it.
You got a 3, I got a 2.
How do I do this?
I'll do it for you.
Discard overwhelming. No. Cool.
Double check my Nurgling. He's good. 3 points behind us, baby.
What a guy.
They were all within 11 of the center before. He's. Yep. You can't fit it in there. You go 9 away from me. You will not be able to see me unless you come wholly within, which you... Oh, you'll be within 9 there anyway. So can't bring one in the corner to see him there. I see you here. You probably see me there, but it won't be in melter range. You go in over there, I think. I'm going to give you one you can shoot anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much, but...
So we're going to get more than an inch off the wall here.
Yeah.
So obviously the front of your base there can land essentially on the other side there.
Yeah.
But to charge over, you need to clear the back of my base.
Yep.
I'm going to put another one essentially next to him. It's going to have the same effect, really. I'll be... Do you have an inch measure?
Are they in my deck?
Yeah. Well, where's Jeremy when you need him?
Yeah.
Put 1 and 1?
Yep.
Oh, that can go back. Where'd I put the dolly? Oh, yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to stand 6 inches back from my board edge so anyone who comes on might be in alpha range. It's a bit risky. Maybe I have to give you one. I'll move him later.
Wasn't he back then?
What? I thought we were in a line like that, right?
Oh,
I think I'm gonna let you have one if you have 2 shooty in reserve, right? So. I make sure no one else can get in melter range, basically. Obviously, that won't be able to see me. Even when you come out 12, they won't be able to see me. This one will not be able to see me. Obviously, the carnivores can crash me and I can't do anything about it. But I'll be an inch off, so you'll have to come around. I push you out to there. To that point there. So, very good idea.
Duck will be happy.
The closest you can actually get is like that because of your base size or base. Well, the other ones can just not be seen actually.
Is this yours?
No, mine's here. Frig. Kind of chill, man. We'll do some shooting. I'm going to shoot some knife to your cannibal. So the first blue brigand, melters, the one on the left. One hit. One in. They're all in melter range except for the stalker. 7. Oh, where are your nurglings? All my indirect is going there, obviously. Yeah. 12 gatlings. 5s. 2, 3. They're AP2, but you'll have cover from this guy. He's the one around the corner of the building. Yep. Indirect. 6. It's a brigand, so 3s. 2 on your nurglings. So knight is got how many left?
It's got 2 left.
Cool. Second brigand, everything. Indirect here. Melters. 2. Three. No cover on this one. I got him. And 2 left, right?
Blow up.
Indirects. 1. Hit. Wounds. Oh, I did 2, so 3 now, so 1's on 1. Cool, I've shot 2 brigands. 2 more brigands. I'm just going all together, man. Like, it's a waste of time to 1 by 1 them here. Carnivores. Go. You end up definitely better than mine. 2, 4, 4.
Is that pretty much you done, yeah?
One stalker. Yeah, stalker after this.
Kill a base.
Cool.
Stalker. We're exactly the same.
2. Actually, exactly the same. Yep. Actually, 1 by 1. I got 3 wounds left, you got 2.
See the power and go in fucking seconds.
It's me done, man. So home is 3, killed 1 knight. Oh, sorry. I don't think I can charge anything, can I? I'm outside of 12, yeah? Yeah, I'm way out. Because I can roll it, then do the walk through walls, but it's...
Yeah.
So you get a 5?
Yep.
Guards. Signals.
Pop.
Capture. No. That's not great. I go to 3 CP. You haven't smooth me still, so you go to 4. I'll mark 1 in yellow so it's a bit easier for the camera to see if anyone fucking cares.
Leadership.
Yeah.
No big
one. No, I'm not within 12. Oh, maybe. Yeah. 9.
Fail. How good?
So Sydney's cap.
You can rapid.
Yes.
Fucking signal for 8. No, mate.
Oh.
Hot points.
It's a Poxbringer meta. We're actually in a Poxbringer meta.
It's going to be an 8-point signal, I reckon.
Don't go. Oh, yeah.
Nurglings.
How are you getting back there? No fucking way you're walking through walls for that.
Maybe.
It is 8, you're right.
It is 8 points. Right, like I've got him tucked.
No, it's kind of a meme, but it is actually good.
Like I've been tucked on the capture, so like investigate for.
But 8. Getting 8 and are you gonna see back from distance capture?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Like it's
no, you're right.
It's
you're right.
actually not awful.
You're right. It's
and
not.
The thing is, I can come through here to 14, then I can walk through walls with a rerollable charge onto here. You're going to then... is there a way that I can touch you without getting in 6?
No, you're getting heroics. Oh, maybe. Nah, you're within 6.
Yep. Okay. I just got to think here a little bit.
Of course, my man.
Okay, so... low percentage plays. So this guy dies, so you have to bring you guys up. So, Carnivore can come down here for signals, which is fine. Like, I don't hate that. Do I just keep the CP though, and walk this Carnivore? Wow.
Very cool.
Walk this Carnivore back to here, because I have to screen you out anyway.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise you get a homer in there. Surely my indirect kills that guy. So
Absolutely.
So you have, and then I can advance this guy up, which should screen you out more than 6 away. But you can't, you have to actually use a knight to, unless you spend a CP to rapid ingress.
And you indirect the Nurglings anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Let's think about this one.
No, the 8-point investigate's actually mid-power, but it's actually kind of good.
Yeah. But
I think it's a bit of a trash card, and you get 8 points for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it makes up for getting the. I don't even know what the other card is. Is there a way I can take that off you?
Nope. Let's kill me with indirects.
Huh?
Unless you kill me with indirects.
Is there a word? Gonna see the most low percentage play ever.
Oh, Carnivore.
That's within 24?
Yeah. No. Hey, you do you, mate. Your fucking funeral. This is the kind of thing you would tell me that you did, and I would say, you're a fucking idiot. And you'd look at me and you're like, yeah, actually, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, you know, like, look in the cat.
I'm up a night. I'm up 1 night. I'm down. I'm up 1 night and a wound on a Nurgling.
Nice. Can I adjust your microphone?
You can. Do whatever you need to do.
Cheers, man.
Oh.
I'm going to synthesize.
You got it. You got it, baby.
There we go.
I can just walk 1 night on here.
What's that?
I can just walk 1 night on from Strat Reserve.
You can.
And then I don't even have to spend the CP to walk through walls.
Yeah.
I honestly think I might need to put a bit more in down here. To be fair, this actually stops your rapid ingresses as well.
What's that?
Like me coming in actually stops your rapid ingress a little bit.
Does a bit, yeah.
So it's actually
kind of good, yeah.
Somewhat okay. Okay, sorry man, this is just going to take a little bit to...
You're good.
So this guy can move 14 to get past here, to sit on the objective.
Yep.
To at least deny you primary.
Yes.
Then this guy here can move 12.
Yes.
To get the front of his base to here, so I can shoot you and nothing.
You can.
Then I can bring the other guys on here to reload to fucking control this objective. The middle is looking fucking dire for both of us anyway.
Yeah, that's not happening until turn 5.
I guess I'll advance the Nurglings in the meantime.
Yep.
So that's a 7.
Yeah, 8. Yep.
Yeah. So I'll move them first, man. Fucking yikes. 6 gets the front of them to there. And then...
Yeah, you screen off me getting within 6, right?
I've got a tiny bit more I just can reach. So 6 and then another 2 inches to there.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to kill these fuckers, so... So I'm going to spend 1 CP, man, to walk this guy through walls.
Yep. Who else, my man?
And I think this guy. He will be wholly within 9.
Got it.
You can. So I just want to screen off my own objectives. So this guy will go 14 to here. 14 inch away. So if I do kill him, I can charge.
Yeah.
So 9?
Yeah, so you were outside 9, so it'll be 9 inch charge.
And what about on this one?
You were outside of 11, so 11 inch charge. And probably walk through walls as well, to go in a straight line that way too.
So definitely in alpha range?
You certainly are. Nothing I can do about that.
I'm just going to make sure the pop springer fits for the pop springer meta.
It does. Yeah. You're good.
There's still more.
Yeah, you're good. You are Gucci, my man.
The big 8.
I've never had an 8-point investigate. Never once.
I've got the biggest investigate.
Do you know I played a game, right? I was playing double tack. Yeah.
You like that?
I played a game once against like a Necron player. He rips investigate, goes destroyer, death mark. So the next turn I rip investigate, and I have 4 things in deep strike. I'm like, well, I guess I'm screened. So I guess I'm doing nothing. I guess you've accidentally screened my investigate signals.
So remember this guy here is going to move 14 to here?
Yep.
Because otherwise next turn you get the jump on me, which is not great.
Yep.
That guy.
16 there to the back guy.
This guy's going to move an inch away.
Inch away?
Yeah. Do I go from there? What if you got a brigand behind there, right?
Inch and inch.
That?
Yep.
So at the moment you've got a hole where you could wrap it.
I can't, he's got deployment zone, man.
No, deep strike in.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So what I'm thinking is if this brigand goes here,
yep.
Then 18. Hole back there, so that guy will have to move back there.
Okay.
Alright. I just need to make sure that the knights are screaming enough.
Joke's on you. I'm happy to fucking tele-homer with a knight.
Are you really? That's within 18. So there should be no way. Oh, I guess actually you can fucking. Oh, and then this guy. You can't get in within 18 there, 18 there, 9 there, it'll be within 9, yeah. So, you want to just check this round if you think there's any, because this guy's still got movement, if there's any way you think you can come in. So this guy, so this guy just has to probably move to there.
Right there.
So if he just moves up ever so slightly.
Okay, yep. I'm good with that.
Yeah?
Yep, I'm good with that, man.
So he can't come into my DZ?
I'm good with that.
So he's coming in. Do I want to...
Big brig. Finn the brig man. Double brigs tech. Hot double brig tech.
I can't get in within 9 of him anyway?
Correct. You can't get in multi range of him, regardless, because of that guy.
So I may as well just come back to here. Right, so that if you charge him, no matter where you end up on him, I'll get a hand heroic with him.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep my...
Carney off. Rapid ingress boy.
Yeah, so investy.
Yeah, I'm going to have a look at rapid ingress, man.
Yep.
That's option A. We go there.
So you're down to 2? Cool. Well, so he can't shoot, so I'm going to put a dice on him already.
Yep, so is he.
Yeah, he can't. Cool, man. I guess I'm shooting here first.
Cool, go for it. Took me 3 to kill yours, so we'll see.
2 hits. 1 wound.
Yep.
10.
I guess yours are better than mine.
Twos. 5s.
Yours are definitely better than mine. 3, 4, 5.
AP2.
Boom. No.
Big briggy and obviously all of the
yeah.
shots. For 4. 3 hits.
Yeah. Yep, down 1.
Cool. He's shot. He's on 1 wound.
Yep.
This guy here will shoot him. 1 shot. Hits. Doesn't wound.
No, 1.
Oh, no, 1 doesn't wound.
Yeah, I thought you said 1 wound, my bad.
No, yeah.
I was like, no, you don't wound on 1s.
There's an accent, mate.
Alright, cool.
So shot.
Actioning, so you've got...
That carnivore there will shoot them.
You do it, yeah, naggling, yeah.
2. Nothing.
No.
That carnivore will shoot them. 4.
Oh, he's cooked.
No, 2 wounds.
He's dead.
This brigand here will pot shot that one.
Yeah, why not?
1 hits. 1 wound. This brigand here, pot shot that one. 4 shots. 2 hits. 6 in the 10.
That that was that one. You got this one left. Oh, sorry, yeah, you got that one, yep.
2 hits, that's what I wanted to wound. No wins. This one here, going down there.
This guy?
Yep.
Cool. Melton? What's that for?
I'm just rolling to see if I want a CP.
What?
I'm just rolling one at a time.
Yeah, it's not saying what fucking gun you're shooting, cunt.
Both hit?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Threes?
Yeah.
I'll roll one at a time.
Yeah.
One wound. Can you make this in?
Cool.
Second one?
Yep.
Nope. One wound. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You should still tell me what gun you're shooting before you start slow rolling. You said I'll roll one at a time, you didn't say what gun it was.
Sure.
The one dice looks like the number of shots.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
For 3 wounds.
Yep. 3 ups. Take 2. Cool.
All right, mate. You can't sit around now. I want a big charge into there.
Enormous, and you would have to charge all 3 to actually fit through that gap.
But can I fit in all 3? Like, can I actually...
You don't have to go within an inch.
Yeah, so I can fight, like, get into combat with all 3.
Yep.
And let's just measure what that, in theory...
Well, obviously, you have to walk through walls here to make that work, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, that's 10. But that's...
9. That's kind of annoying, right? It's obviously moving with half my fucking army.
And like, I'm forcing you to deal with this anyway. I think I'm going for the 10, man.
Right, so you roll it before you walk through walls?
Yep.
It's pretty big. If it goes up, it's actually pretty big. Oh. Can't ease 3 roll, mate. Let's go. Oh, new dice. That was pretty good, though. I'll give him another go. Yeah, give me those. I reckon that would have gone. Go. That would have gone.
No.
Oh, okay. Right. Cool. This one?
Yep.
Just the dude in front?
Yeah, I don't want to charge 3 cards.
So if you do walk through walls, you're going 3 to get your corner there.
Yeah.
I think it's like 6. If you don't, but we'll see. Oh, let's see if it re-roll it. We'll see if it gets in, right? Like.
Wait, will a 5 get in with walking through walls or not?
It will. I think it gets you in anyway, man.
Okay.
You won't face. You'll get to pile in.
I'll be 1 inch away, I guess.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you still have to go as close as you can, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to heroic though.
Cool.
Right here. Do you want a tank shot?
I do. Okay. So 14 dice. Yeah, that would have been pretty big getting in there, I reckon.
So unless the stalker just fucking chomps you, right?
Yeah.
But that's pretty bad if you do it and the stalker chomps you. You probably hit the stalker though.
Yeah. Yeah, you fight the stalker.
Yeah.
What points? 4.
Sure. Alright, man. Let it rip.
6 attack.
Yeah, 2s and 3s.
Yeah. All hit.
Nice. Oh, I die.
I'll probably roll 1 at a time here just in case. 1. That's fine. 2. 3. That's fine. 4.
2.
So D.
First one.
How many wins have you got left?
8.
First one. 8. So get the pile back onto the deck.
Sure.
investigate.
Yep.
For the big 8.
Ditch cap.
Ditch cap.
So you go to 4, I go to 3. I go to 5 primary.
Sorry, do I click on here now, yeah?
I'll do it. Sorry.
Yeah.
You... Cool. So next turn, this one can get Holly within there to shoot out.
Yep.
That is bringing on issue from this guy. Reasonable. So 6-inch charge if I go there.
Go on your inch measuring stick.
Yeah, sure, man. Just make sure if I do that. Yeah, cool. Do that. So that's my deployment zone there. Rapid ingress. So nowhere over there. Right? Sure. And you probably do just fit there. Yeah. Although that's pretty bad. Don't really like that. Nice, I'm just ruining your bases. How good? Okay. I think I have to let you have that if you want it. Have the inch measure again.
Sorry?
Inch measure.
You can have the inch measure back.
Outside of 9 there. It's a double walk through walls to get any better than that. So I can walk to there without walking through walls. And the charge would be like 5 to get over. That knight does just get clapped if I do that though. It's very annoying. That one I don't hate though. See if we can get melter range to that guy. I won't get extra AP. So that will be great. 9, 3. Nah. The base shapes are a bit bad for that. Oh, actually, no, I think I bumped myself forward there. Yeah, I have. I can't get melter range to that guy. It's gonna homer, man. I think makes the most sense. It's annoying, I don't really want to do that, but...
Oh, it feels pretty good, man, making you have to homer.
Yeah. He goes over to there, 5 through the wall. And what else am I doing through walls then? Do you mind if I pull him on the inside? He was the one who started there. Is that all right? Yeah, thanks, dude. I think stopping that rapid ingress is really nice.
Yeah.
5, 7.
I think it's almost game losing if I'm
Yeah. Well, I was just going to drop my pop springer and stop it.
Yeah.
But like...
So 1 CP? Oh, you can...
No,
you get it right.
he was the one who was in front of the carnivore, remember? Yeah.
Poxy may overwatch.
You can if you really want to.
And we are back to check in. Solly and Finn are chugging away, and this game is motoring through. Turn 3 is about to start very shortly, but we are joined by Oliver Johnson from Team Australia.
Hey guys, how's it going?
G'day, Oliver.
Thank you so much for coming on. So here we are, end of the event, and you are a Queenslander coaching New Zealand.
Yes, yeah. So I'm down here doing. There was some like Team Australia sort of scrim, the first sort of meetup. I got the weekend cleared by the missus, so I came down to hang out, and then unfortunately, fortunately for me, unfortunate for Team New Zealand North, they had a player become sick. Their coach became a player, so they didn't have a coach. Yep. They asked if I wanted to coach, and gives me something to do, and it's been a fantastic time hanging out with all those lads.
I reckon it's almost impossible to compete at this kind of event without a support staff, man. So you're doing them a huge favour.
No, it's been fantastic. Like helping the lads. There's been a lot of funny moments of grabbing people by people's collars and telling them that they're going to win, they're going to get the points, that they just need 5 points. Like, stop being pessimistic. It's been very funny to see that a lot of players go, I'm getting a 6, it's going really bad. I come back later and they're like, yeah, I got a 14. Yeah, it's all good.
Who's had to jump in and fall on the sword? Who's the coach that's picked up an army?
It's Charlie Kang. He's playing Custodes.
Right.
He's done an incredible job because he doesn't play Custodes, and he had I think a week's notice.
Right.
So he learned basically in a week. He's learned on the flight over, and I think for everything he's done really well. He needs encouragement because he can do a lot better than he seems.
What's he usually play?
I'm not 100% sure. I think he plays like sort of Marines or like other sort of things. He was looking at Custodes as an army, and then the Codex came out, and I think he's looking at other stuff now.
Okay, and so like I suppose changing gears. So he's gone from coach to player. You're going to be coaching in Belgium.
Yeah.
So
really
what do you
excited.
play? What's your usual poison?
So I'm a Votan guy.
Yep.
That's sort of, I'm sort of known as that man, and I've grouped all of the Brisbane, Queensland Votan players together as I pilfer all of their collections. So a lot of my Votan's unpainted, as I've just been borrowing.
Have you grown the beard specifically for the Votan?
Oh,
army, or was that...
it gives me power. It lets me roll more sixes.
That makes sense.
No, I play Votan. I play GSC. I have an AdMech collection, and I played Death Guard when Poxwalkers were a thing.
Yep.
But I don't really have the meta Death Guard list, so I haven't touched them in a while. And I recently picked up World Eaters because I sort of want to just go really fast. And Votan doesn't go that fast.
I mean, it's pretty balanced, which again puts you in a fantastic position.
Depends. The CKs, the Sanjis and Zerks can get speed on.
They absolutely can. It's just a sad affair when I'm like, everyone's like, oh, do you have advance and charge? Do you have any movement? I'm like, I move 8 out of a transport and then I pray.
So, I mean, again, unique position. You're both going to be coaching in Belgium August this year. As we've said earlier, if you're not getting on the Team Australia raffle, and if you're not supporting Team Australia, you are un-Australian and we will hunt you down and deport you.
Links down in the description below. You can win some fantastic prizes.
There's some awesome stuff on offer.
Oh, huge. I saw Callum walking in with a whole army yesterday. Unreal. How's it been coordinating interstate? Because that's been I've captained the team from WA before, and that's a bloody slog. You spend a lot of time online to the detriment of all else in your life.
I mean, the good things about being the coaches rather than the captain is that our job is to make problems for Dean and then let him deal with them.
Dean's done an incredible job of organising, but man, herding cats, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, there's been a lot of stuff that I won't get too far into behind the scenes with regards to like actual legalities of a bunch of different things, including fundraising.
Yep.
That has taken us literal months of paperwork and bureaucracy to deal with, which I'm not super happy about. But it got there in the end.
Yeah, fair. Hope you're looking after my boy Adam Batista, because we've got a Queensland coach, 2 from Vic, 1 from WA.
I mean, look, it depends how hard WA go this round, eh?
Well, team redraw. Vic captain's just picked 8 Victorians into that.
But no, I think it's been really good. I think the biggest factor is thankfully there's a lot of good pockets that communicate online. They practice themselves, but there's a lot of meetups that are occurring, and so I think the big plan is there's going to be a couple meetups in June, July, and I think everyone's coming together a week before everyone flies out to Belgium and just scrimming really hard.
That and getting in early, getting acclimatized. What's the breakdown in terms of people playing singles? Can you not say
I think everyone's trying to go to events.
I mean the singles at the event, the ESC as the prelude to the team.
The War Master.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I think we're all trying to. I think.
Yeah. I think everyone's trying to go. I think most people want to play and most people want to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know what faction I want to play. I'm sort of known as the Votan guy, so I sort of feel obligated to bring him. But
well, I mean, I've been trying to do that down here a bit, so I think maybe we should work together, get a couple of spicy Votan lists that we can take to the event.
Maximum
on top of that, and maybe even as a fundraising opportunity, right? So a huge thing, like with an event of that size, they do have best in faction.
They do.
So last time round, Wayno from Queensland was able to actually Wayne was able to jump in. Yeah, he won the Death Guard award, and I mean he was somewhere in the midfield because Death Guard. I mean he took an army that he knew sort of reasonably well. Was kind of up and down, finished in the middle. I mean I took Sisters and finished in the middle and got nothing because some very very good Sisters players ended up at the top, and that's what I get for jumping on an army at the last minute. But all swings and roundabouts. So taking something that you can get some reps into.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, as well, if it's something that the team can help tech the team too, it's a win-win outcome.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's just, I think you're right. Like Votan could be really good. Their problem is they're too honest.
Yeah.
They don't have any tricks. They're perfectly fine army.
They're a tempo army that doesn't do loads of damage and isn't super tanky.
Yes.
And they need to find the tempo of the game and control it early. And if they miss that, you've lost by turn 2.
Yeah. You make a couple of mistakes, couple of positioning thing. You're going down.
Punished.
Yeah. No recovery.
It's a really, I will say, because obviously we always talk about the team event, the WTC. There are lots of international flavour to the singles.
Yeah.
When you consider
absolutely.
that, I mean, a 1 hour drive in Australia gets you, I mean, to the end of one of your driveways in Queensland, gets you, 10 Ks down the road in Victoria. You drive for an hour in Europe and you can go through like 4 countries. So there's a lot of internationals, especially like there's a huge representation from France in particular because the way their federation is run is unreal. And I mean, I could talk about that all day. We do have some questions from the chat. Did we find the land border of Taz and Vic? Well, look, we haven't driven out there and confirmed it yet.
Isn't there a little island that technically shares a land border somewhere?
Matt's had a look at it because he loves little islands, being an Englishman.
Yep.
What is your favourite faction and why is it Imperial Guard?
I mean, I unfortunately can't relate because I never tried to join the military, so I don't have that story.
I like Guard because they were the people in a crazy environment full of superhumans, but Space Marines are my favourite, and Ultramarines are my favourite Space Marines, so say of that what you will.
I mean, I like Guard because at their core, they're just bigger squats, right? They're just taller squats, and squats are the best.
I mean, I think Guard has the same thing that I enjoy about GSC apparence of in a world of people clad in tank-like armor, you just got a really big dude with muscles just beating them down and Bullgrin, and then an apparence. It's just cool, man. Just hit the gym.
Remember when the saw was amazing? Like the rock saw was just like the best thing in the world.
It walked up and did 17 mortal wounds per 3-up you rolled or something.
I remember every time I look at my cabinet, and that's what they're all modeled as. And I've got no demo charges.
Abaddon had like a really nice, like powered, basically stick, and then you had old mate that's gone to Bunnings and picked up his Ryobi. For
cutting
some
some concrete paths earlier, and then suddenly up. Well,
cool, for unit markings though, you can have your DeWalt boys, your Ryobi boys, your Black and Decker boys, like.
So I've got to run back down to the team very shortly.
Oh, look, I'll let you both get to it. I don't want to steal anyone for too long. Oliver, you got any shout-outs you want to give? Anyone you want to acknowledge?
Just the Team Oz boys, the raffle and everything. I think it's going to be an incredible year. Make sure you get out to all your communities, support your local stores. I think it's a great time to be in the hobby. I think, it's all looking really good.
Super exciting. Shout out to your missus as well for clearing you to come.
Oh yeah, thank you so much, Liz.
You thanked her before. I'm just reminding.
Yeah. Thank you for letting me be here. The wedding's in 2 weeks, and
wedding's in 2 weeks, and she lets you come and play Warhammer.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, there's a reason I'm marrying her.
Yeah. No, well done.
Awesome.
Happy days. Look, we will tune back into the game, and we will give you an update when we've got some more points.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
So what we're going to do, we'll use the walkthrough walls on this guy. We'll just take the normal charge here. 7. Place you there. Within 4 of that guy. This guy will charge in there.
Oh, he's got the walkthrough.
Yeah, correct. 9. So we are going to take a tank shock here.
You don't know what?
Correct. One, 2, 3. Yikes. It is. All right. We will fight with the. It's pretty juicy interrupts. Yeah, if I got 6 through, I'd be pretty confident with the Stalker, but it's just not good. Payoff is really good if it goes well, though.
So this one going to be one of those plays where you tell me I'm bad for making a play, if it was me?
No, like, I think if I'd gotten 6, I'd do it. Because now I really, I need 2 results through.
Yeah.
Right, so the Carney's going to go.
Carnival on my carnival. 3.
Yes, sir.
3.
Cool. 3.
6s.
And then.
2.
4, so 5 left. Yep.
Does he pop? Yep. Cool.
Climb into that after I'm done. Cool. He will slide it here, closer to that. Go there.
Is that not taking further away?
What we'll have to do is end closer to the marker, right? So like, as long as any part of my base is closer than the.
That part is now, that it was closest is now through.
But I'm closer. The unit has to end closer.
Yeah.
So it consolidates by unit, right? So as long as the unit ends closer.
Oh, I thought there was a thing about like the center, like that you can't move past, like the center.
Yeah, no, that's if you're on. Yeah. So, like, as long, so I'm like half an inch away there, right? If I go there, my unit is now closer than half an inch to the center. Right, Carney into Brigand. 2 3s. I knew this guy was going to fucking stop. I knew it. The moment I did this, I knew it. Oh. It's all good. 2. I should have slow rolled because I wanted to CP, but it's fine.
I don't think it matters here. I just roll it. No, 2.
7. And 3 up. Yeah, got him. Lucky I didn't. Come in. I think I'm within 3, or did I fuck it up? No. No, cool. I can't tell. The building's in the way. I'm close, but I didn't measure it like an idiot, so.
Here's a 3-inch.
I'm just out, man. I think yeah. All good. Doesn't matter. He dies anyway, like, you know.
So he goes on 8?
He's on 8s. Cool. You hit me back with the Brigands.
4 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Wounded on 5s.
Yep.
1.
Yep. Cool. Take it. I don't know, man. That's pretty egregious. You getting to live there is pretty egregious, but you invested CP in it, right? So I guess it feels good to live. All right, that's me done. So investee. Sorry, not investee. Bring it down. I've got 2 more. Yep. Telehomers. Your turn. You will owe me some battle shocks. So you got the Brigand in combat with me there. Fail. I will think about a Terra Shades. Let me have a think. Who else has got a Terra? No, he's good. I am within 12 of the Carnivore. I'm outside of 12 of you there. Gets me back to full, which is not terrible. No, I need my CP. No, it's good. The Carney does only one as well.
I'm auto passing.
Okay.
I think it's too important for this turn. Because if it fucks up...
Yeah, it's bad.
It's really bad.
Cool. So yeah, 5 primary for you. I don't know if we put it in or not.
No.
And draw your cards. Oh, so you didn't get to draw cards first. No, you...
No, we go to the next page, right?
You went first.
No. This is...
Oh, yeah.
Round 3. Yeah. So control 5.
Yeah.
Salute. Teams and engage. Well, I got engaged for 5.
You do.
Okay, so we're staying in combat here and shooting. He can walk through the walls.
Yep.
This guy can move to here, shoot to kill him. Then I shoot and kill him. How much? So you just got 2 brigands left there. 12 really gets into there. 14 puts his back of his base there. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. They had a question on over there. It's pretty good. I've gotten into that boy. I would have felt pretty good about it, but... Do you want the base?
Yeah. Is this too risky?
Go a little bit further back from the measurement there, just in case you, if you're laying on it like it's back there, yeah. I know you're not done yet, but just so you know where it's going to end up, right?
So you can go there. So you can walk through walls.
Yep.
And
so you're going to do that for that guy, right? Yeah. Sure.
Onto the base objective.
On the objective? Grab the base. I'll move the other guy first if that's where you want to go, right?
Yep.
Grab is the inch over there as well? You might need it. It'll be with an inch there, I think. No.
Cool, but I can assumedly can't even get that far.
Cool.
So I can get to there?
Yeah, sure, man.
This could blow out real badly this turn for me.
Oh, I think it only goes badly for me from here, man. This guy living is actually an abomination. If he pops tonight in combat, I'm going to get gaped.
If he shoots him.
Yeah, so if you pop me in combat, I get gapes.
He's just going to walk onto here.
Sure.
Inch away. That means I can shoot all 3.
Sure.
Just jumping in with some of the questions on the chat. So Finn hasn't interrupted. We're not sure why, because we are up on a bit of a podium away from the players. Not sure whether that was just a CP, a conscious choice, or whether he's just forgotten. Both armies look very similar. Well, because they're identical.
It's the bases.
Yeah, Finn and Solly are very good friends, so they speak a lot. And I mean, what I would suspect has happened is that Solly has.
You've also knocked him out of 6 wounds.
Doing that. I suspect that Solly has helped Finn with the list and then pivoted onto Chaos Knights last minute.
Probably.
I know he's
I would
pivoted
imagine
last
so.
minute, but as in, I imagine that he's come up with the list with Finn and then stolen back his own idea. Is that? Can you copyright yourself? Can you plagiarize yourself?
I mean, it's not like all War Dogs Chaos is new, right? Like, it's the minutiae tech that's the same.
I'm absolutely sure if you ask any Chaos player that they would all believe that they have come up with the best idea first.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, 100%. So we're in turn 3.
We're in turn 3.
Top of turn 3?
It all makes sense now. I mean, there's a lot of Chaos Knights. I'm going to turn the dice cam
Yep.
to get a better view of the board. I think Finn has lost more knights than Solly has.
If you press the ISO button and drop the score summary, we'll see if there's anything in the corner. Sorry, not ISO. I said the wrong thing. Top down. Yeah, there you go. So there's Nurglings still on the board. Down that bottom back. They're Finn's Nurglings, I believe.
Yeah.
So there's some scoring out there still for his tactical.
Yep. How do you reckon this is going to unfold over the next 84 minutes?
Well, you know,
I don't think the game's got 84 minutes in it.
No, we were chatting on the, between ourselves a little bit and with the coaches off air, and it's one of those matchups where it's so even that the incremental differences will start adding up. And once you start that ball rolling, you've got one less melter, you've got one less chassis, you've got, one less carnivore that's charging, you start putting two into one for combats, you start to get that ball rolling.
What's going to kick that snowball off the top of the mountain? So Finn is sitting on 33 without primary at the end of turn 2, all things even, where we're looking at 30 to 28. You reckon Solly starts to pull a gap this turn?
I mean, he can get half of his secondary points in the back half of the game.
Yeah.
Right? He's not worried about bring it down early. He's been getting his deploy teleport, right? So he's on par for at least a 16 on deploy teleport.
Yeah.
He can get... how many knights does he have to kill to... So they're 3 each.
Yeah.
So what's that? 3 into 20 is 6, 7. So
7 to get
he has
7 is 20.
He has to only kill 7 of the 12.
Yeah.
Right? He can be doing that while losing, on the back end of that slide, which is probably why he pick fixed.
Yeah, I mean, look, Solly's a smart customer in that regard. I know he was a big fan of, I cannot remember the name. Previous edition, the very safe one that you would just do with scrub units, where on the average, I think the most you could get was only the 10 out of the 15 for a secondary. Cannot remember off the top of my head.
Because it was Stranglehold and... the one where you hold more... No.
No, it was an action-based one.
Yeah.
It was one where you would be taking those those little scuff units of Imperial Voidsmen or
Teleport homers or something, wasn't it?
Maybe, yeah. Chat, if it's a mental blank for me, if anyone can remember that. Deploy homers, teleport homers, correct. Thank you.
R&D, research and development.
Wow, these servitors discovered a brand new type of carbon fiber. Ratcon dice rolling.
Yeah. So it hasn't become apparent what that is yet. That's going to tip the balance.
Yeah, Dante, you did it in each quarter. That's right.
Yeah.
Here's a narrative that's unfolded, just to give a bit of a shout out. So Charlie Kang on Team NZ playing the Adeptus Custodes. So he was originally Team New Zealand's coach, and he's had a week's notice, doesn't even play Custodes. I'd love to find out what his actual army is, but he's literally learnt Custodes in a week and
Wow,
spoken to
really?
his team. Yeah. He came to the Oz NZ scrimmage on Friday, but he's been thrown in the deep end repping his Custodes. So with an army that he doesn't play, with a 5 days notice,
Yep.
he has, I mean, look, he's only won the one game, but he's gone 3-19, 4-2 and 7. So he's getting his team points every round.
Yep.
NZ obviously topped their pool yesterday. Huge shout out. Like that's huge.
I mean, it's something that you have to be mentally prepared for if you take on a coach role.
Absolutely.
Is you can get thrown in the deep end. And we were saying earlier that, there hasn't been a lot of substitutions or anything like that this week. It's been pretty clean.
Yeah.
And to step into that role that quickly is props. No matter what the score is, just to be able to support the team, to be able to do that is good enough. But if you're getting points on top of that, then it's kind of a bonus.
Yeah, well, it's more just like even the opportunity for that to have caused like a massive disruption. Like I've never seen it happen before. I've never seen a coach have to step in at ATC. I think this is the first time. I lie. William Milton for Queensland in 2022. Josh McGowan got stranded by floods.
Right.
So Milton jumped in and piloted guard. We came close to it in 2019. Dom Malavisi was super duper sick. And so then what was actually going to happen, because Dom was piloting a guard Blood Angels hybrid, Charlie played Orcs in 9th. What's he playing in 10th? We were going to actually pivot. We had a Tau player that was going to jump on guard, and then our coach was going to play Tau, because our coach, Rob Horton, one of Michael's brothers, knew Tau better than guard.
Yep.
So, but that then still, Dom, it was Dom's first ATC, and I think that he would rather have died than not played. So he hauled himself to the table and got through and did very well. But it's super impressive to have just slotted in and not caused a disruption. Because, let's be real, we can all be a little bit precious about courtesy sometimes. But yeah, little tidbit.
Yeah, nice. Let's throw it back to the player mics. See we're up there.
What happened to, last question before we... what happened to BCP pairings Vic v North NZ? It's all blank. Well, as we've discovered, New Zealand doesn't have the internet.
Their coach doesn't know how to use the computers.
And, none of them know how to use the computers. So the scores aren't in.
Finn.
The captain. Finn's their captain.
So if just for those that aren't aware, that there is, in terms of putting in scores and modifying tables and things, there are only certain roles when you sign up to BCP as a team who can actually do that. Unfortunately, it's the captain. So if your captain is busy and gets carried away and doesn't put the pairings in, then you can go get a judge and do it. But obviously, they'll work it out and they'll whack it all in pretty quickly.
A bit of confused Unga Bunga. So, ultimately, if we hope for Solly or Finn to smack each other out, get this game result in, then maybe he can go and update the info for us.
Yeah.
We can see... here's a spicy one for you. I do have a slip of paper that Dalton has left behind for me that I've only just been able to read. And so last thing going into the break is Vic NZ is currently looking like a draw. And if it's a draw, Victoria will be on 9 round points. Win.
Yeah,
draw,
very, very early to be calling the draw, though.
Yeah, I'm not calling it, but I need a little... you say early, we're past halfway. We're
Hope against hope. He's hanging on.
We're hitting the end game now.
He's got the claws in the edge of the cliff, and he's hanging on, chat.
Yeah, Mufasa is not...
Pete's hanging on to anything that he can hang on to.
Mufasa is not falling down into the wildebeest stampede today. Because Western Australia, after the initial loss to Vic, has come home like a freight train with a win, a win, a win, a draw, and are on track for a win, I'm told. Which puts both teams on a tantalising 9 round points. And on battle points, we know that Western Australia are ahead. You know, if you cut me open, I bleed black and gold, my friend. So let's see how this unfolds.
Let's see how we go. Let's chuck it back to the players' chat, and we'll be back in a sec.
That's a 3. That's a yikes.
That is a yikes. Did I kill my one down the bottom as well?
That's not a wound, that was because he was cleansing.
What's that?
That wasn't wounds, that was because he was cleansing.
Yeah. This goes up if I live here. Like, it goes to the moon. It's Bitcoin.
All hit.
Oh, he hits. The one that doesn't matter hits, right?
4 wounds.
Like, if I get this kill here, it goes to the fucking moon. 3, I am dead. I'll hit you back.
Sop hole. Oh, you sopped as well.
It doesn't go to the moon.
Real shame. Oh, big.
2. Could still. Right.
Together it's a 6.
8. Oh, okay, wait, can still go to the moon. 2 up. Got him. 15. Yeah, it's
over.
Yeah.
I had to make plays, man. Going first is
no, 100%. No, I'm not. Yeah, it's not on you at all.
Yeah.
I feel like the game just fucking spirals now, right? Like, Brigand number 1 over there. Nothing. Number 2. Nothing. Cool. Squeak cards. Engage big.
But it's guard cleanse. Because you score a 10 here.
I do? Yeah.
And that's the problem as well. You're going to control 1, control 2.
I got another bring it down in your turn, man. So I've got 5 now, is that right?
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, that whiff was fucking bad.
Cool. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, no, so I'm going to discard cleanse for a CP, so I'm on 2.
I guess so, right? Right.
You owe me some battle shock?
I do not, they're full. You killed the wounded guys. I do owe you one on him, yep. Is that an auto? Let's have a look. Let's see if there's anything I need to... it's not an auto. I just put a dude there. I'll roll him. I guess I can use Terror Shades me. Oh, what a pass him, man.
Cool.
I think, like, he lets me clap, right?
Yep.
They're both full. No, I didn't shoot him. No, they're both full, yep.
Yeah, man, I think this is just very bad.
Yep, it is.
Yeah. I had to go for some sort of plays, man. Like, yeah. Like, going first is actually awful, right?
It is, yeah, it is. Outside of Melter of that dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay for the walkthrough walls here, man.
Yep.
Overwatch?
No.
Probably not, right? The other one will be that dude.
Cool.
Yeah, it'll be that dude.
I will Overwatch.
What's that?
I will Overwatch him.
Okay. Brig?
Big Briggy. Can Briggy bring it back?
Yeah. Here you go.
Nope.
I have my dice back, thank you. The one I kissed. You stole my kiss dice.
Yeah, it's going to fucking roll a 6 here.
Do the top shots first. Oh, I'm out of CP too, because I auto passed and I walked through walls.
Top shots too. enough to bracket though.
One. Not.
That's not worth it. I have to make this.
That does bracket. I'm on 5 and a 4.
Good news. Here you go. I think it's going to blow out big.
Yeah, it's not good, right?
I think had I killed that, it's probably okay.
Oh, this is just terrific though. This is just like you might like the melters could whiff again next turn.
Yeah.
Or I kill this guy, then the stalker has to kill me, and it's
yeah.
All right. He is going here once we're all done. There certainly is room, yeah.
Yep, to be honest, did not check that at all.
What's that?
Didn't check it at all.
You have to, right? Like first turn was really good, and the second turn was really good, but you got to do it every turn, right? It's
yeah, so it's primary and homers.
I almost think I come back here, I just make sure I kill this.
Yeah.
I think it's actually the smartest thing to do. Like, this living here would be horrific. Because I can give you a 0 now.
But now it's a 0. No matter what, it's a 0. Right?
Oh, yeah. I'll have to be in that to be within 12, so I will. So you'll be able to shoot me if obviously I'm not going to kill them, so you'll be able to shoot him. Who was go a little bit further back hidden, but still within 12? See you, bro. No worries. Thanks, yeah, Finn's free use room of my house. Done that, done this. Okay, all right. Let it rip. Oh, I'm getting Ollie to come to NZ Teams, mate. He's going to come.
Big.
Big. All right.
Well, can you score more than 11 points over fucking 5 runs?
He's in. He's in.
What a guy.
All right. This guy here.
Get me out of my misery, cunt. I want a drink.
Everything into there. Indirects at the guy on 6.
Yeah. Watch you just fucking clap my guy here.
My shooting has been bad. My combat has been good. My shooting has been bad. Melters.
Hot.
If this cunt lives, it's actually a flip. If this cunt lives, it's a flip. Two. Happy 2. Blast. Nothing. Alright.
Next one?
They're bringing failed battle shock, right?
This one?
Yes.
Yes.
So I get +1 to wound, because it's battle round 3.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so this guy's going to go next. So he's going to go multi-gatling.
Yeah.
Into it. I'm going to put everything into the brigand from the second guy.
This one?
What's that? Oh, sorry, he's the one in yes.
Double ones again, please.
Melters. Both.
That's not good.
They went on 2s now.
Yes, sir.
2.
Suck your dick. The clapback's coming. The man is nervous.
Told you it was going to happen. 4s. 1, 2, 3. AP1, I think I see you. I'm assuming I see you.
From there to there.
I think I see every party base from some part of my base.
5 ups are better than 4 ups, mate.
They are.
More statistically would make them. There you go.
2 more.
Thanks, 2. Round 5.
This is going kind of badly.
I actually win these.
Yeah.
Outside of Melbourne?
Yeah, I should have just been slightly in, but that's okay. All good. I thought I was, but...
Don't worry.
What's that?
I passed the class on how to be bad.
Yeah, that's not great. All right. Him first, everything into here.
Hang on. I might rip a rotate.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, him first. Yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna rip a rotate. Yikes.
2. How many is that? 6?
Look, mate, I've had better saves. You've clapped me.
Well, there's a point where it stops mattering. 5 on your rotate save, man.
I hope somebody in chat is counting the melter whiffs.
Take 2.
This is tracking this turn and who's winning or not is uppy and down. It's actually very close.
Melter's here.
Yep.
Gatling indirect. Oh, sorry, indirect in the first one with him. One. Alright, Melters. 2. I'm in Melter range.
1. You can re-roll it. Deserved.
7.
That face, though.
Dude, you're like, say what you want, like, this is concerning.
5s.
2, 3, 4, 5 on the Carney.
He lives these?
He probably does. If it's 4.
6 left.
Blast. Nothing. My carnivore's blast to your carnivore. Nothing. I got my last brigand over here now. This has gone horrifically. This is actually terrible.
This guy left.
Yeah, that's it. You're actually going to win. You're actually going to win.
I'm not.
I've actually re-stopped myself.
Look, either way, it's been enjoyable.
I'm glad you're having fun because I'm nervous as fuck. So I'm out of melter range because I positioned like a moron. That's okay. I have to check my other Nurglings as well, dude. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Very far corner. Can you just chuck him all the way in the back corner for you? All the way in the back corner. In a line along that way.
Nice
other. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
By the guys.
Dean got him approved, my dude.
It's a fucking pom-pom off a fucking...
It's actually a piece of a tree.
Yeah.
That's outrageous. It's actually outrageous.
Are you ready for the let it whiff?
Alright. Yeah.
Neither of us has seen King either, mate.
I'm just going to shoot this one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, with everything.
That was aggressive.
2 hits. 2 hits.
Ready for 6 out of 6?
It's 2.
No. There you go.
My guy, you're getting your fucking dice checked after this. 4's here. Your battle shot, 7. Let's just check for cover. You are in the train, I don't think you do. No, I see all of you.
So I got to make 3 of these.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it comes back around! Oh, good.
Doesn't blow up.
8 out of 8 Nelson invulns this turn. 8 out of fucking 8. No, 2 over here. Yeah, 2 over here. 6 over there.
Yeah.
And the fucking 1 in combat.
Yeah,
9 out of 9. No, only 1 in combat.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so angry. All right. Let's do some shit. He's going to charge here.
Yeah. You made it. Well done.
I wish I could tank shock, but I cannot.
You can tell the quality of how the game's going by how much
am I in?
Morris Ollie is putting effort into censoring himself.
I'm going to re-roll it because double ones is in, right?
Yeah.
9.
What did you get?
9.
Cool. I'm just waiting for the miraculous fail here.
My box spring charges your knight? No. Alright, my knight, your knight. No interrupts. Let's go over here first. I hit on 3s.
Yes, how to stop. Yikes. Wound on 3s?
6 ups. No, you roll my dice. You have to roll my dice. No, you're not allowed to.
1. 4 plus, baby. No, you leave me on 1.
I told you you weren't allowed to roll your dice. Other one. 2s. 3s. 3 on the other one. You need to roll my dice. You're not allowed to roll those.
I live.
5. 7. You do not. It's 12.
He blows up.
This is fucking bullshit. This is the most outrageous thing I've ever fucking seen. All right, this cunt.
I hit all your notes.
Yeah, this cunt.
For 2. Watch your fucking 0 on primary.
I sticky already.
Okay.
I sticky because I command. Oh no, you didn't. You killed him. No, I'm not. This one.
1.
The one at the back.
2.
Connie.
1.
9 out of 9 Melter saves.
Bro, I'm getting probably a doughy.
Alright, dude.
Potentially, yeah.
You're gonna kill me here, and you're actually gonna get primary though.
2, 4, 6.
Big 3s.
Big 3s. For 3.
Better than me.
Big 3s. For 2. For none.
Do I explode?
You're all.
Give me one of yours. Nah, fuck off. This one here. This fucking LVO dice.
Best thing that's come out of LVO.
Oh.
See, I get a 5 for primary.
If you don't battle shock, okay? You've already auto passed. Alright, man. I have now max bring it down, I believe.
Yeah.
Big homers. A leadership 8 battle shock. I will Terror Shades with my CP from this turn, man.
Cool. Watch me blow up.
That's fine with me.
Don't roll a 4.
You also get to draw your cards before this, but you can't auto pass anyway. Cool, 5. This knight has 17 wounds now.
Don't blow up. Yeah, man, this just blows out. Bring it down, no priz.
Oh, I guess you can play for that, right? We got 3 left? No, 4 left. There's one over there, yeah. Like, well, sure you have to stand within 12 so everything battle shocks, right?
Yes.
But you actually have to do that.
I think I have to get greedy here.
Well, you can't really greed because you can't split the melters. How are we looking?
I can split the Gatling.
But the Gatling can't kill a knight, my dude.
You were in Melter.
So you're in Melter, yes.
And so I'm in Melter.
That's right.
All right, we can do this. We win these.
He took nothing?
Huh?
He take wounds?
No.
There was a 5 there, but I don't think it was for any
shot.
Yeah. Reasonable.
I've got 1 CP.
Yeah, I use mine, so you've just got 1.
I have to kill the carnivore because I can live the shooting.
Well, you can. No, normal people cannot, but you can.
Okay. Well, what are my cards? No priz.
Kill things.
Yeah.
Boxbringer and Carnivore, and one of these, you get 5.
Yeah. And it gives me 7 to bring it down.
Yeah.
So it's actually okay.
Yeah. Where do you want to start?
I'm going into the Carnivore.
Sure, everything?
Yeah. Melters. 2 hits. First one, wounds, please save.
No.
Damn, 9. So he's got
2 left to 1.
Yeah, go second one. Hits.
You've already rolled the hit. That's a wound. You've already rolled your hits.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I die. Do I boom? No.
All right. That's big. Big. Get rid of him. Watch the triple failures, and you've auto-passed.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy shooting there.
This one?
Yeah.
Do you see me?
Well, yeah, man. Like, your base is definitely sticking to the
Sure.
path.
Reasonable. Yeah, reasonable.
You will allow it? So hitting you on...
3s.
1 hit.
3s.
1 wound.
No, go for it.
5.
Yep.
And the top hat. 6. Nothing. That guy, can he draw a line to him? No, probably not.
Oh, I couldn't shoot you.
No, yeah, fine. Cool. Him, everything into that one.
Yep.
2 melter. Both hit. 2 wounds.
1.
9.
I guess it is.
That's pop.
Sure. Cool.
5.
Yes.
So he's got 3 wounds left. Go.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yep, so...
That's that one.
Yeah, but this is closer for AP.
Yep.
And... Good.
Wounds.
On this guy still?
Yep.
Good.
Everything into the epoxy.
Should we just roll the melters? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, roll the melters.
2 hits. 1 wounds.
Yep, damage is...
5.
I take 2. Oh, big. We're on 3s. I could live this. I live these. I do live these. Got 3 wins left. A bit more of that. I'm dead. Cool.
Coming in through the wall. Just charging against the wall. Charging this guy, basically.
Yeah, well, charging the second guy is a long way.
4 will not make it.
Nope.
I think we have to CP.
Sure.
Will a 6 make it?
You are not within 7.
Not within 7?
You are not. Well, it doesn't even get to the wall, man.
Definitely does not. Yeah. Yeah, this is all my part. Yeah, sure.
Well, no, like that's it. So it's like it's slightly like that, but it doesn't make a difference. Yeah. Cool.
Cool, man.
So you got no priz for 2. Bring it down for 1.
No priz for 4.
For 2 units, sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 units. Bring it down for 4 for 1 night.
For 4.
Yep. No. 1. Yeah, 1 small guy. Yeah.
And I did score primary that time.
No, you did not. You battle shocks.
Yes.
So I get a 10. Oh, sorry, I might get a 10. So left-hand brigand. Fails. Middle brigand.
Fails.
Front brigand. 9 is good. They're a 7 and a neg 1.
Yeah, and these ones?
Yeah, sure. So... Oh, I'm going to talk... You're in Melter Rage. I'm going to talk both. That guy. Fails.
Hang on. Terror Shades.
On the 9, okay, sure.
He's
on the
got
9.
3 wounds left.
I don't know where that 6 went from. Yep, you're right. So you're out. 2, cool. This guy?
Yep.
Fails. So I only have OC on 1.
Yep.
Telehomers.
Yeah, man.
Do you get hold 2?
Yep.
Pass 1.
Yeah, man.
I have no OC here, so I guess I have to kill you.
No OC?
What? I don't have OC. Obviously, neg 1 to hit you, but I'm already neg 1 to hit there anyway.
Yep.
It'll be +1 to wound me next turn, which is annoying, but this will be holding in that, so if I kill you with this one, I can shoot that one.
Yep.
He'll be here.
Yep.
I'll be as far up as I can be, so still keeping a line.
Amen.
Can I do it like that? Yeah, I can do it like that.
So this one's bracketed, this one's not?
He's not, correct.
He can't. Oh, you've deployed down there.
Yeah.
How do you go Stewie?
I was, so it's 1640. So, great.
Thank you.
Right, so the one with OC is going to stay still. I'm going to slide this guy so I can charge you. So if you want to shoot the one with OC next to him, not that it matters, but like, actually makes no difference which one I do. I'm going to give you the 5. See, it doesn't, man, it blows out, but you still score.
Yeah.
It's actually not terrible. That turn where you passed all the saves, I actually think it saved the score line a bit. Because like, if he got clapped last turn and the other dude, that brigand got clapped as well, I think then it's like, then it's big.
Yeah.
It probably comes back a bit here. In here, at him. They miss.
Hot. That's what we like to see.
Yep, Gatlings. Neg 1 to hit. 5s. 2, 3 on him. They'll be used for up, so you have cover.
Take one.
Cool. This one in there. Oh, indirect's there, sorry, as well. Oh, 1 wound on him.
Check.
Another one, melters. 1 hit because I am battle shots. 1 wounds.
Safe.
10 out of 10. Your dice are absolutely... Someone is checking your dice after this, man.
They're the same dice you have. You gave me the other one.
Dude, I'm telling you, someone is checking your dice after this. Because I've made fucking none. 2. Yeah, of course you live.
So take 1.
The hats. Nothing. My brigand's over there. First one, bracketed 1. I was not bracketed, battle shocks 1.
1 hit.
1 wound.
Failed 1. You can re-roll it, man.
Same as last time. 7, he's full, isn't he?
Yep, so he's down to 5.
This unit is 3s, because he is a battle shocks boy. 3. Oh, sorry, my indirect is going to go here. I'm going to try and battle shock him, so I should have done that before, but all good. My indirect, if it's in range, is going to go here. But 3 Yes. So 3 Gatling wounds on him.
Save them.
AP 2.
Oh, sorry, take 2.
Yeah, I see you, man. Okay. Next battle shots guy, 3s. Both hit. Both wound.
Reckon both save?
Probably. No, he's dead.
Unblock.
Cool. He's indirected this guy. Nothing. The last dude's indirected this guy. Those two. Nothing. Cool. Alright.
So you get teleport hammer?
I do.
For 4?
What's that? For 4, it's alright.
Sorry, I'll let you. This is round 4, yeah?
Yep.
I'm confused. I'll let you do this.
I'm already maxed on that. So you need a battle shock test here before we score yours. Hey, sorry, I don't know if I said, just so you know, that brigand there is exactly 12 from the center objective, so the plan is last turn he's going to move up and deploy, just so you know, and get on that objective. But,
unless you get battle shots?
We can't, because I'm not...
Yeah, fair. My go?
8. Well, so 5 primary.
Yep.
I'll Terror Shades as well here, just to heal. No, I can't, I'm battle shots.
Yeah.
Wait, unless it targets one of your units. But then I can't do it because you battle shots.
Yeah.
No. It might actually target one of your units. But I know it says select one knight within 12. No. It's one knight from your army, it's within 12 of someone who has failed battle shock. So I can't Terror Shades.
Cool.
He did not take one. Cool. So, 1 for you. Oh, this is wrong turn. 1 for you. This is turn 5. This is turn 5.
Defend, extend?
I guess, well, you walk through walls and you get it, right? Because I'm OC 0. Yeah? Well, surely, right?
Yeah. And you can't take home off me.
So you stay there and you get 8 points, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if this guy is...
Well, because you're going to score that. You're in range for that one?
Yeah, so I'm 12 away. Okay, I'm very slightly not. I did say I was supposed to be. Do you mind if I pop him in? Like that. So I guess you try and kill my Nurglings, right? So I don't deploy for big? Just do that and try and kill them, right?
Yeah.
Shoot everything at them, right? This doesn't matter.
That's fair. But you're not within 24. I'm on that.
What?
It's not within 24.
Am I within 36?
Yeah.
No, I mean indirect goes there.
Yeah, but this guy.
All right. We have chat. A few scores coming in. So as they kind of resolve this tipsy-turvy, which kind of looks in Solly's favour, we'll go through a few scores that are coming in.
So ultimately, we're really focused, obviously, on the 2 rounds, Vic and NZ North.
And like what, he tries to kill them to stop me from getting this hobby at the end of the game, right? He tries to get this so you hold this at the end of the game,
somewhere in the middle of the game.
What does he say?
Sydney has pulled back an 8-12 loss, which is pretty respectable because when I last spoke to Dalton, that game was heading south in Victoria very quickly. So World Eaters have gone down 8-12 against Ben Clark's guard. Repatriated Vladimir Kamilimski, Adam Camilleri's Astra Militarum, that's a bit of a mouthful, has won 16-4 against Charlie King's Custodes. As we mentioned before, Charlie has gone out of the frying pan into the fire, has jumped into Custodes, and has picked up points yet again. But that gives Vic a grand total of 24 points out of 2 games. So off to an early start, obviously chasing the magical number being 86, which would secure them the win and the event. Jumping across to Western Australia, they must win to keep their chances alive. If they win, and if Victoria draw, WA will win. Connor Ockwell's Chaos Knights against Bradley MC's Astra Militarum that were on stream yesterday. Connor has finished the event, his first ATC, with a big 20-zip win. Courtney Hill's Necrons have gone down to Sam Young's Adeptosauritis. Sam Young's first ATC for SA, as we were told yesterday by their coaching team. An 11-9 smashing. Yes, 11-9 is very close, but as established yesterday, it is always a smashing. So WA with 29 out of a possible 40 points from the first 2 games. Again, 86 is the magic number. And based on the current differential, because we looked up all the battle points beforehand, because math is hard on the fly,
Putting everything into that one.
if WA win and Victoria draw, the round of the event will go to WA.
WA need to win. Victorian win and secure it.
Yeah, a Victoria win, it's just out of our hands. It doesn't matter what we do. But given how close this round is, it's pretty exciting because SA and NZ can still both podium. And so there's no gimmies, no one's rolled over, nobody's turned off. No. Even NZ are absolutely fighting tooth and nail for every point.
All the games are going super long.
Nobody is prepared to accept anything less than the best that they've got to give.
Yeah. Right, so easy. I get 10.
Thank you, Lydon. So hopefully people picked up some of that, but just to reiterate, a Victorian win, it's out of everyone else's hands. WA are punching as hard as they can to win their round against SA, because if they deliver that, and this round ends in anything other than a win for Victoria, Western Australia and Vic will both end up on 9 round points, and on countback WA win on differential, because their losses have been minor, or their only loss to Vic was minor, and everything else, their wins have been bigger.
So let's just quickly go back to the players. I think they're finishing up the last round.
So what's that, 27, so 15-5? Yep, 15. Fucking this guy, 9 out of 9 melter saves in one turn. In melter range.
How'd you go?
And then how many in combat? And 2 out of 3 in combat.
15-5.
Language aside, I think Solly sums up where there were possibly points left on the board for him. He swung up come turn 3. But then, 9 out of 9 melter saves?
9 out of 9 melter saves. Hello. How you going?
All right, g'day guys. I'm up here very quickly. We've, just as you guys have been seeing, Soli's just finished their game, 15-5. It is a tight round. The words I want to use to describe how tight it is cannot be broadcast, so...
Tight as a tiger.
Yeah.
I said that earlier to avoid the same circumstance.
Stress levels are high. It's very tense. Games are starting to finish. Games are running on a razor's edge down there.
Stewie Trainer's gone down to Cam Wilkinson. Grey Knights.
Yeah.
Stewie's gone down 416. What did you have that pegged as, if you don't mind me asking?
What was your matrix score for the Grey Knights?
For the GK, we had him as a 6, the mirror.
Okay. And what did you get?
That was the Redeemer list, right?
Yeah.
Stewie got a 4, which again reiterates how well
it did
Stewie
swing
is.
down on him at the end.
Yeah. Points. Yeah. All right, we'll let you go. It's tight. Thanks, mate.
If you wanted, you can grab players for interviews down there as well.
Send them up. Send them up here.
So we'll get some players up here, chat. And the scores will come in quick, thick and fast. So we'll try to keep them up to date and brief and tallied as we go. But it's going to be a...
Now we wait. It's like an American vote party.
Photo finish. How are you going, chat? Did you enjoy the weekend? Let us know. Little bit of stream left. Obviously, we'll hang out until we get the scores and can tell you how the day has wrapped up.
Vic are on 43 from 4 games so far. So out of the remaining 40 games, they need another 43 points to win the round.
Yep.
So if you can just replicate what you've already done, you're fine. This is it's weird being on the other side of this, because when you're sitting there waiting for these results to come in, literally knowing you've done, like, you're done, you can't change anything as a player.
Yeah.
It's so incredibly frustrating, and you can really hassle your players, and you can actually stuff things up by going and crowding their tables and really cramping their style, because all of these little like micro interactions are the difference between 15-5, 16-4s, 13-7s, etc.
Yep.
Which, when the event is balanced on a knife edge, all of these little 1%ers do matter.
It's exciting.
Incredibly exciting.
This is what you want. You want excitement all the way. You don't want a clear winner start of day 2, right?
There's no dead rubber. That's phenomenal. We haven't hit round 5 and gone, oh well, we know who's won, but we've still got to play another round.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Although we would make sure you had fun, chat.
Oh, absolutely.
Me and Pete were ready to do some dancing in the last round just to keep it interesting.
Well, I mean, look,
we didn't need to.
Egg and spoon races, and I mean all sorts of tiebreakers.
So still, it's worth pointing out there's still 35 minutes left in the round. So there's still a little bit of time to kind of squeak out those points.
New South Wales have got a few wins in at the moment against Northern Territory. The Grey Knights have gone up, so have the T-Sun, so have the Eldari, so have the Adeptus Mechanicus. They're all 20 zips. So, I mean, it's the end of a long event, like 6 rounds across 2 days when they're 3.5-hour rounds.
It's currently 7:30. We're going. Most teams get here on the dot at 8 to get themselves ready for the 8:30 round. It's a long day.
People have been here since 7:15, so we've gone past the 12-hour mark as far as like interactions, and the reality is you're on as soon as you walk through the door. Team Taz, with their amazing Tyler Lawton and a very fast internet, their Death Guard of 115.5 over Gus's T-Suns, and Shannon Butters' Custodes have gone 20 zip against Lachlan Callahan's Dark Angels, but that was in a while ago. I believe that was a bit of a blowout.
Yeah, I believe Ed was predicting a high score from his matchup.
Is that the Land Raider explosion?
No, so that one's already in. That's the Callahan one.
Yeah.
So there's a few. It'll be interesting to see if they can get out a draw. Maybe there's a few swingy matchups there.
It's going to be interesting here is how quickly the scores come in for each team. So Mike Horton's just pulled in another number. Horto's done an 11-9 against Sam Marshall.
Oh, that would have been close. That was close.
Yep. So Mikey, that puts WA now on 40 points from 3 games, so 40 out of a potential 60. So 46 points now from the remaining 5 games. I think the West Aussies would feel reasonably comfortable with that, especially considering we don't have an outcome yet from Lockie Rigg or Jordan Beresford or Callum German, the 3 Aussie reps on this year's WA team.
And those are likely to go, those are the ones you're going to milk, right? They're likely to come down,
Look, you'd expect, I mean, you play to your strengths, right? So when we talk about, top, for lack of a better word, players, there will be those people that are just absolute hammers that go in and just crush and deliver 20 zips. Yep. Or your big numbers, anything bigger than a 15. There'll be players that are used as essentially a bit of a grinder. That player that can go into a 15-5 and turn it into a 10.
Yep.
You've got players that can do both. And if you can actually work out how you want to play and also then work to armies, lists, codices and archetypes that suit that, you're actually a lot more valuable to a team as well.
And you know what's really valuable to a team? Especially when you're a WTC team that's going overseas to represent Australia? Money. Chat, go and check out the raffle. The link is below for the WTC fundraiser. There are some really cool bundle packs that have been provided by sponsors. Go and have a look at the raffle tickets. I think there's a Space Marines pack. There's an Eldar pack. There is some Dark Eldar in there. There's some Chaos. There is a WTC merch pack. If you want a bit of WTC dice and objective markers from the Australian team themed stuff, go and get those raffle tickets. Support your country, chat.
Because if you don't, it's un-Australian.
And send the boys overseas. It's a lot of out of pocket.
Send the boys overseas before we send you overseas, because the threat of being deported is very real. My favourite part is still being able to hear Solly through the microphones from up here. His player mic is off. I can still hear him.
The mics are muted and they're no longer being used, and we just up here and we can hear them through our mics. It's great. It's lovely.
There's no wonder that man takes out like 30% of every poll he's in, even when he's not actually a viable option.
Sorry if we're looking at the laptops, we're looking at the phones and stuff, chat. We want to get the scores as fresh to you as possible. Get that update as soon as we can.
Could you ask Solly if Team Oz would paint the Australia? Ildy has raised $300 so far for Team Australia at work selling chocolates. Fantastic. I hope Callum's not the one buying them all, because that does defeat the purpose.
It's probably Solly buying all chocolates.
Any chance we can reduce the background noise? Like, we'd love to, but these mics are really good. And the hall is crazy. Like, so we're looking at the background levels. The hall is...
There's a lot of noise, unfortunately. It's the nature of a live event. Getting a position where you don't get any noise would be ideal. And we do the best we can, but we appreciate you bearing with us with the background noise.
Well, it's gone up since yesterday. Like, yesterday... like looking at the levels on this sound deck, and apologies because, as I've said many times, my technical expertise extends about as far as plugging a PlayStation into a TV. So looking at this beautiful setup from the Risky Rollers that Lawrence spent all of Friday setting up with the wider team, the noise is double what it was yesterday because everyone is frothing.
Yep. No place, no event has a soundproof booth that you can set up streaming decks in.
That would be awful.
Yeah.
Like, that would actually be really hard to talk in.
Yeah.
And Australia's tank in Australia colours, I don't know, we can ask. Absolutely.
Australian tank in Australian colours.
Australis, the Space Marine G.I. Joe Mega Tank.
Well, the Solly's Chaos Knights, I believe, were crocodile themed for last year at short notice. So, yeah, maybe they'll do something different.
Why does that not surprise me? Harrison Darge's result is in for WA. He has got an 11-9 win over Peter Hatcliffe's Death Guard. So that puts WA on 51 out of a possible 80 points. So they are on track for their 86. They need 35 points from 4 games. 35 points from 4 games, including, of course, the 3 Aussie reps.
Yep.
Callum German, Lachlan Rigg, and Jordan Beresford. Adam Batista, please let's not forget about him. He's also on Team Australia. He's coaching. So basically they're waiting on the Aussie reps. Come on, lads, get your scores in, please. But I mean, if you finished your game, don't just make scores up. That's how you get disqualified.
Some of the WTC Vic boys haven't got their scores in yet either.
Just must be, maybe it's a training strategy.
Could be. I mean, you would imagine if anybody's going to pull all the stops out to win in the last round, that's the WTC guys, have the skills and the experience.
If you were banking on who to kick the ball to, they're the people you'd want. There's a reason they're representing the country, and there's a reason why everybody should be supporting their endeavours in Belgium. Australia has gone 2 consecutive podiums, the win and a 3rd place. We want to add that silverware to the cabinet. So, and also continue to run events like this, pave the way for more Australian Warhammer players to represent the country at the World Championships.
Yeah, you guys support us, the royal us, right? You guys support Risky Rollers, but you also support the Australian scene in being able to do these things and get out to a wider audience. Without you guys, these things don't happen. None of us get paid to do this.
Matt and I have paid our way to get here just to talk.
Yeah. So, go buy the raffle tickets. If all you can do is hit that like button, then it's very appreciated. Get your grandma to hit the like button.
And the biggest thing is whatever skill level you're playing at from the bottom to the top. I mean, the Beyond stores in WA, the events run across the country by a multitude of tournament organisers, the gaming arena. If you fancy yourself representing Australia at the World Championships one day, join an event and start. It's amazing to see Northern Territory having a team here for the very first time in the history of this event, first time in 13 years that we've had a Northern Territory team. We have a number of first-time players across every team, which, and some of them maybe they've tried for the first time and gotten in. Some of them maybe have been going for years. Mike Horton's a great story in that regard, who we had on stream before. He's applied for WA about half a dozen times and then cracked the team, ironically. So Callum German selected for his first ATC 2 years ago, got COVID, couldn't go, and Mike stepped in very similarly to Charlie Kang and was literally trialled by fire. But then from there, has now gone 3 years in a row.
Passion, chat. Passion
Absolutely.
and energy. So, Shelter Beast, love your comment. Thank you, man. We appreciate it. I'm not going to tell Pete what you said, because if his head gets too big, he won't fit in the plane home.
What?
Shelter said, great, thanks for the commentary. Commentary's been good. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Solly is a Launtel affiliate due to destroying Tasmanians on the regular.
If we say Launtel enough times, will they sponsor us?
Can we use Launtel in Western Australia?
Good question. Can you?
I mean, we would need computers first, but... ...24 minutes. Adam Batista has pulled out a 10-10 draw with Jono Bishop. That would have been saucy versus those Tau. So the WA band, so we need 35 points off of 4 games. We now need 25 points off of 3, with the big rig, Jordan Beresford and Callum German, still to come.
I mean, they've still got... we expect probably Lockie to pull out a win, that he's favoured into the Knights.
Well, the irony of this is Lockie's versing Josh Pope, who's a very accomplished player.
Yeah.
Jordan Beresford's versing Adam Napier, who's captained I don't know how many times, and again, an accomplished player. And Callum German is versing Josh Engelke. So their score's not going to come in until some point at mid-morning tomorrow, because Josh doesn't put his scores in.
Hello. How you going, sir?
Hello.
You can't park there, sir.
I've just had banking issues to go and deal with.
With a B, not a W.
Sorry?
Did Pete finally take all your money?
With a letter B, not a W.
The cash machine took all my money. One of my members of staff deposited our cash from the business, and the cash machine just swallowed it all and gave the card back and said, "There's been a problem," but didn't give the cash back.
Have a drink to make yourself feel better, sir. That one's
Is
yours.
this mine, is
That's
it?
yours.
Yeah. What is in this?
Urine.
Is it just water?
We stirred it a bit.
It's just water, Matthew.
We stirred it in for you.
Actually, speaking that up,
It's a nice warm beer. Make you feel like home.
Yeah.
Lovely.
No,
I feel at home.
Matt still calls Australia home.
So what results have we got in there, boys?
Oh, it's still clutch.
The WA round is very, very tight. There's a 10-10, there's 3 11-9s, and Connor Rockwell's posted a 20-zip.
Yeah, the WA at this point, so Connor's 20 does skew things to the point where the remainder, Callum, Jordan and Lockie, need 25 points between them.
Reese has just put in, so Reese, Cunningham and Vic, into Dan, Thousand Suns, just put in a 19-1.
Ooh, well, that's big.
That's a big upswing for
That's
Vic.
a big swing.
But Reese has been carrying hard.
He's a
like
machine.
When
He
the
has
chips
large
are down,
shoulders.
Yeah, when the
Very
chips are
broad.
down, a hero appears, and his name is Reese Cunningham.
When a hero comes along,
Are you guys going to sing that to him like
Reese
as a team?
has the strength to carry on.
So who else? Who else is stepping up for Vic? Because it's close.
Well, they've got a 16-4, a 15-5, and a 19-1.
Yeah.
That's a fairly large gap.
That's definitely edging ahead, isn't it?
That's edging ahead. I don't know whether they're edgelord quite yet, but there's large edges.
Striding ahead.
I know that the Victorians love getting edged, but like, there's enough results back to clap back that I don't know. I mean, also by the same token, I've got to keep the dream alive.
Absolutely, you've got to be optimistic.
No, not optimistic. The West Australian team, they've come here to
I
get the
feel like
job
I'm
done,
in a Pommy/WA sandwich right now.
just like the people that live in Perth.
I kind of do.
We need a South African here, and we've got the set. Because we have Little Britain and Little South Africa on our west coast. Ironically, like next to each other too.
Yeah.
What was the final result between Matthew Morrisoli and Finn Decker? It was 15-5, am I right?
15-5.
Yeah.
Mr. Denham, Zach Hawkers asked, what kind of headwear do you call that, Rasta Denham?
So sorry, I can't hear
What
you.
kind of headwear? Your headwear, sir.
Oh, it's a hat that my wife knitted for me.
Oh,
It's very warm.
Bring your wife into it so we can't have a go at you.
Cheated.
That's just the truth.
Cheated. Are you hiding something? What's under there?
Yeah, what is
Have
under
you
there,
checked?
Matt? Is there a little
What's
bird?
under there? What's
it's
hiding?
Probably my hair in a right state at
Hey.
this point in time. Yeah, look at that. Oof. I'd rather the hat go back on.
Somebody get him a beret.
Oh, French, Matt. No, he's English. If you put
Nah.
the beret on, it'll burst into flames.
Yeah, but then we can go.
It'll burn like Joan of Arc had to burn.
Then you can be either side of Mythbusters.
Oh, ha!
Hey-oh!
There's a fantastic photo of Matt and Jake from when Bunbury first opened 6 years ago, Beyond Games and Hobby in Bunbury. And it's for the local newspaper, and it does look like an episode of Mythbusters.
You got the double heart for the hat comment by making sure that your wife's repped by wearing the hat. Good on you. Many brandy points.
Thank you. That's Zach, isn't it? Did I see Zach Hawk?
That's Zach Hawk.
I love Zach Hawk.
Is he related to Tony Hawk?
Who's Zach?
Zach is a ginger man.
Oh.
He's a jolly ginger man who lives in Kalgoorlie now. He did live in Bridgetown in WA, and he moved to Kalgoorlie.
Scared of all the bridges?
Sorry?
Scared of all the bridges in Bridgetown?
Exactly. I mean, Bridgetown is a fairly scary place. But he is an absolutely wonderful man. He's very, very funny. I think he actually does some stand-up comedy.
Yep.
And he plays Drakari.
Dylan and Michael have put their scores in for... Dylan got a 13-7. So there's 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins, and a yeah. So they're on par to win.
On course to win.
On course to win.
They are.
Yeah.
Unless John T. Larson smashes Jeremy Martino and Alex Dugmore smashes Boyd Morrell.
Yeah.
There is definitely a win for Vic on the cards. But we believe in Alex Dugmore and John T. Larson here on the stream
There's
today.
a lot of belief up here. I'm swimming in it. There's that much belief in the air and other particulate.
What do they need? I'm in a fugue state.
Quick maths.
Quick math.
So we're at 32, 51.
I'm currently on 85.
85. They're on 85.
So
They need
you-
1 point to win.
So 20 zips for New Zealand North.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
So, hypothetically, right? So, like,
Yeah.
what if there's 16 minutes to go? If both players disappeared from the venue and couldn't be found,
If you go do a nudie run right now downstairs,
that doesn't help. I mean, I can put some.
that
orange-
might evacuate the building.
I can get them some static
That-
grass on their models.
That just sounds like your wishful thinking. Yeah. You've got in this little WA sandwich here. And
I like it in here. It's cozy and warm.
So at this point, though, right? Like hypothetically, just to talk through the things that I've never seen happen at a tournament that could. If both players disappeared,
Just hold the bowstring. Can you hold the bowstring over there so we can...
if they disappeared and couldn't be found, what happens to their points? Would they still score what they were currently on? Or are they zero because they're not at the table, they've abandoned the game?
if they were both red carded, they would automatically
If they-
lose this round.
If they
20
all got, yeah, if they're both, you'd have to red card both.
Yeah.
I think you could go and tell Mr. Joshua Diffie,
Uh-oh.
that
Here we go.
Boyd and Jeremy have said nasty things about someone dear to Josh. Josh might just go, yeah, I'll believe you, and then just go and red card them both.
The problem we've got is that this year's Vic team has gone on a journey. Like, this was a completely believable story maybe 2 or 3 years ago, but not today, unfortunately. They're all lovely. And so I think we're about to come undone. I think we're going to have to resign ourselves to the fact that we are looking at a Western Australian silver medal yet again, which is still phenomenal.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is, the boys should be absolutely applauded and credited for that result.
Yeah, well deserved. And the top pod, right? The top pod system, I think there's comments either way about whether it needed to be applied in the way that it did or not. But having said that, the competition in the top pod has been fierce as.
Oh, absolutely.
Lockie Riggs' score has come in. He's put up a 17-3 against Josh Pope's Chaos Knights.
Yeah, so that kind of puts you in a winning...
WA needs 8 points from 2 games.
Yeah, yeah. So even if you get 2 4s...
Yeah, and look, it's Callum and Jordan, as I said earlier.
He doesn't not score.
No, well, neither of them. Neither of them don't.
WA did what they needed to do to be in for jockeys, right? Getting the win, go out on a high.
Oh, look, I mean, the team has not set a foot wrong all weekend. There is no shame, and even the only round loss was by 2 points.
Yeah.
Couldn't be prouder of the boys. Absolutely. It's...
And 2 points to the people that won.
Yeah.
Right? That's how it should be, right? You should get... If you're going to get second, you want the people that won to be the ones that beat you, right?
Walking away from an event going legitimately, 4 teams could have won.
Yeah.
And 7 teams could have made that 4.
Yeah.
Is a pretty bloody good place to be for Australian 40K.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been awesome.
For the risky rollers, Lawrence Gutierrez's Custodes have gone down 17-3 to Blake Jones's Tau Empire.
New Zealand South and ACT is an interesting matchup there as well. Looks like Taz have got the win against the Mercs, in all probability. Almost certainly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And New Zealand South ACT looks very, very tight. So that 5th spot is up for grabs, isn't it? New South Wales have actually... they've slayed NT. So where do New South Wales sit in the standings at this point? Where were they? 6th?
New South Wales could jump NZ South on countback.
Yeah.
I think ACT are too far. I think ACT are too far ahead as long as they win the round.
Even for New South Wales to jump him?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay. With a draw?
No, they have to win.
No, ACT. If ACT draw,
What would they draw?
sorry,
What would they draw?
in crayon,
Yeah.
on the wall.
On the wall.
Love hearts and kisses, chat.
What should they draw?
Nobody draws anything.
Probably a map of the
Naughty.
location of the ACT, so somebody outside the ACT can find it. It's like Narnia.
It'd just be circles, wouldn't it? There's just like nothing but roundabouts.
Like crop circles.
Yeah. So when we get one of those two scores in, we'll probably try to go find Mr. Sinback.
Would be good to get Dean and Lockie up here
Yep.
at the same time. They have both finished their games. Once we know that the rounds
Yep.
are foregone
Yeah,
conclusions.
we'll let them go through the motions of their last little bit.
We still don't have results for Jeremy Martino or Boyd Morrell.
Yeah.
So they still might be losing 0-20.
Or they still may have gone missing and we can't find them. Which I've
Anything
been here
can
the whole
happen.
time on a camera, so I'm just saying.
No. I mean, I suppose there's not enough space in the universe for two Petes. Is there?
Well, I mean,
This is what happens when worlds collide.
I've never been in the same place as Prince Harry.
Whoa. Doppelgangers.
All gingers are actually one.
The same person, literally. Nine minutes left in the round. Is chat still with us? She's still here, chat.
New South Wales have confirmed. So we have final scores, 134 versus 26 against the NT. Greg McGinnity's Grey Knights have got a 20 zip against Darcy McGurlian's Astra Militarum. Jordan McGregor's Asta Sororitas have got a 20 zip win over Nick Jetner's Orcs. He has lost another 2 inches of height. So I think he's back down to about where he started at the weekend, so he should get back on his plane okay. Brody Middleton's Tyranids have done a 17-3 against Jack Wickham's CSM. Peter O'Neill's Thousand Sons have a 20 zip win over Lachlan Campbell's Eldari. Arian I'm struggling so much with this last name.
Which one's that?
Arian?
Just say Arian.
Fanayan.
Thank you, Matthew. Space Marines have gone down 14-6 to Ethan Marr. So Ethan Marr's Custones have picked up a 14-6 win. Jack Lavacomb's Eldari have gone up 20-0 against Corey Sayers Death Guard. Nathan Princey's Custodes have ground out an 11-9 smashing against Levon Leastman.
Smashing.
Because an 11-9 by default is a smashing. And Alexander Englesos's Admex have pushed out a 20-zip win over Jaden Haycraft's Tyranids.
So there's a lot of people standing around that last. You can see the two games still getting resolved on the cam there. So those ones coming down to the wire. I believe that's the Necron's table that the judges, and you can see the orange shirt.
Callum German's result is in against Josh Ingelke. Callum must have put the score in because we know Josh wouldn't have done it, but Callum's Astra Militarum have gone up 13-7. So Western Australia has won their round against SA.
Wow.
And Lachlan Jordan's result is still not in, but is elementary and is going to be icing on the cake. They can take the moral victory for the number of battle points. So, but Matt Denham cannot accidentally declare them the winners because this is not cricket and we are not England.
Didn't hear a word.
I'm so glad we're in separate rooms, because if I died in my sleep under suspicious circumstances...
There's a reason, chat, where I'm sitting in the middle now.
Oh, no,
he's just poking. And
It's just for double cuddles.
Oh, don't. Chat. Don't get me too excited.
Wait till Matt puts his hat on you.
I don't want to piss off his wife, so I will not don the hat. I'm not worthy.
What, my hat? Is
well,
someone suggesting you should put my hat on?
Pete was.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think I'm worthy of the hat, so...
What if B's on chat and says that she demands that you put
There's
on
no
that?
way B's in the chat. Our internet's gone down. There was a storm in Bunbury the other day, and I think one of my lads thinks that possibly lightning struck the house. There was an electrical surge, and the modem's gone pop. So there's no internet at home. They're all on their phones and like 4G or whatever.
Is it because you don't have Launtel internet?
Yeah, we need Launtel internet. For sure.
Told me that they're loyal to Tasmania, Matty. Wait, are you moving to Tasmania?
Dalton and Lawrence are waiting for that Launtel check to come in the mail.
New South Wales have finished they're the only team that has put their entire score in. Northern Territory have as well.
We'll prepare them both laminated certificates.
So, New South Wales are currently top of the ranks.
Boyd Morrill and Jeremy Martino and Jonty Larson and Alex Dugmore's results are still not in. So you're moving to chat. You're moving to Tassie, Matt, based on the chat.
What does the chat say?
You got to get your Launtel because you need it, so you've got to move to Tassie. So I guess we're opening Beyond Games and Hobby Tasmania.
I can't actually hear you, to be honest with you.
He said you're going to Tassie to open a shop.
Yeah.
So you can get internet. The interwebs.
Could we turn
the wide
Could we
webs.
turn the whole of Tasmania into a state-sized Beyond Games and Hobby?
What if it's a matrix situation and the whole of Tasmania is actually just Launtel internet, and the matrix is telling us that it's actually land?
Oh, so you're telling me that the whole Tasmanian team are holograms?
Yeah.
Posted by Launtel, who are actually Agent Smith.
If you look closely enough, they're all called Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I reckon Mr. Anderson's first name is Gary. Gary Anderson.
Gary Anderson. That rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
So just waiting for Jordan's results to come in. We can confirm a WA win. We're like this close from confirming a Victoria win.
Let's, do you want to go maybe secure a Mr. Riggs?
Yeah, grab Mr. Riggs.
And
I'll go and do that.
Yeah, and we'll have a chat to Mr. Riggs while we wait for the Vic boys to put the last scores in. Ultimately, seems fitting for Mr. Sinbach to have the last word anyway. I think it is. Pete's trying to keep his spirits up.
I mean, what spirits are in this? Mate, I'm going to keep my spirits down tonight.
Well, I mean, is the left-hand friend will look after you. There's plenty of spirit in him.
I'm not going to make a Jennifer Lopez joke.
We wouldn't. We don't make those type of jokes on Risky Rollers, do we, chat? We just talk about the Warhams.
I thought you were about to say the war for a second and trigger Matt.
I wonder how many of these plastic cups they go through.
At least, they're recyclable. They're not disposable.
Yeah.
Like they wash them.
Yeah.
I hope.
Hope.
Who do you reckon's going to get their score in first? Jeremy or Boyd?
Jeremy.
Or
My money's on Jeremy.
You reckon?
Yep.
Jeremy's not even playing anymore.
Any
He's just,
money.
like, talking.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. I reckon Jeremy get his scoring first. Your return.
Okay. Lockie will be here in a couple of minutes. He's just packing his army up.
He's got like He's got like 6 Dread Knights. Like they just all go in a bag.
I think we miscalculated Vic's score. They're not as high as we thought they were.
Oh.
They need
Controversy.
6 games out of the last one. 6 points out of the last game to secure the win.
But there's 2 games going.
No.
Jeremy's done.
So they lost one of these games 15-5.
Oh.
Who did the Vic math?
So
Well, I told you it was quick math.
So
Hold up.
Necrons is
Boyd.
Boyd got his scoring first.
Needs 6 points, but he looks like he's on for 10.
What is it?
It's not in yet.
So I'm literally using my phone calculator because I don't want to make the same mistake as our Victorian friends.
I can count, I swear.
I mean, look.
They teach math in Victoria.
You've used your fingers and your toes are in your shoes, so...
I restrict my brain to Warhammer maths, except for
hold
scoring.
Up. Is this why the Victorian
So
team...
Jeremy lost 5-15.
We smashed it.
Who?
I was just getting a score update from my Vic Merck coach. Luckily enough, we saw the scores anyway. I think he forgot that we're on camera. These damn
See? It rubs off on you.
You're a WA boy now.
Makes me feel funny inside.
This is how we got Sully. This is... I'm just doing the math again.
So Jeremy Martino loses 5-15 in that matchup, which means that Boyd has to put 6 points on the board to secure a Vic win. He's on course for 10.
Yep.
Are they at time yet? They are at time.
They have 30 seconds of overtime.
Yeah, dice down has probably been called. We don't really hear the PA up here, but well, there it is. Whoa.
There is a judge at the
there's
table.
A judge at the table. The judge has been there for a little while.
This game decides the event.
Yep.
That's
it. That's it.
This game decides the event. It's not any
Knife edge.
What better way to end the weekend though than at time the score that we're waiting for is the one that's going to decide the winner.
Yeah.
We couldn't have asked for much more with regards to the seesaw and the...
I'd be specifically happier if the score we were waiting on was Jordan's and we already knew that we'd won.
You probably would be.
True.
It's funny looking at the ISO cam too. Like the Vic players are like trying hard to not go near and not look. And
Carl and Pete, what armies do we play usually?
Well, we share one in common.
Yeah, wait, we're talking the...
You actually share it? Have you got so close that you share an army now?
Well,
is that what has developed over the course of the day?
Mate, you were on the phone for a long time.
I was, yeah.
I am a simp for Sanguinius.
And I am a diehard Ultramans fan.
So we share, some shared factionage. I play a bit of Eldar and I've flirted with some Necrons. But I took we have, I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but we have an event in Victoria in Geelong called Geelong Heresy. It's a 3K for funsies event. And last year I took my 22-year-old Furioso Dreadnought.
Nice.
Oh, I mean, that's just threatening though, because if the game doesn't go so well, you can put it in a sock and kill someone.
Oh yeah. It was so fun. People would go to look at stuff and not I don't advocate for picking up other people's models, but I'm like, go pick it up, and they're like, can't pick it up off the table. It's just solid pewter.
If you go to Games Workshop Perth, you'll find on the shelves there 6 metal Chaos Dreadnoughts.
Maddie, you tell us it was Morley and it was before their stock recall, so it's a few years ago now. You've got to raid the warehouse.
Is it still there?
I hope that they've been melted down into, like, I don't know.
Old world models that they're recasting now.
And sorry, just to cap off, I'm Imperial, man. I've got stacks of Guard. I've got my Votan, which I'm going to class as Imperial as well. They're not Xenos. I've got Grey Knights, whatever flavour of Inquisition you want to call it. Repping the good guys pretty hard. My wife is also a hobbyist, and she is all about Eldar and Chaos in all flavours. So Eldar and Harlequins primarily, and Demons. Did a Death Guard army when old mate Mortrion came out. And,
Morterion.
I think. Oh, and to Zeznatech.
Do you know how to speak from WA?
So fun fact from this though, right? So working at Games Workshop a long time ago, and we actively would try and mispronounce things just to fit in with customers. A guy came in once asking for Karnag. Have you got any Hounds of Karnag?
What?
Yeah, Hounds of Karnag.
Karnag?
He meant Hounds of Corn.
Like chili con carne.
Do you have any...
Chili con carne.
Have you got any of the Adventureland Sunset?
Adventureland Sunset? Yes! That would be great. There is actually a theme park in Perth called Adventureland as well.
What about Commissioner Yarrick?
Commissioner Yarrick. Oh, I've heard that numerous times.
Is that like the fat commissioner? From our train talk?
Railroading. Yeah, Sir Topham Hatt. But then let's then diverse into swapping letters around. So Turnimators were pretty good.
What about Space Marine Incestors?
Oh, are they?
Dotted line.
They're the Tasmanian.
They're the special Tasmanian.
Broke our modification. Thank you, sir.
Do you know what my favourite thing has been in terms of the stream? It's that Matt has ultimately provided the 2 most controversial moments.
Holy dolly.
I don't know. I don't think that's true.
Where is Mr. Rig?
Matt, you probably need to go to a concentration camp to concentrate.
I will go and locate him again.
He's off to the concentration camp for
Matt's
Rig.
off to concentration camp to learn how to concentrate on his faux pas.
Hey. Hey-oh. One sec, chat.
Carl's been summoned. If you say his name 3 times quickly, he'll appear. We've been diced down for 6.5 minutes. Matt's literally standing at the balcony looking for updates. Whilst we're waiting, we've got Lachlan the Big Rig himself.
Sit down.
Team Australian player, Western Australian captain.
Try to put these on any bit here, buddy.
You hear those, you'll get feedback, you can actually hear what we're saying into the mics. You've got a chat from about 10 centimetres away. First and foremost, brother, congratulations. That's a hell of an event.
Cheers.
Well done, man. I think the screams from the Victoria players means that the result that Boyd just got was confirmed their victory.
We still don't have it in.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Boyd needed a 6. We believe he was tracking a 10, is what we've been told. But
I think a bit lower than that, but...
Yeah? Was it? It must have been really tight.
I think it was quite
Because
tight.
they were sweating there.
Boyd timed out, so they was just
really?
going through save rolls.
Yeah, okay.
So it's how much the guy could get through in that remaining time.
Yeah, right, okay. You put a fantastic effort together. I mean, you lost 1 round, and that was by 2 points.
2 points.
I think it's the closest result. I think it's been the toughest path through, the longest event. Talk us through it. How's it been steering the ship?
Oh, it's been good. The team's been really good. We had the close loss round 1, and then everyone rebounded and responded exceptionally. We had to try to gamble some things around 2 in the pairings. Didn't quite pay off, but the boys still got the job done. Then round 3 onwards, we kind of picked up speed as we went. Going from level to level. I don't quite know our last round result, but I think it was quite strong.
You were through with Jordan's results still to go.
Right. Okay.
I think you only posted 1 loss across 1 draw, 1 loss.
Okay,
and everything else was a win.
The loss was a 9-pointer as well.
Yeah, it was just Courtney, and then Adam was 10-10.
Courtney was absolutely fried. I think he finished his game with an hour left on his clock, so he used 20 minutes of his game time.
Yeah, right.
I don't know I've ever seen anyone do that.
Yeah, okay.
Beep, boop.
Finished the game with most of his army intact.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just raced through it.
Yeah.
Quite.
So are you proud of what you've achieved? I think you should be. Like, you've so narrowly missed out on the win, but...
All required was 2 points more in the first round
to
get that draw, and we'll take this home.
Yeah.
All required is Mike gambled his last round on the stream game.
And it just didn't pay off, did it?
Didn't quite pay off. If that had paid off, or if we just had a few extra things go differently, win that round there, that wins, takes it home for us too.
It was so close.
Without it sounding bittersweet in that regard, like obviously we're so incredibly proud watching you lads. But in terms of holistically talking about the event, I mean for the people at home, everyone that's tuned in, the stream's gone absolutely off for 2 days, and I mean within the wider context, you had 7 teams that could have gotten into the top 4, really, and then 4 teams that were all still within a chance to win the event going into the final round. As a player, that's what you want. As a captain of a state, that's what you want to see, right? To challenge yourself against the best. Like, how are yourself and the boys feeling? Because, I mean, everyone's got a little bit of imposter syndrome sometimes at the best of it. I think you've absolutely well and truly proven that, again, the new gen's here to stay too.
Yeah, I think everyone's had a good time. A few of the guys that might have had some poor results in the round 1 or 2 really pulled up. Everyone's had a big win at some stage or another. A couple of our newer players, like Connor and Adam on the playing team, they've gone through and pulled some good results after some initial poor ones, and really everyone's showed what they're made of, basically.
Absolutely. We are going to have to step aside and let the Victoria players jump onto the stream, because we have 8 minutes left before we hit the 12-hour mark. And once we hit the 12-hour mark, the whole stream becomes a real pain in the backside for Dalton to actually get back onto YouTube. So we have 8 minutes, so we better get out of the way.
We can officially confirm that Vic did win the round against New Zealand 88-72, but they've secured it by 3 points.
There you go.
Which 3 points, a 3-point win over WA and a 3-point win over New Zealand is ultimately what's decided the event. Lovely cuddle just there as well between Lockie and Dean. And the man of the hour, Captain Australia himself.
Thank you very much. Thank you. How do I drive this thing?
Congratulations, first and foremost.
Thank you very, very much.
Wow, what a nail biter.
Oh, dude, it was clutch.
How you feeling?
Right down to the wire.
On a side note, by the way, up here, someone can't count. Someone forgot his crayons, so we were told that
I
you
was
needed,
just internally optimistic.
Yes.
We were told that the only way that you could lose the round was the last 2 games being 20-zip losses.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Nah.
Well, which is somewhat accurate.
I would have had a lot less anxiety over the last couple of hours if that were the case.
Well, I mean, I remember you
I'm
having
being thrown under the bus here live on stream.
I
right?
remember you having a full head of hair yesterday, and it's all gone. So
it's all gone.
It's well and truly gone now.
It absolutely wasn't Jordan.
Any attempt I had at having hair is just, not happening.
Talk us through the journey.
So, I mean, every round of this event has been absolutely fantastic. They've all been really close as well. Yeah. Like, every round has been a real nail biter, which is exactly what you want to see from a national competition. Yeah. So, the pairings team did absolutely phenomenal. Every round we got the pairings and the matchups that we needed.
When you've got Matt Morrisoli and Jeremy Martino, it's
Yeah, Jeremy, especially like when you watch Jeremy do the pairings, like he's able to exactly predict what their put up's going to be every
Does he have
single
holographic
time.
vision?
I have no idea how
Can we
he
get
does
him
it.
drug tested?
Superpowers. We have superpowers in Victoria. You don't have superpowers in WA?
Yeah,
The superpowers of not being able to make a decent coffee is not a power. But
Nah, Jeremy's like X-Men gene is that he's just really good at like 40k pairings.
Yeah.
It's like the most useless superpower outside of this. But yeah, no, the team did fantastic with the pairings. The team, by and large, delivered on the results that we, predicted. So, there was lots of really good work done there. And it was just overall fantastic. I'm really proud of the team, proud of what everyone's done.
It's been unreal watching. This is my first time streaming, so again, couldn't be prouder of you guys. Obviously, a lot of Victorian
super
friends from over the years. We've gone back to 2017 or something.
Yeah. It's good to the relationships that you build at these sorts of events is truly something different because the teams we have dinner together.
Yeah.
It's not just one of those events where you pop in and then go hang out with your mates. I've got friends that like yourself that I've known for years and years. You only see them once a year.
Yeah.
So when you do see them, it's a big event.
But then you still catch up and float ideas past each other, whether it's just, and I think even, I know, not to go controversial, dropping the C-bomb in the form of a